Welcome to South Harmon.
Well, you may not be ready for us. We back, baby. We back in a big way. We got four of the six remain. It's kind of like dominoes. Two have fallen.
Two people died.
Yeah, we'll see who makes it through the entire thing, right? I will say, Fizz is back.
I'm back.
He's back, baby. And we got E, and we got Mike. If you don't know, let me just give you a little preview. Warp is live.
Warp is live, baby. Hey, my green screen will block the letter. So
honestly, I feel like that might be kind of clean if you did that though.
Yeah.
Let that just be part of the green screen, the background.
I don't need holographic man titties on the screen, brother.
People would pay extra for.
I was gonna say, as the host of this, as the one hosting this, I think I should be the judge of that. Let's see what the people say. We get super chats going early, Mike. Come on, we get
$20 super chats for some holographic man titties.
Hey, listen, no black titties on the South Harmon stream, brother. All right,
with the holographic, they don't have a color. I don't see color. I see holographic.
Hey man,
some of my best friends are holographs.
That's true, actually. That's true.
They got the AI fans now, so hey, I feel it, man. I feel it.
AI fans not the answer, you know.
Nah.
Whoa! A camel toe. That is not facts. Last year's draft stream was so lit when you got to see my man titty.
Here's what I'll say. I wasn't there, and I will never forget the fact that I missed it. That's how much promise and discussion it was. It was amazing. We got DB. Hey, DB, how many milligrams? Just give us a quick, TMI. How many milligrams we in, buddy? Do we?
I forgot to send my links out, man.
Damn it, Fizz. I expected you to be running full go today after yesterday, for sure. You know?
Yeah. I'm on it right now, brother.
You good, buddy.
If you saw how much that man put away.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Fizz was doing some serious work. He was like, whether it was needed or wanted or not, it was kind of like Will Campbell. Like, I'm going to die and protect this South Harmon community, you know?
For sure.
Me, on the other hand, I was somewhere on Neptune, I think, by the end of the draft stream.
Big Island.
You were somewhere. Your ability to kind of just like be not present while there, but then I might ask you a question, you just pop right back in. Like I'm like, this is kind of insane. This guy's just half awake, but he's ready to go. Lasered in.
It only really came back to bite me when I had to pee, and then I again forgot how to pee. I don't know how that works.
Wow, that is Neptune, my friend.
Just standing there ready to go.
So I'm gonna try to. I'm sure I'm gonna come up short. Somehow yesterday, Mike, that was as long as I've ever streamed without having to piss, buddy. I don't know how I pulled it off.
I'm impressed, man. Can you go an hour longer tonight?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have especially once I've acknowledged it now, it's almost a guarantee not gonna be able to happen, right? I'll try. Coop did say he's gonna be upset about not being able to be here on the whole time. Never left his seat, all that drinking. He's got he just got a house. Give the kid a congrats, man. Warp is life. Warp is doing well enough to get the kid a house. And
shout out Coop, man.
Coop's doing, he's handling real people things. So I'm going to try to, for his sake, not being able to be here. I'm going to try to sit here through the whole time. I promise you I'll come up short, but I'm going to try my best, man.
Yeah, I ain't trying, brother.
You got it.
We'll try. I mean, real man, shirt firing the draft stream. Hey, Alan.
Shit firing.
Oh shit! You know what? I'm like, wait a minute. Shit firing. That's
not the shirt firing.
I was like, wait, what? I was trying to read it and I was too small. Alan, could you? I apparently can't read. Could you come just on the stream and be here with us and talk for yourself? Because I can't read. Apparently. What now?
AI. I'm saying you joining my boy Alan.
Send the man the link.
You said big thumbs, baby.
Big thumbs.
We got a legendary one, man, coming on soon.
I know he's locked in for day 3. He probably. I mean, listen, hey, we want you here, okay? Just know you're wanted.
Always.
Maddie is dealing with a. I think he actually pulled off a flu game last night, guys. He may not have known it, but he's told me he's been in bed and he's fucking feeling terrible. So.
Well, he wanted to bring up Cedric Tillman again to start the show.
Dude, I was going to say, I think that's where it all – I think he got the flu from that. I mean, we gave him such a hard time. I think he got sick.
The hate and vitriol was so real. Real.
Mike basically has to do that thing. If you know Mike, he just – I don't know how to describe it other than like What pick would you give up? Fourth? Like just being over the top to be over the top. Like, shut this guy up, Cedric Tillman. Get out of here. What up, Mr. Voorhees? What's going on, everybody? I hope y'all are doing well today. We Mike, you tell me, buddy. When are we doing the big giveaway? I've got Mike and we figured it out. It took a while, I'll be honest, but we did figure out how to get all these names in here, all these entries.
Let's go at 8 Eastern. How about that? We'll put a time on it. 8 Eastern.
What just happened? Okay, that's actually really That's very friendly of you to give everybody that ability. Yeah, I love that.
8 Eastern. Doesn't mean fucking disappear till then. Because if I see you go down.
Listen, I have the concurrent viewers here. I know if you're not here. All right.
Well, look, let's do it this way, Mike. Instead of doing 8 Eastern, let's do it by the 10th pick. That way, they still got to stay tuned in, and the pick is in order. So instead of giving them a time
let's roll 8 Eastern. Let's roll 8 Eastern.
Okay, all right. My bad.
You good?
We're gonna do it on the earlier side because we have some other giveaways tonight that we need to get to, and I'm gonna need that randomizer. I'm gonna need that randomizer.
BC.
I need it cleared up.
BC, you tell me, music or just standard plain vanilla? You tell me. You want the music? I'll give it to you. I feel like we're a little early for that, though.
Let's fucking go, boys. Two questions. Number one, it's a 12-team half PPR Superflex start 9. He gave Bryce, Jaden Reed, Tajay, and the 111 for May. The 203, the 411, and the 412. Who wins? Okay. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. Bryce, Jaden Reed, the 111, Tajay.
Where are you at, Mike?
Or would you rather have May and the 203?
I think because I'll say this. I think, Mike, you should go first because he also asked you a second question. How many milligrams for it? So,
all right, we'll see how many we go. I'm okay sending Bryce and the 111 for May. That's fine.
Agreed.
Reed and Tajay, I don't know. Both of them together are definitely probably worth more than the 203, but I'm fine I'm up tiering at quarterback. Not that I think Bryce is bad or not, but I'm very comfortable getting into Drake May because we know what his rushing upside can be. So
I love the way you said that, Mike, because
I think I want the May side here. I want the May and the 203, and then I'm going to shoot some shots on some running backs to the 411, 412, who may be more valuable than Tajay in the long run. Anyways,
I think what you just said speaks to the format. Like when I'm looking at this, right, it's a lineup where we're starting 9. So to your point, right, the 2 of Jalen Reed. It is. I'm assuming this is actually Jaden Reed, but yeah,
that shit is Jalen like a dumbass.
Jaden Reed and Tajay. To your point, like if you take these two things, put them together, the values over the 203. However, one of the things about like a lineup start 9, I try to remember my format, and I try to talk about this a lot, as does Mike, and what we do here. But it's Mike. I think it's very much a case where while on this trade you don't necessarily want to do it, I might have 75 cents a piece here with these guys, right? And I'm going to $1, but you can't put these. It's not $1.50. You got a bunch of quarters. Like a lot of times, just having excess in this format doesn't necessarily work. I think the biggest piece that I want here is easily Drake May. So the fact that I get to go from 111 to 203 already, Mike, the way I'm viewing it is, I'm getting off of Jaden Reed, Bryce Young, and Tajay, and while that might feel heavy, May is worth that in a lineup start 9. And now just the difference from 111 back to 203, and you give me 2 shots at 411, 412. I personally very much want the Drake May side, even though it probably looks close on paper.
Drizzy. Fizz what you want. Nothing. He muted himself. He's like, I don't want nothing.
You know what's crazy? All the times I muted Fizz yesterday, and he muted himself to start off today. Come on, Fizz. What's up, baby?
My bad. I was coughing. But I'll take the Drake May side, man. I'm taking Drake May side. I'm gonna shoot my shot. I love me some Bryce Young. Don't get me wrong, but the 111 and the 203 isn't that big of a difference for me to pass on Drake May. And the Jaden Reed thing, who knows? They just got a receiver last night. I'm willing to risk all that and just get Drake May and have some fun with that 203.
What you got, E?
Anything different? Any different, or where you at?
Nah, same shit. Like Drake May is 2 tiers above Bryce Young, so yeah, I'm gonna take Drake May side for sure.
Nailed it. And then question 2: how many milligrams for me tonight? We talking total or how many?
We're talking.
Already?
We're talking totality, my friend.
And
2 rounds
I'm
this night.
Skittles. I don't know what these milligrams are.
Well, I think we might have to do a little chemistry or a science experiment here. Like, let's get one, and then we can have a guessing game. Like, how many we think we get to.
I realized last night that I had way more than I thought.
I had a feeling you were over 15. I remember I was like, dude, this guy's popping these things.
Way over. We're on about 7 right now. All right, 7 Skittles down.
You're halfway to last night's total.
You gotta walk the hallways.
Roughly.
You gotta walk the hallways, brother.
Not even close. Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. But man, that shit stays in your system, at least for me now, so long.
Oh, buddy,
I gotta go work today.
I was gonna say it's gonna be sitting in there for a good bit. I'm gonna bring up a question that's not a super chat. Appreciate the super chat, by the way, guys. I'm gonna be honest here. I guess I shouldn't be shocked because I think everybody always tries to do the play the panic hype and the angle game of trying to get something. I'm surprised how many people have hit me up, kind of whether how serious they are or how nervous they are, what their level of panic is. But the questions are basically saying, "Hey, what do you think of this trade?" And I'm like, "Family, my BTJ value really hasn't moved at all. It's not affected." So what I'm looking at on paper right now is screaming, at minimum, like a big jump. So I guess here's what I'll say: is BTJ now capped and not able to reach top 5 to 7 dynasty wide receivers ranking? Feels like Trav got to eat 2, and you can't have 2 alphas. We talked about this last night. Mike may have had a lot of Skittles, okay, but we actually keep it funky in that Discord. All right, while we're getting crazy, we had Coop and Mike and myself were discussing this before everybody got a little too crazy and went to bed. There's actually been multiple times you can point to where there have been 2 top 12, like top 10 wide receivers in the same offense. Go back to the OG days Mike and I were running through with Thielen and Stephon Diggs in Minnesota. You could think to last year while it was on a points per game basis because we got hurt. We got Evans and Godwin, right? We have seen plenty of times. T. Higgins and Jamar Chase have actually done it in multiple different seasons. So
Thielen and Jefferson.
Thielen and Jefferson, that's right. Jefferson's rookie season. And
his sophomore year too.
Yep. And I think here's the way I'll say this. If you want to say like is BTJ now less likely to be the 1 overall? I mean, honestly, maybe, but I'm just not even worried about it. I think he still has the ability to get to elite difference maker. The big thing ultimately comes down to, do you believe in Trevor Lawrence's ability to support both these weapons? If the answer to that is yes, I think these guys can both thrive. And what you're chasing and what we need to see, right? Ingram's out of town. Kirk's out of town. The offenses that have those 2 wide receiver 1s, they're very funneled and consolidated, where you're looking at everything runs through those 2 receivers, where you're looking at them both having a chance to get 25, 30% target share. I 100% think that can be the case in Jacksonville. Based on what they paid my Cleveland Browns, I think they're going to do so. So I'm not worried about it. I wouldn't overthink this one. I don't know if you guys have anything to add.
Yeah, I mean, you also had Tyreek and Waddle, right? Their first year together, right? Like you seeing up-tempo, consolidated passing offenses, I think was kind of the consensus, right? You need a good passing offense, and you need the targets all to be consolidated amongst like 2 primary guys, really. You're going to have ancillary pieces and, a shitty tight end or whatever that gets some catches. But
sure,
you can't have like a really great third option, right? Like that doesn't work. And then, yes, everybody kind of gets capped. That sucks. But we've seen multiple offenses, as long as they're good passing offenses and the targets are consolidated to the 2 main weapons, you can support whatever the hell you want there, right? You've seen dudes finish as wide receiver 1 and their teammates wide receiver 10, like – that is the realm of possibilities we're talking now, and Jaguars set up for it. Cohen just did it last year with the Bucks, right? Now he's the head coach with the Jags. They got rid of Evan Ingram. They got rid of Christian Kirk. The only target competition right now is Brenton Strange and Parker Washington. None of those guys scare the shit out of me. Right? This is consolidated down to BTJ and Travis Hunter, and you can see easily both these guys being 140, 150 target guys in this offense. Is it going to happen first year? Maybe, maybe not. Like Travis is going to have some rookie growing pains just like every other wide receiver. But Brian Thomas, I'm not worried at all. I don't think it did anything for me. And in reality, it actually kind of helps, right? Like it really puts Brian Thomas into that role of doing what he does best, and they're able to use Travis in the role that he does best, and they complement each other. And now you got a big problem on your hand of a real threat opposite of BTJ that you have to account for and cover.
I actually think here's one thing I will say about the situation. Let me just give you one of my things I struggled to piece together last night about it. The Browns are basically saying, like with Myles Garrett, right? They're like, we know you're a generational talent and player, and we're going to overpay to keep you here. Like, we're going to pay what's probably going to hurt our team, honestly, to keep you here. Mike, so if that's the case, Travis Hunter is we've never seen someone that could play both sides of the ball. You want to run it, you want to run away from that opportunity. That's what I just didn't get it. You're already paying the crazy salary to do this. Like, that's why that was one of my things I didn't understand. I will say what they paid, though, if he comes to Cleveland, one of the things I would be a little more worried about with Travis Hunter is Judy could be fine, and he maybe would work out, but Travis Hunter I don't think should go right away. I think he still has some things to refine, where he's not the number one alpha wide receiver day one. Him not having to do that in Jacksonville, I think is going to actually bode well for both these guys, to your point. I think it's going to allow Travis Hunter early on to not have to see the top covered corner and be able to, go in and out of the slot and probably feast, honestly, while he's working up his snap share. So I think it's a good thing for both guys, honestly, the more I've thought about the situation.
He would have been fine with the Browns. He would have been fine with the Giants. He would have been fine with the Patriots. Like, those were all the other spots that we talked about. Then you throw Jacksonville, and just because it's something we didn't really talk about or really think that it was out there, we feel like it's a bad thing because of Brian Thomas Jr., even though out of all those situations I listed, I don't think he could have landed in a better spot for us. Right?
No.
So, like, this was also a little bit of a boost to Travis Hunter, right? He's got Trevor Lawrence as his quarterback, and he's got an offensive coordinator that will throw the piss out of the fucking football. So,
yep,
that's pretty fucking awesome to me. Like,
no, and that,
great landing spot. That's all we needed.
Right, and that's the thing. It's not like, for example, the Colts weren't primed to be there, but it's not like he went to a situation where we're looking at, a guy that doesn't throw the ball that well, doesn't throw the ball often, right? Trevor Lawrence, what's his calling card? If he has one, if you think he's still anything, it's got to be throwing the football and feeding these two players. So the stylistic quarterback that they have, I think also, like, you could argue that they could have a better quarterback than T-Law, sure. I'm just saying from a stylistic standpoint, it's exactly what you're looking for.
It looks like a good deal.
Hey, Pello, listen, I'm gonna put a new tariff on. Okay, you shut the hell up. I am fully aware. I don't know if everyone else is fully aware of this Julio Jones debacle. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Okay, we just drafted it yesterday.
Chaps my ass.
Let me live.
Hey, I gotta honestly admit something, bro.
We being honest again today. I like it.
I'm listening to y'all talk. I'm looking at the draft. And it just hit me. I'm sitting here listening, and I'm zoned out. I'm like, bro, they on pick 33. What the hell am I missing? I totally forgot the draft. I don't know what's going on right now.
Well, it's good. It's good to know that you're dialing in now.
I thought the draft was going on. I'm like, hold on, what the hell am I missing? So let me get my life together. My bad. I zoned out, and I'm looking like, bro, there's no way he's on pick 33 already. What the hell am I missing here? So,
speaking of which, I'm going to take the warm up.
I'm getting my life back together, man. I'm drinking some water right now because I don't know what I got going on.
Hey, Fizz. Drink that water, but also, if you don't mind, you can step away for a minute. Get yourself a ginger ale, okay?
Hey, you know what? I got one, but it's in a bottle. I can't do nothing with it, man. Can't do nothing with it, bro.
You crazy.
It's in a bottle, man. I'm gonna bring it, but it ain't gonna work. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna pull aside my buddy right here. Okay, you guys are still here, obviously, but Fizz, just let E have the. I want to hear E's thoughts on this. All the negative pessimism, I need it for a minute. E. What do you want us to do with these two picks, and how far do you think reality is going to be from that?
What do I want them to do? I would be happy with one of the Ohio State running backs, and you might as well just take the upside shot on Milroe, or if they want Shedeur, I'm fine with it. I think he fits our system. What I realistically think is going to happen, probably – I'm hoping Devin Ezerako and one of the Ohio State running backs would be my hope.
Okay. Well, all right. So the second answer is more what you think is more likely to happen. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm thinking Ezerako and one of the running backs would be my guess.
Joey Cheese Sticks, listen, man, I'll give you a little love, Lock in, Fizz.
Lock in.
I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in.
Dial it in, baby. Come on. Act like you've been here before.
I'm just waiting for the picks to get cracking. That's it. My bad, man. I'm here.
Nah, listen, you're okay. You're always welcome here. We're glad you're here today.
Well, the clock has
There we go. See, now we locked in, baby. Now I'm here. Now I'm with you.
And guys, I mean, the Browns had the 2nd overall pick. Now they got the 1st overall pick in round. And you know what I feel right now with that defensive tackle at the moment? I feel like our team is absolutely in no better position to win. So let's clean this up, please.
I want all the skill players. 2nd round. Let's go.
I'm with you.
Running backs. Let's get a couple tight ends thrown in here. Fuck it.
Mike, if you were
Oh, that's why Maddie's at the fucking draft. Look at him on the screen. You see him?
holy shit. How do you sick son of a bitch? You tried to lie. You could have just told us.
He's sandbagging. That's what he was doing.
I don't know why he's always got to be so humble like that, you know?
God, dude, it's crazy, man.
That's so terrible. That's so terrible.
Hey, Maddie, I know you're not in bed, okay? I'm sure he actually is, though. Where does Will Johnson go?
This fucking Will Johnson fault, man. Those knees must be terrible.
Bro, I feel bad, dude. That's one of those I just feel bad for.
I'll tell you this: he won't make it past the Cowboys if he did, and they just gonna take him just because of the value.
Bro, so we got right now, we're looking at inside the war room. I don't know if we can call it a true war room in Cleveland, okay? There's so much analytics happening over there. I think Coop might even, have a tough time over there. But, like, the thing is, man, I'm very nervous as to what's going to happen. Mike, if you were in the Browns organization or you had the troubled bad luck of being a fan, what would you do with these 2 picks? You're the Cleveland Browns.
Well, I think with the trade down that they had yesterday and taking Mason Graham, we kind of talked a little bit about it there. Like, I don't think I'm chasing the running back quarterback, in all honesty. Do I want to see it for fantasy purposes? Yeah, sure. Like, I want all these skill guys to go. But if I'm the Browns GM, we fucked up the Deshaun Watson thing, like, terribly. We've mismanaged this franchise up to this point. We think we have a head coach. We're going to give him time, like, to really put the team around him that he needs. So I think I'm just building on the defensive side of the ball or offensive line here, and that's it. Like, I'm building for the future, and I'm just going to say Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and, whatever the fuck else we trot out at running back. This is what our offense is. It's going to be kind of miserable, but we're building for the next time that we're ready to jump in on a quarterback and not keep trying to chase, right? Not keep trying to be the Saints.
And I think to that point about quarterback, here's where, okay, so the way I kind of view this, to your point, Mike, they got such an overhaul of a winning bag in excess when they made that trade down. To me, if they actually had a quarterback that they felt like we need to have, like if they wanted Shedeur, the cost to go up now with all that excess you have would be so minimal to secure him at 30, 28, 29. So I truly feel like they don't actually have the vigor to take a quarterback here. There's not one that they like. Otherwise, wouldn't you do similarly to what the Giants did and make sure you get the 5th-year option? Because the whole idea of the 5th-year option, to give context to this, it just gives you more time. If the guy sucks, you move on from him. the same as you would in the 2nd round. But what it does is, if you want to see more, or even if you know he's amazing, you still get the discount of the 5th-year option where it's cheaper. So that's the primary reason I think the Browns, if they wanted Shedeur or it was Jalen Milroe, whoever their quarterback was, they would have probably moved up into, from 33 here, the minimal cost to go up to 28, 29, 30, 31.
Yeah, like if I'm the GM of them, I'm taking like a Mike Green or Nezaraku.
Mike Green, I thought he was a 1st-round pick. That's what I would love to see personally.
Mike Green is still on his board. You're 100% right.
And then with I'm gonna say this, though. The next second that they have, like, Ima Warrior, something like that, Will Johnson, if they're comfortable with his medicals, you just taking best player available.
Here comes, listen, we're talking Matty Fizz. This is like the Joe Thomas that I knew playing to this guy. Like, this is Mike to me. Mike is now this just dapper, fine-looking fella. Let's see. We got the pick is in here.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest. Nobody was clapping in the war room, so let's call it for defense, man. Nobody stood up. Nothing.
Carson Schwarzenegger, UCLA. Wow. Mike, this is why I don't like the trade backs that the Browns do. Let me just say that. Okay, what if you have a bunch of value in theory? The problem is the Browns eventually make the pick.
Yeah,
I don't like this pick at all. At all.
I wasn't a big Carson Schwarzenegger fan, but there's some people out there that really loved him. I didn't get it, but it is what it is, I guess. I can't even talk you off the ledge on this one, Adam.
No, listen.
okay.
I understand why you're like, this guy's just an idiot. He's a pessimistic Browns fan. But I'm telling you, I've seen this coming a mile away where the weird part about this to me, the Browns are so analytically driven with DePodesta, the Moneyball guy, right? Like, they don't value the linebacker position at all. At all. Why are we drafting a premier pick on one? That's mid. That's mid as hell. Like, dude,
that's a first round pick. First round pick.
Why, our day could not have started any worse. Like, someone take the reins.
He's a nice story. He's a nice story. Walk on, and he exploded this last year.
Can I tell you, DB? I'm gonna be blunt with you, okay? He's
all
not a guy that plays both sides of the ball and is potentially generational.
No, for real.
Damn it.
Hey, bro, listen, man.
I hope I'm wrong, by the way. I hope I'm wrong.
Pay attention to the room, man. Everybody sitting down in their chair, they clapping like this. It's like, I don't understand why defense is so boring in draft rooms, bro. I don't understand it. I know they're not swag surfing in Cleveland these days, but, I mean, give me some type of...
Listen, we do swag surf in Cleveland, all right? It's okay.
Oh, okay.
You're just not hip. We're just always terrible.
EV, man, what's up? Y'all doing the swag surf out there in Ohio, bro, or what, man?
He knows about it in Perry, yeah.
No, I'm gonna do the hang myself from a fucking noose fucking instead.
Damn it, E. You didn't even bluff. You didn't even bluff.
I'm about to say,
Come on.
He was real quiet when his pick came. I ain't hear one word from my man.
Look, we share the same feelings, okay? We may say it differently, but we share the same terrible feelings.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. I asked you the question, man.
This Texans pick could be the first fantasy relevant one that we get tonight. Then,
Mike,
let's get Trey Harris, baby. Trey Harris to the Texans, baby.
I was just gonna ask. Okay, guys, Mixon was great last year. What do you guys think? Is there a running back potential there here?
Look, homie, cut you off, bro. Look, they dapping each other up, handshakes. It's an offensive player, man.
I know you were getting a little less present towards the end, but we found out the good teams last night, Fizz. They get really excited for defense. It's just the good teams.
Yeah, the good team. You're right. The good teams. You're right.
Go ahead.
Luther Burney's a better compliment to Nico Collins.
Oh yeah, damn, I forgot Luther was still available. My bad, bro. I'm tripping.
Who we got?
Let's see here. Come on now.
Come on, Texans, do us right. Start us off with some fantasy.
I had Luther going there early.
Owen Daniels up here on stage.
Oh, wow.
No spoilers.
I'm like a minute ahead of you guys, so I'm not going to say
Jaden Higgins. Let's go.
Wow.
Fantasy relevant is here, baby.
Fantasy relevant.
Look at that. His fucking comp right after the combine.
Is Nico
Collins. Wow. Can we get
fantasy relevant?
Another one, DJ Khaled, man.
Iowa State, Mike.
I wasn't expecting him to. I wasn't expecting this to be the flavor receiver they went for. Nope. But I like it, honestly. What do you think, Mike?
I didn't even know if he was going to be the first Iowa State wide receiver off the board. Right, Noel's pretty special too.
For sure.
I'm a big fucking Jaden Higgins fan. Big Jaden Higgins fan. And that's saying something too because of Iowa State. But
sure.
Now this all of a sudden, right? You just had him go as the second pick of the second round. They had the option of Trey Harris. They had the option of Luther Burden, right? They could have gone that route.
Ahead of Luther Burden's crazy.
Jaden Higgins is the dude. It's time. I guess we got to all put the respect on him, right? Now he goes into the same tier as Matthew Golden and Emeka Egbuka. To be completely honest, that's where we need to start drafting him. Sure. Welcome to the first round of the rookie draft, Jaden Higgins, man. Not something we saw in the pre-NFL draft process at all.
I'll tell you this: Mike, he's the first real riser at the skill players, I think, of consequence from pre-NFL drafts, right? Like
big one.
He's going to end up being a lot higher.
Mid to late second round pick at best, and now he's in the first round, pretty comfortably too.
Wow,
that's impressive. Big riser from him.
Luther Burden, man. Are we expecting this to come off soon? By the way, we have a trade. Seattle has the pick is announced, and they've traded into 35.
This is for Luther Burden. I doubt this is for Luther.
Could it be though? Like Cooper Kupp is getting old, right? And could it be?
The problem with the Burden is there's certain spots they already have a guy in that role, and like a young guy. Yes, like he needs to be in that.
But
role.
maybe to Houston, they're like, listen, we want another one. Nico Collins, Jaden Higgins, right?
I don't mind that, right? You can have two Nico Collins types on your team.
Because you're playing outside, sure.
Right. Unless you're the Rams, you can't have two Cooper Kupp types on your team.
I think with Luther Burden, it's a good point, though, because I think people are a little bit I think he would definitely fit well in the slot. I think some people don't believe he can play outside. I think he can though. Maybe
I
Seattle believes he
definitely
can
think
play
he
outside.
can play outside. I just mean what he does best. He's not a super dynamic route runner. Like he's not gonna wow you with Jerry Jeudy like route running skills. That's not his game. What he's really special at is get the ball in his hands, and he's so good after the catch. So you want to use him in that kind of slot underneath, running drags, quick outs, that kind of stuff, bubble screens. Like you need to manufacture touches for him, but what he does the best and where he does it the best out of is going to be in the slot in the NFL because that is his type of archetype of wide receiver. Not that he can't win on the outside. He did that in the SEC. I'm just saying if you want to maximize his strengths and not just turn him into a stretch Z where he's not going to be able to be as effective as you want, you got to be able to move him around the formation, right? Like you got to be able to use him like they use JSN, which I don't see it here. That's why the Cooper Kupp signing with JSN already there was like, it's like the same type of receiver. What the fuck are we doing?
Wouldn't that be so interesting then if they we got Cooper Kupp, we think we can make this work now, but then we also want the future version when he passes the torch to Luther.
And maybe that's the case, but then I don't know how they operate all together with JSN too, because JSN does a lot of that same stuff. So that's unless they're going to that Rams type scheme, which maybe that's what they want, but the scheme that it looks like McDonald wants is to run the fucking shit out of the football, and that's why they took Zabel.
Well, and to your point, okay, we just talked about if it was Luther Burden. You're trading up here. There's somebody you want, okay? I don't have the details. How far did we come up? What are we looking at with this trade?
52 and 83 or 82, something like that.
Ooh, 52 and 82.
So they got to give up the third cold turkey.
They clapping. They clapping, man. It's offense, baby.
Well, do you think do you think Seattle's a good franchise anymore? You know, that's the question.
This Donovan Ezaraku just feels like a Seattle Seahawks defensive end's name if there ever was one, right? Like
that's the one I'm thinking too.
Stuff, right? That's what it feels.
Yeah, I think that's right. I could also
listen, Emaware is a fucking freak, and you know Seattle's affinity with having freak strong safeties and Cam Chancellor, you know, could be the next one, the next start of the Legion of Boom. I don't know.
I could see Green here possibly too. I think those are. I think those
maybe
four.
It's a quarterback.
Well, okay. What about Sammy Darnold, Mike? People have been clamoring for Sammy Darnold as the guy since the Minnesota days.
That contract wasn't as good as it makes it seem on paper either, right? And we know how he is.
And if it's a quarterback, it at least lets you know the way they pay Sam, the quarterback will have to sit for the whole year. Let him sit, just let him chill, sit on ice. No rush to play this year.
Well, and I mean,
if that's their case, not to rush him, like they don't plan on starting him at all. Just saying, that would be fucking fire.
Honestly, yeah, I can't.
They want to run the football and want that style of offense. Why don't you get a freak athlete?
Mike and I are in lockstep today. This could be scary. When we're on this mind meld, it's kind of bad news for people, you know.
If it's for Tyler Shuck, Seahawks fans, please.
No, please. Can go ahead and snipe the Browns? Please snipe the Browns and Tyler Shuck right here. I beg of you.
Going on?
Please, God. Mike, if we take Shuck with that next pick after Schlesinger, I'm telling y'all, you're gonna have to go to StreamYard. I'm out.
Like as crazy as it seems, man. Does anybody know that Sam Darnold is actually older than Tyler Shuck? Because it feels like they're in the same draft, freshman class coming out.
Hey, yo, this pick has been seemingly in for like what feels like an insane amount of time.
Yeah.
All right, here's Sherman, everyone's favorite. If you ever try me with a sorry corner or quarterback like Tyler Shuck.
Maybe it's Will Johnson. They're just capitalizing on that.
I don't know who he's looking at. He's turning around.
I don't think he knows who he's looking at.
I'm pretty sure this is an act that's going wrong.
The suit's fire, though.
I like what the turtleneck underneath too.
The colorway look good.
Yeah,
look real nice.
You've said enough words. Let's get to the real one. Come on.
Yes,
Mike, Nicky Mori. Let's go. I mean, what do you think here,
dude? Cam Chancellor, man. Cam Chancellor.
This is if you were trying to
secondary is fucking balling right now.
I was Seattle. If you're trying to reincarnate the Cam Chancellor frame, and this would be your shot, right?
Well, let's think about McDonald, right? Like he's been back and forth between both Harbaughs, right? But he did get to spend some time with the Raiders with John. Come on, man. Kyle Hamilton, Imaware, same kind of fucking chess piece for his defense, right? Same kind of dude can definitely support the run. He's rangy enough in coverage. He's a physical fucking freak. They got a style. Look at this fucking back end.
They rushed to the podium. This is Tyler Shuck, y'all.
Hey, the Browns pick is in ATM. The Browns pick is in.
I know. They know who they
Seahawks
wanted.
defense is
I know who they got. It's crazy.
Dude, if this is a fucked up pick, I might leave.
Hey, Fizz. Yeah, listen, you and I are not. One thing you should not do is take us for mincing words here.
Real talk, y'all going like this. It's a good one.
Hey, Fizz, listen. We started last draft with the same type of thing.
It's a good pick, bro.
I'm gonna need you. Oh God, why do you do this?
It's a very good pick.
Why do you do this to me?
We don't want to know. No teasing.
I'm not going to say nothing.
I don't want to know.
I want to see Eric's shitty look on his face right up until the pick's fucking made. Okay, don't deprive me of that.
Nah, EV. You see the smile EV got right now? He gonna have it. He gonna feel all right, man. He gonna be all right.
I just don't. Fizz, I love you. I just don't know if I trust you. Okay.
Bro, but it's crazy that they allowed that they got that. Did they already stand at the podium and say here? Like,
why is this crazy? They've known they've had this pick for forever. It's going to be a reach again. They know this guy was going to be on the board. Come on,
bro, that's crazy. It's crazy that they got their pick in that while Seattle was still celebrating. Come on, man. Look at EV. I told you what I tell you. He know what's up.
No spoilers.
Hell yeah.
I ain't saying nothing, man.
I'm talking to the chat. Sorry.
No, I'm talking to the chat. Beaker going on me saying, "Be quiet." Listen, bro. I just said it's a good pick. That's all I said.
He got one of his two wishes. The pick is in. Quinshon Judkins. Mike is also elated. Let me give you a little visual though.
There you go.
Ahead of Travion Henderson. And sometimes when Mike gets on a rant and he hits it. Sorry, not sorry.
Easy first round pick in Dynasty drafts.
I mean, he already was, but he goes.
Yeah,
he's just arrow up, my
solidified it absolutely.
I mean, I guess they couldn't let one of them dogs that's already in Ohio get past them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. The first pick, I'm still baffled, but I can get behind this one. I think that they do need a lot, but if you really believe in Quinshon Judkins, I think he has 3-down skill set. He has definitely almost all the traits that you want outside of probably the true home run speed. And he's not slow, so I'm in on this pick. I think they still have a lot to build, so it's tough to maybe make that pick at the point in which their franchise is in. But I think he's a guy that's going to age really well in this league too. So
I hope he does us a real fucking solid, man. As soon as Nick Chubb's gone, can he wear 24 too?
They double tap took both, man. That would have been fire, right?
That would not have been fire.
Yes, it would have. That's what we want, man.
Terrible. That would have been disgusting.
That would have been gross. But, I mean, here we are. Quinshon Judkins is the what, gentlemen, right now at the moment, what we have with...
Oh, he's got to be in conversation for the 106, 107 area.
I think 106 for sure. He passes... So let's just go through it real quick. We got, in no particular order, Genty, Cam Ward, Travis Hunter, and Omarion Hampton is the top 4, I think, at the moment. And then...
throw Ted. Deserves to be
talked about. I would say you could probably start at this next tier. Well, I was going to say, do you think he's a clear 5 ahead of Quinshon at this point? I think you could argue Quinshon's in the 5 tier with those guys, with Tet, personally.
It's so hard with that elite top 10 draft capital Ted got as being the number 1. Even though I got concerns, right? Like, I can't ignore that draft capital, so he's a clear tier above him for me.
Okay. I would put him in the same tier as Tet because... Personally, as much as I do like Tet, I'll say I like him. I'm not as bullish on him as some. I'm not trying to discredit him, but I think Quinshon Judkins right now with this scenario, with this type of draft capital, we're talking, what is this, pick 36? It's not first round. It's close. I think he has top 5 running back potential, and to me, Tet could be top 5 wide receiver. So what I'm looking at comparatively, he could be better than that, but I think range of outcomes, I would say Quinshon maybe has a higher home run ceiling, so that's the reason I put him in the same tier. I'm not going to say you can't have one or the other. I put him in the same tier personally, but I get it if you have
either
one
way,
or the other.
Yeah, like the 105, 106, 107 range.
Yeah, in front of all the receivers that went, for sure.
Yeah, I think 106 106 would be the would you put 106 as the latest, like 105 Tet, 106 him? I think that should be pretty easy, right?
Not the latest, no, because there's a quarterback who went in the first round.
I was just about to say where we put Dart in all
and
this
you had
stuff.
a tight end go in the top 10 for a lot of people in tight end premium leagues. We don't do it here at South Harmon, but you know Tyler Warren and Colston Loveland are going to be high on drafts.
Well, let me ask about to the Jackson Dart point. We can get into, as we keep going through this process we can have a trade. Oh, Miami's traded for 37.
Miami traded with the Raiders. Yep. So no details yet. No details, just a trade.
Well, we'll get the details up. But Jackson Dart, right? And one of the things we've learned with like a guy like Justin Herbert is you can't dismiss, even if you don't like the quarterback profile, if a quarterback has the ability to be much better than what we think. What do we think of the player and the prospect of Jackson Dart in a range of outcome scenario? What is the highest place we could look for him if he hits, a 90% outcome, like a good outcome for him? What does that look like, do we think, for fantasy?
Back in QB1 because he does have mobility to his game.
Well, Mike, I'm gonna say this. Mike brought up a good point this morning.
His game is Daniel Jones, right?
Mike, that's what his game is. So the details out for the trade is Dolphins receive 37 and 143, and the Raiders receive 48th, 98th, and 135. So second, third, fourth, and they gave up a second and a fifth. But the pick is in. I was going to speak on Dart, but the pick is in.
Wow. Like I actually don't know how to say
Mike,
that last name.
You muted, Mike. You muted.
Jonah?
Sharing up that offensive line.
Do you guys know how to say that last name out of Arizona?
Bayanana.
Thank you. Okay. I didn't want to butcher it. I'm sure I still did, but
no, I wanted to say about Jackson Dart. Mike brought this up earlier for those that didn't see it. This regime took Jackson Dart, but if these coaches and GM get removed next year, who's to say they don't have the same, equity put in the Dart? And with it only being the late first, they might move on from Dart. So I think it's not a guarantee that taking Dart is a safety pick in our dynasty leagues, because in 1 year he could be possibly on his way out of that spot if the next regime don't like him. You know what I'm saying? Longer thinking with it being a dynasty.
Well, the one thing I would guess, and to Mike, to
because
your point,
they didn't give up nothing to move up, bro. If you look at the breakdown of that trade, they got him for free. Like they only gave up just nothing. The Texans are like
they moved into the first round for light, but they definitely didn't get him for free. They used a first round pick on him.
But I'm saying the Texans literally could have taxed them, and since there's no taxes in Texas, they just said, "Hey, we're just going to be generous with it, man." It was a light pick, a light trade for sure. They didn't break their pockets at all.
Mike, with Quinshawn, because with the Dart point comparatively, right? If you're making the decision, where would you put the 90% range of outcomes for Quinshawn Judkins as far as fantasy impact or dynasty impact?
If he had everything, he could be a top 3 running back at some point.
And that, at least for me, and that we see that eye to eye. That for me is why I'll put him ahead of Jackson Dart, is because I don't have a problem with the floor of Jackson Dart being scary. I have no problem taking quarterbacks that have a chance to bust and Kenny Pickett my ass again, right? But I also don't. I'm not going to just get rid of that if they have upside. I think Jackson Dart has more upside than a lot of people think. Quinshawn to me though has true warp upside to where that's why I'm probably more bullish on him at like 105 or 106 than some would be on Dart. That would be the reason I take him ahead of Jackson Dart if I was in the mock draft or a regular draft.
Long-term value retention, you know how I'll lean with quarterbacks, right? Because even if Quinshawn hits his 90% and Jackson Dart hits his 90%, you get into a startup draft. They're going to go into very similar ranges. Like it's the Bo Nix. It's the Bo Nix thing, right? Like you kind of look at whoever's in that RB3 to 5 range in a startup, they're going about the same place that somebody's taking Bo Nix.
I was about to say, let's do a dynasty data lab, because I feel like.
So I'm gonna ask this: if you look at the Browns offense and the Giants offense, my biggest question is when you look at Judkins and Dart, which one do you think would succeed better? Right? Dart has Malik Neighbors, so we already know he has a guy that's a killer on the field. Judkins, we don't know the quarterback, we don't know the surrounding pieces.
What we do know is that we do know Stefanski's system, and they I don't think are moving off from that. And Stefanski is a guy that is going to with the way he runs his
Jerome
game.
Ford finished top 17 on a bad year.
Dude,
So I'm with you, dog.
Judkins has very high. I think he has a high floor at the draft pick actually that he was made for being a second round pick with this offense.
I agree. I just know if you got Malik Neighbors on the other side, it's gonna be hard for a lot of people to say, I don't know, man. If I need a quarterback, I'm taking Dart, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So Mike, I'm pulling up a Dynasty Data Lab. We shout out good work here at South Harmon, even if it ain't our own. So we have right now at the current moment. Okay, so we have Bo Nix and Drake May are going back to back at pick. What's up?
Read that last comment, bro.
Oh, Cedric Tillman will carry Junkins. I think you were onto something, my friend. He will be carrying him off the field when Cedric Tillman. The Browns get a win. Cedric Tillman doesn't play. He's going to put him on the shoulders. You know.
That was funny. That was a good one.
Bo Nix and Drake May, Mike, are going quarterback 9 and quarterback 10, which I think we're kind of saying if Jackson Dart hits the 90% range, he would be back in quarterback 1.
Yep.
Saquon is RB4, Genti RB3. Those guys are pick 14, so 202 and pick 19, which is mid second, and then Devon Achane RB5, 28. I think your point's true, where they're going to be going to similar ranges if they both hit the 90% range of outcomes. I think that if Saquon Barkley wasn't 28, he'd probably be closer to Genti. I'm willing to shoot the shot on Quinshawn. I think it comes down to can he stay healthy for me personally. If he stays healthy, which you can't really make the bet on is he going to stay healthy. I'm just going to bet that he's going to be healthy. If he is, I think he's going to be great.
Yeah, I would just say Quinshawn would be valued a little bit higher, right? Like I get it, Adam, but he's in the same range that I can also make the case for Jackson Dart. That's all I'm trying to point out.
No, you're not wrong. I'm not saying.
Then with the way I play it with quarterbacks, like I'm going to take the quarterback. I get the usually longer longevity. We don't have to worry about his injuries as much with the quarterbacks, and they last for a long time. They have great value retention. This was something we were arguing last year with Bo Nix and Michael Penix, right? Like, where you take them at value, even if they don't play in year 1. You go to year 2, they still hold about the same value. Running backs could be all over the map, right? Like the floor of – I think I'm with you. The floor of Quinshawn's pretty good, but say he is absolutely disgustingly terrible. We've seen that from, Trent Richardson-type running backs or Trey Benson last year. Like, if they don't produce and they don't do anything, the floor is also very, who gives a shit, get them out of here.
Facts. Michael Fox, just $5, just cuz. I think that's
we got a Patriots pick.
But the Patriots selection is in, for sure.
Patriots selection is in. Raj at the stage.
Burden, please, fuck. Give us.
Dude, that would be what a draft that would be. Let's see.
That'd be a pretty nice gift for them.
To have Burton and Diggs is like Cooper Kupp and JSN pretty much just mirroring each other.
We can go ahead and send Diggs a ticket out of there,
Yep.
No.
Thanks for your service.
Thanks for being here just in case. We got the just in case figured out though.
Diggs gonna hold it down, baby.
Tell them like some of the worthless people I tell at work all the time. Thanks for showing up today.
We really appreciate we appreciate your service.
Thanks for showing up today. Come on, Roger.
Hey, Michael.
Fox, get off Twitter then,
Michael,
bro. You gotta
listen.
get off Twitter, man.
Be smart. Listen, be smarter than a smartphone, okay?
Yeah. Just don't look
at
your
DB.
phone.
All caps. Throw your phone. Well, Eric, we have an announcement. It sounds like I just heard.
Yeah, Eric can't mute himself.
Travion Henderson.
I forgot to mute it.
Travion Henderson is listen. What do we think, Mike? The Rhino.
Love it.
The Rhino has become extinct. I can say that pretty confidently at this point.
R.I.P. Rhino. Definitely R.I.P. Any Antonio Gibson. I don't even know if he's still there. Is he still?
He's finally dead.
He's finally dead.
Well,
you killed him.
He'll find a way.
He's we'll have to bring that jersey back. But let me ask you right now. Okay, I think we all expected Travion Henderson and Quinshawn to be the two of the next running backs off the board. I like Caleb a lot, but I expected these guys to go slightly ahead of Caleb. So this is not necessarily anything new as far as the time they were taken. However, with the landing spot of New England, what do you think here, Mike and Fizz and E?
With just the same conversation we had about Quinshawn, you're going to have about Travion right now.
100%.
The same conversation. 100%. The only thing that I'm a little worried about with the Patriots for Travion is his quarterbacks. I try to chuck it downfield, or I'm going to take off and run with it. Right? He's got that rushing in him where he wants to run the ball. So does that kind of limit him a little bit in what he could have been in a different offense if he got like the full passing game work? Which he's really good in the passing game. He's a great third down guy. I think I'm still going to lean Quinshon though at the end of the day, right? Like the volume definitely feels like it'll be there for him.
Yeah, I think to your point, I think Quinshon could end up being maybe slightly safer. I feel like there might they both have a bunch of upside. There's a lot to like about both of these spots.
Massive.
I think, frankly.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think if we might look up and they both have the same exact numbers, like at the end of the day, every week.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what this one really
I wouldn't even
like?
overthink these two guys. I think it's just
At
solid.
the end of the day, this whole the way this is working out, although it's in the second round, but this is for the old heads out there. You guys remember the Cadillac Williams, Ronnie Brown draft?
Cadillac. Right? That's my man.
Both of them were fucking phenomenal in their spot, and they went to spots that complemented what they did, like what they did well.
Yep.
I think
the only thing I worry about is Drake May going to become more of a check down guy? Like, is he going to be willing to do it? Which he might say.
I was just going to say, I think
run as much.
I think.
You think the Bears pissed off right now that just happened?
Well, I think Mike.
No, because
I think Drake May,
Caleb Johnson right here.
I think what this does though actually is gives the ability of Drake May to kind of pick his spots a little bit better, right? Where not saying he won't run the football. It's a calling card. He has the ability, but I think he can take. He can know I can safely check this down to Trevion and sometimes save my body while letting this guy eat. I think Trevion Henderson's upside in the receiving department sometimes is a little under-talked or underappreciated. I'm not saying it's going to come to fruition, but I think he has huge receiving prowess upside. So I think like if you were having a hard time picking, and I think there might be a touch more juice to squeeze out of Trevion Henderson if all things hit. I think the floor is probably a touch lower, but I think both these guys are great picks.
It's fucking wild to think about though. With the Rhino, just like at this time last year, we're thinking, oh man, guy might be worth like a late first round pick, and now he's got the same career arc as like a Gus Edwards at the end of the day.
So remember,
and they just signed him to an extension too, like last year.
I was just gonna say
they had free money to burn, I guess at least.
They signed him to that extension late in the summer, and then. It's funny because we are such in fantasy football. It's one of the things about Dynasty that makes it just irks me. Like we all in general have the recency bias thing very top of mind. So what happened in the first few weeks of the season most often gets forgotten, especially if you didn't repeat it. But remember, Rhino was like the workhorse running back for the first few weeks of the season, and now it's over for him. Sorry.
Just make my evening right here. Let's go, Caleb Johnson. Right,
dude. Like, listen, can it start off any better for fantasy dynasty drafters if this is Caleb Johnson? Mike, come on.
If it is Caleb Johnson, just that whole 105, 106, that what we're talking about, we got a giant tier of.
Well, I was going to say Trevion, I think will stay appropriately where he was drafted, but you don't get any bump, and then I think Quinshon probably a slight bump, and Caleb definitely the big bump. So.
Let's get nice for fantasy.
Speaking of those that are a little on edge or looking for that edge, let's get a bump here, huh? Let's get a big bump.
Give us fucking Caleb Johnson.
I think Caleb Johnson or not. I think the Bears is sick, bro. That Trevion just went, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think they're a little sick.
Do you think so? I'll tell you why I don't know. I'll tell you why I don't think that. Well, they could be. I have no idea. I will say this though.
Sick, but just a little like damn.
Similar with the Browns, you have two picks here, 39 and 41. Like if you really wanted Trevion Henderson, he'd be theirs.
That's true. But I think they got a little too cute. They got a little too cute and say, yeah.
I don't think Trev was what they wanted anyway.
I agree. Because like that Rome video I put out, like they were gonna burn a 4th round pick to go up from 9 to 8. If they want a guy, Poles is gonna fucking go get him.
Ooh. Hold up. My boy. That's what I'm talking about right there, man.
Well, I got a pretty strong guess it's Luther Burden without knowing, so thanks, Fizz.
Man,
we got
Buddy, you think I don't know? It's Luther Burden, and I was correct. I stand corrected.
How you know that?
Because I know you've been talking. That's my guy, Luther Burden. You know, we heard it all last night when he didn't go. But I think this is a great pick. Let me ask you, what does this do to Rome? What does this do to DJ Moore?
Ben Johnson saying, man,
dude, this is also after taking a tight end.
This is your DJ Moore replacement. That's what this is.
I think you're right. Long term, I agree.
It's Ben Johnson saying, I'm playing offense, man. They ain't worried about no defense right now.
Okay.
We trying to score a point, bro.
Let's talk about this, right? The offensive line was pretty addressed. They still have another pick, I think, to possibly address left tackle. Their right tackle actually was very good last year. On paper, if these guys can stay healthy, the interior offensive line, night and day. So if they feel pretty confident in their offensive line at this point, you're talking they had a top 10 tight end. They had I would say a value faller at Luther Burden here, a first-round guy for most people, with another pick in 2 spots. Caleb Williams. Like, listen, let's put out the AP. I mean, let's put out the AP. Is this guy going to show up? This is a absolute slam dunk situation he's got now. The play caller of his dreams. Luther Burden, Colston Loveland, plus Roma Dunze on the ascension. Old Keenan Allen's out of the way. Come on, man. This is crazy.
You want to ask who the biggest winner of the draft is?
Caleb.
The answer is Caleb Williams.
Yeah, 100%, Mike.
Big time, bro. That's what I'm hitting.
I mean, we had our guy Derek on here, just being like,
"Wow, bro,
Caleb, like I'm done with this shit."
Let me put Luther up, but we're gonna glaze Caleb.
Glad
I think
fought so hard for glazing
That's
Caleb.
Crazy, bro. That's what I'm talking about, man. My boy Luther, man.
Dog, this okay. Here's the other thing. I didn't expect. My gosh, teams are gonna be in a. Detroit has to hate this right now, don't you? Don't you think?
The Bears are so fucking weird, man. I don't know what they're doing though. Like I don't know.
I know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. I kind of do. I think they had a little bit of wiggle room to do what they'd like to with all the draft capital they had. But you got the quarterback cheat code, man. Put another wide receiver that you don't have to pay for 4 years, right? Like. They have so much flexibility with what they want to do with the cap right now. They're just playing Madden at the moment.
I think they looking at Ben Johnson leaving the number 1 offense in Detroit, and they looking at the Minnesota Vikings having close to a number 1 offense in Minnesota. If we in the same division, we gotta do the same thing. I mean, if Matthew Golden hit like everybody think, the Green Bay Packers could have a top 5 offense. So if I'm the Bears, our defense is solidified. We need offense. I'm the guy to bring this to this table. Let's get the players around and let's get it up. So I ain't knocking it, man.
They're back up on the clock in one more pick, right?
So, yeah, they are.
Well, I can also safely say I don't think Travion was their guy. I think Luther Burden was their guy.
I would agree to that.
This is fucking wild, man. But the Luther Burden thing, I guess it's more disappointing, not because of the offense. This helps Caleb Williams to the fucking moon, but this hurts every single offensive player on their fucking team. Like everybody takes it.
It does.
DJ Moore down, Roma Dunze down, Cole Kmet. We already
that Roma Dunze. I'm still high, but that video.
A little salty behind you, right, bro?
Life.
Hey, bro, I'm letting y'all know now. The Saints are clapping, they hugging, they jumping up and down, they doing a salsa in the lock.
And we know they ain't a good team, so this is offense.
It's about to be It's about to be something big, man. Let's get Shedeur in the building, man.
No spoilers.
Let's hold the rollie up tonight, man. Let's hold the rollie up in New Orleans, man.
Hey, don't tell us when I know who your guy is. Like, it's my guy. Let's mute. Let's be adults. No. Let's be adults for once, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna be quiet. Okay. But I don't know the pick, though. I don't know the pick.
Here's the interesting thing on Burden, right? Like, you're going to have a tough choice now between drafting Burden and Ibuka. They just fell into, like, the same bucket of shit. Which scenario do you think the other one's going to make it out of first?
My question is, how far is Rome dropping, though, for y'all?
He's not.
Okay.
Personally, I think this is more worrying for DJ Moore.
I agree. I think stylistically, like DJ Moore's. I love DJ Moore.
I know they signed him and he's on that big contract, but you know this kind of signals that hey, maybe we're preparing for your end to lose.
Oh my God! Oh no! Ryan Ramsey, mute me and take me off, bro.
We should have muted him a while.
Sorry, I don't need to mute you. I'm just gonna kick you. Okay?
No, mute me, bro. Mute me now.
I don't need to mute you when I kick you. It's the same principle. Just go.
Oh my God, Adam.
Tyler Shuck. Look, you know what's great about the pick is in Tyler Shuck. You know what, Fizz, you deserve this. You know, you've been
Shedeur.
You've been wish casting this Tyler Shuck stuff in Cleveland. You know what you got? You got Derek Carr for another 5 years. You deserve this, Fizz. Every bit of this.
Oh.
And I don't even feel sorry. You know what you get when you I always say this: be very careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. Derek Carr's gone. They got their quarterback of the future, baby. Let's go. Chris Olave is going to die a unhappy man and unhappy dynasty receiver, y'all.
This is so fucking terrible.
Dude, how about Shedeur, though, real quick? Let's talk about this. Actually, I just see in the comments, same thing. Bro, you got drafted. Remember when there was all those videos of Cam Ward and Shedeur, like, I'm legendary, I'm generational. Like, no. Tyler Shuck is ahead of you, my friend. Dog.
Yeah. At this point, fucking Shiloh might go before Shedeur.
Yeah.
It could happen. I guess we have to talk about Tyler Shuck now. Was there anybody here who...
We don't have to, but we will.
Tyler Shuck? Anybody? Eric? I mean, you did the scouting process just like
I think in, like, we've had, 3 drafts that I've been in so far, and I've gotten them in, like, the middle of the 3rd round every time. So I'll take it, like, the value. I don't like the player, but...
He's going to go a lot higher than he was going pre-draft. I mean, this guy a 5th round pick,
Oh,
I mean, he's probably, like, worth a mid-second, late second now.
I probably wouldn't take him mid. I would maybe take him late second. I don't believe. I'm not going to say you're not right to take him mid-second. I'm not doing it.
I'm going to try
just
to...
in our league, super flex.
No, I'm again, yeah, I'm with you.
I'm going to try to respect the draft capital, right? Because he's going to play. They're picking him this high. He's going to play. He's going to get an opportunity. I just think he's
Buffalo's
so
moved
fucking
up.
terrible. I don't
agree.
understand the high rankings of Tyler Shuck. I think he's fucking awful. I put that clip in there. It was the worst fucking quarterback play I've seen since Kenny Pickett. When Kenny, like, threw himself into the ground. Tyler Shuck's about to get sacked by a defensive guy, so he starts running away from him, and he just underhands it. Like, 5 more yards down the field. Like, just like you're playing.
Well, you know what? Do you know what that reminds me of? A guy that got drafted. Yeah, we got to trade here. Buffalo's traded up. But that reminds me of a guy that got drafted in a similar spot, Mike, that fell out of the 1st round. Although Tyler Shuck didn't fall out of the 1st round. But William Levis.
Yeah.
Shit, the Bears got another second out of this one.
I'd definitely say Will Levis is 3, 4, 5 times the quarterback, in my opinion, than Tyler Shuck.
But here, the reason I wanted to bring that up, right? Will Levis, if you look at his career trajectory, there was that big spike from the DeAndre Hopkins 3-touchdown game, and then realistically, you kind of got stuff held in the bag, and you never got out. But
damn, man,
Mike,
look at these motherfucking Bears picking up extra seconds left and right.
Dude, 56 and 62. We're not waiting for forever for these picks. Jeez.
Just Bills must really like somebody.
And you know what else, Mike? They're in a position now to probably get Caleb Johnson still there and get something else in the 2nd round.
Could we get a Trey Harris to Buffalo?
Oh, buddy, don't you tease me like that.
Could we simultaneously kill James Cook because they're going to trade him and then draft Caleb Johnson? Like, could that be fun?
Possibly. How are you guys feeling right now? Fizz just upset. We get the visual with no audio. I'm not opposed,
I think
let's check in though. Let's check in. Fizz, I had him on mute because he asked for it.
You know what though? I'm not even mad because Shedeur don't need to be under Kellen Moore anyway. So I'm very glad.
All right, Rational Fizz is getting muted. Okay. Nope, not doing it, man.
He's unhinged.
I want you to give me the real. Okay, don't come lying on here. Hit me with your staple.
Listen,
I'm gonna be honest, and then go.
I just called my boy, man. I told him, man, listen.
Who?
God got us, baby. We good. We all good. No. You feel me? So right. I hollered at Shedeur. We locked in. But again, he don't need to be around that car. He don't need to be around that more. It's over with, man. I'm so glad my boy he don't have to deal with that nonsense down in the.
Well, you're right because he's going to continue to fall and deal with whatever. I mean, what is that better? Falling? Yes. It's better to fall past. It's better to have someone an NFL team draft Tyler Shuck ahead of you.
Ain't about where you're from. It's where you at, baby. So once he land in the right spot, we gonna turn up. Just know that, man.
Everybody that's from where Fizz is from, just take that with a grain of salt.
Listen. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I wasn't even gonna do this, but wherever Shedeur goes, I'm buying the jersey ASAP. Fat Fanatics, we got the code. I'm gonna click on the link. I'm buying the Shedeur jersey straight off the top, baby.
Hey, wherever can we? If Fizz, we can all get a knockoff Rolly. I like that.
Hey, man.
He's going to get the Shedeur Crocs.
As long as you knock on it in time, work is all good.
Okay, Mike. I need you to just give me what I know. refresh their streams.
This is a joke, man.
All right, they're saying I'm too delayed. I'm gonna try to refresh. All right. Well, I appreciate the input, Slow-mo. To be fair, you're in a different country where they screw us over here.
Hillbilly said YouTube TV is 5 minutes ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go to that.
No, I mean I have YouTube TV on, and I'm probably like a minute ahead of you guys.
Okay,
so.
I currently have a.
I'm on NFL Network, so
I'm on NFL Network too, but I was on a different platform.
Well,
All right,
Bills
guys coming out to announce Bill's pick now.
All right.
who's the guy? I'm trying to see. I can't even see his
Lee
face.
Evans. Lee Evans.
Okay.
Oh.
There you go, legend, man.
No, that was who's making. Yeah, that works too.
I'm putting the pick in early, like I always do in the TV. Bro.
Adam said, "Oh, they drafted Lee Evans."
Hold on.
Okay. It wasn't an offensive guy.
What do we got?
Good. Defensive tackle BTJ Sanders out of South Carolina.
Okay.
That's
Not what people probably were hoping for fantasy, but a solid pick.
Nope. Another one of DB's guys that we kind of talked about. Had a little late first round buzz. Big.
Yeah, this
big
guy
man.
and Ed Oliver together is gonna be sick.
Yeah, that's a nice combo. DJ can play.
Dr. B said he's so ahead that none of this stuff even happened yet.
Well, listen, Dr. B's been ahead for a while. He's a house of learning doctors.
He ahead of the game, man.
Yeah, man.
I want to know, is
set my
Jerry
alarm.
going to be able to contain himself and not take Shedeur here in a couple picks? Just
Bro.
because the value's too good. And they don't have a backup.
And
Well,
they're
you
going to
know
get his
what
dad
that
to
said
coach
about-
next year anyways.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If he do that, I'm gonna be mad, bro. I can't have
Why?
my boy behind. Because listen,
Can't
Dak
have your guy starting over Dak Prescott.
and Dak won't lose his job. Dak not losing his job this year or next year. And Shedeur won't play.
If they take a quarterback in round 2, you don't think he could lose his job? I saw a guy that was he reset the quarterback books. He was a Philadelphia Eagle.
Mm-hmm.
Lose his job to a second round pick. You think Dak Prescott can't? What do you think? You think so highly of Dak Prescott? You think he can't lose his job?
One thing I'll tell you about Jerry Jones.
I was young enough to remember
just,
when Dak Prescott took over the job that couldn't be losing Tony Romo. Guy's announcing for how many years now?
Oh, I was
Cooper
there
rushed
game
with the
one when
Ravens,
we
buddy.
lost to the Giants, Playboy.
And Trey Lance signed somewhere else, too. Chargers, I think.
I was there game one when we lost to the Giants on Dak's first rookie game of the season. I remember that.
Yeah, they have Joe Milton. I forgot they have Joe Milton.
Oh, superstar Joe Milton.
Superstar Joe Milton.
Yeah, ain't no way.
And they're gonna squash him and draft Shedeur.
Ain't no way Shedeur could even beat out Joe Milton. Joe Milton,
Bro,
go.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
We're on
This
YouTube
is
TV.
gonna
We'll see
wake
how
up.
much better this is.
They gonna wake up and sleeping giant, Playboy.
got it?
Believe that, man.
Yeah, we're in here.
They hating because of the father
Watch
thing.
the
They
commercial.
treating Shedeur like the Ball brothers,
Looking
man.
at-
They hating because of the father. That's all it is.
I'm looking at Jets pick is in.
Yeah. We on
They
commercial.
treating them like the
Yeah, I'm
Ball
on commercial
brothers.
too,
man.
actually. Yeah, sorry. All right, let's do a quick rundown.
Make sure I got my
E.
arms on for the
Right now, we actually have a lot of skill players coming off early. Right at the moment, we got Jaden Higgins, Quinshon Judkins, Trevion Henderson, Luther Burden. It may not be the one you wanted, but a quarterback, Tyler Shuck, pick 40. Okay,
Disgusting.
E. Right now, where would you take? I guess one thing we didn't necessarily talk about because we talked about how Caleb is the beneficiary really from this pick. Where do you take Luther Burden right now?
Eric, he muted
My bad.
himself.
I should
think
have
he
told you on
muted-
mute. Yeah,
muted
but he's doing a good job running on mute. You know.
He was.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me? You're on mute.
Or he's dead.
We can see you, but we can't hear you. Okay, maybe I did.
died.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
Hold on. Let me
That's
see.
where you take Luther Burden. Nowhere.
All right. Says you
Can you hear
muted.
me now?
Yes,
There
you're
you
back.
go. There you go.
Okay.
Good.
I think just the cord came loose or something. But
Yeah, all good.
I would probably say he's probably at the 111, 112, 201 range.
Yeah, I think we're gonna find out how where Caleb goes, and I think right now he's falling out of the first for me. But yeah, early second I think is probably appropriate at the moment. Where are you at?
It's probably the best. Yeah.
Are you in the same with Mike? He's a faller for me at the moment.
He's probably going to end up somewhere around the early to mid second.
Yeah,
Everything's
that's where
all said and done.
That's what I'm feeling right now. I feel like right now with what we know today, at this moment, I should say, early second. But I think I'm with you. I could see a scenario where mid-second becomes, he gets bypassed with some people coming up in this round 2 pick here. We got a super chat.
Hey, I'm with you on this question, right? Super chat, bro. Listen, nobody's bigger than the process, baby. Nobody's bigger than the shield, bro. This is a statement to the Sanders family. Don't try to make us do what we don't want to do. That's all it is.
You really think so?
I know so.
Wow. I wish I knew as much as you.
If you let this happen, it becomes the NBA, and all over again, these NFL players start bringing their sons in, and they get them drafted wherever they want. This is clearly the owner saying, "We tapping that butt tonight. We tapping that butt, Shedeur. Sorry to let you know."
The reason I just won't agree at all is like they're not all in cahoots together, because if one GM, all it takes is one GM to say, "No, I think Shedeur is actually a good football player, and I'm going to draft him."
Yeah. Also, one of the things that got brought up by Thor,
Tyler Shuck, man, it's over.
It got brought up by Thor today, right? And just something to consider. You don't know how much is actually true or not, but you also think about it. Whatever team ends up taking Shedeur, okay. Deion is not coaching in the NFL right now, but has been rumored to have the job, right? So if you take a guy like Shedeur, shit doesn't go well for you in year 1, and the offense is struggling or whatever it is, and Shedeur's not happy after you take him, the drumbeat in that fan base is going to be fire whatever fucking coach and GM that we got in this shithole right now and go get Deion Sanders to run this franchise, right? That pressure gets ratcheted to 1 billion with his kid on your team. Like, it goes up, especially because Deion's such a good coach and could coach in the NFL. There'd be some people's jobs on the line if they don't hit with Shedeur. All right, Adam, hit that sounder, baby.
Let's get it, baby. We're on it. We're here.
John Abraham up here, man. Shout out to the old ones. Mason fucking Taylor to the New York Jets, Eric.
What do you think? Mason Taylor, we've been talking about it, Mike. 3rd round. Get ready to boost that up a little bit even.
I mean, their tight end room is fucking poopy, so wheels up here.
Yeah, but it's been like that for like a couple of years. So
they have Garrett Wilson. They have Breece Hall to catch passes. And they have nobody else to catch passes. Welcome in Mason Taylor to really good volume, man. Justin Fields and Cole Kmet made some sweet music together once upon a time.
They did.
You can do the same with old Mason. I'm going to be a little spicy. You know how I like when I talk about this. But I brought it up a couple days ago, talking with Maddie on 4D. Mason Taylor will be ranked in the same tier and above Tyler Warren for me. So in my rookie drafts, I'll be taking Mason Taylor before I take Tyler Warren.
Even with this landing spot?
Yep. This is a good landing spot for him.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
It is.
He went to a good spot. He went at the top of the second
What's
round.
the difference between Indianapolis? It's Justin Fields and Anthony Richardson throwing the football.
They don't even know who the quarterback is. It might not even be Anthony Richardson.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying at the moment, they both have similar situations, I think, with quarterback play.
I like this, man. I like this pick a lot.
San Fran, the pick is in.
I think it's more stability in.
I'm right with you, Mike, too.
Here's the fucking great thing, boys. Like, we're going to get Mason Taylor in the mid to back end of the second round of rookie drafts while people have to spend first on Tyler Warren and Colston Loveland. So,
I think, Mike, here's the thing about it. I in production and in principle, I definitely get it. The one thing is, right or wrong, the Tyler Warren community, I think, is just
strong until they find out.
The problem is, most leagues I'm playing in, I can't find that. Yeah, I got it here.
Julian Peterson. I don't remember this guy at all. He played for the 49ers.
He was a really good outside linebacker, pass rusher.
Really?
I'm like maybe 2 seconds behind. So let's see here.
Alfred Collins, defensive tackle out of Texas, was the 49ers.
Yeah, that's a San Francisco pick if I ever saw one.
A San Francisco treat.
All right, Adam. It's fucking 8:00 Eastern.
We got 7:59, buddy.
I'm with you,
Doctor. Nobody gives a shit.
Hold on, Fizz, I can mute you. Hold on. What'd you say?
Fizz gave us a big.
Hey yo, did you see? I muted him. I asked him what he said. He almost ended up being awesome. Damn it! What do you got, Fizz?
Why you wait for the Cowboys pick to want to do all the games, the funny games?
Here's why, Fizz. Because you gave us this big long soliloquy yesterday. And you gave it to me this morning on fucking Fizzle Friday. The Cowboys never do anything fun or exciting or interesting. So it's the perfect time.
All right. You're right. You got that one. I give you that one. You're right.
All right.
Adam?
So, yeah, let me.
I'm going to be honest. You're 100% right on that one. The Cowboys is going to be dry as hell. So let's add some wax onto the screen, baby.
So,
all right, big guys. Let's pull this up. Care
of our sponsors, Ultimate Autographs. they sent us a full-size mystery box to give away here. Adam,
I'm gonna pull this down. Just let me get it up, and I'll take it down.
Okay.
Sorry.
Damn, those are the names.
Yep.
There we go.
A lot of
all
names.
right. So full-size mystery box. Everyone could enter it yesterday. I went through and did all the write-ups. But first, before we give away the winner, Adam, they got to see what the fuck they're getting.
Let's do it. Oh, dude, if you thought we were gonna not, overplay your draft pick, which is in at the moment,
Oh, the
like,
Cowboys
come on
beat
now.
on the desk, bro. They playing the Congos on the desk. That means it's about to go down.
Hold on, this is what everyone wants to see. What's in the box?
Let's see it.
So,
I've been waiting to see this, bro.
Here we go. Come in the bag.
Hold
See
on,
what
Mike.
the hell
Mike. Before you
Please
open
be
it,
Cedric Tillman. Please be Cedric Tillman.
can all four of us just make a quick guess just before you open it?
Sure thing. Before I hold it up.
So it's not a division or nothing. You don't know. You don't have no clue.
You got no clue. You
I
have
got
no
it
clue.
now. I got it now. I can see it. Holy fuck. Okay.
All right, give us a
plug in.
division at least.
I'll give you a division. NFC North.
NFC North.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
Well,
go
we know the
Adrian
whole-
Peterson.
Incorrect.
Okay. Well, no, don't tell us incorrect. This got to reveal it. Don't tell us incorrect.
We're gonna reveal it. I'm gonna tell you incorrect because you ain't getting it.
But you said it's a Hall of Famer, right?
Oh, it's a Hall of Famer.
All right, I'm gonna say Urlacher.
Wrong team.
You
man.
guys gotta
Where's
shoot
the
higher.
draft at, boys? Where's the draft at?
Lambeau
Green Bay.
Field. I know what it is.
You got any final guesses?
It's a quarterback. It's not Aaron Rodgers.
Nah, it ain't Rodgers.
It is.
That'd be crazy if it's Rodgers.
It's
Green Bay Packers, and that one is, look at that green.
Brett Favre.
Favre.
Wow.
Wow.
That is
Favre.
so sick. Are you kidding?
Brett Favre, baby.
That's awesome.
Favre.
That is a damn. We got to give that away.
Yeah.
Do you get any of the government money with it too?
I was gonna
I
say-
was about to say, is it tax money come along with it? Man, I don't know.
God damn.
is it stuffed in the helmet?
So, this thing is heavy. So it's not a repop. It
Nah,
is
that
a
look good. That
authentic.
look good.
This is a
That look good.
put this baby on. I think. No. I want to mess up that nice signature. That green on this lunar.
The
White
lunar
helmet.
white
What-
helmet with the green pop Sharpie is pretty sick.
Yeah, that is.
I was about to say,
Adam.
were they wearing the white helmets
here.
when Favre was there? I don't
Nah.
remember that.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Never.
I just want to make sure. Okay.
All right, Adam, pull it up, man. Let's see who won it. We had.
All right.
Hey,
was it
Patty, they don't take
215?
neither. They take neither one, brother.
Say it again.
Neither one.
Yeah, 215 entries. Let me zoom
Man,
in.
you can't even read them. How
I'm
y'all
gonna zoom it
read
in.
this?
Hold on.
Okay, all right. I'm about to say, damn.
Just
215 entries.
215.
Now,
yeah.
Well, hey,
Right.
reminder, you have to be in the chat to claim your prize, too, man.
That's right.
Right.
Your ass better be in here. So don't
Once
panic
I run
if
it-
you don't come up first. We might have somebody we got to skip.
Let's see if I can.
Nah, hey, when you a Brett Favre, man, that's pretty clean right there, man.
That is nuts. Nutso. Put this baby back in the box.
All right, y'all ready?
Hit the button,
Let's
man.
get it.
Who we got?
Woo! You feel that? That's your heart, baby. It's fucking beating.
Feel it.
Hey, let's hit my burner account, man.
Uh-oh. Cameron Myers.
Cameron Myers.
Myers.
Yeah, Playboy.
All right,
Cameron Myers, you have exactly 240 seconds to claim your prize.
Cameron Myers. You
Honestly,
better not be
I
no
hope he's
shut.
here because I don't even want to deal with the potential of someone not being able to claim it and being like, I wanted to come. Cameron,
Cowboys
That would suck
Cowboys
so
celebrating,
bad.
man. It's about to be real boring now.
The pick is in.
you know what's crazy?
They
We did that whole thing. We did that entire thing, and the Cowboys still don't know who they wanted to take. Jerry, get your shit together.
No, the pick
You
was
all
in,
worried
but I think it went to commercial break. The pick was in. It went to commercial break.
This is on Jerry, man. Don't try to defend him.
I'm telling they're gonna take Will Johnson, bro. The value was too crazy.
All
What's
right.
up, Jeezy?
What's up, Jeezy?
Oh, Jalen Milroe. So we watch the world burn.
You
All right,
better not be
Cameron
true.
Myers. Cameron Myers. I feel
I'm
out
gonna
there.
say Will Johnson because it just
Donovan
Breeze.
Ezeraki.
Donovan. Oh, wow.
All right.
I like it. I hate that
There
I
you
like
go.
it, but I like it.
Nope.
What, Mike? What I say this morning?
So far,
What I say this morning?
you're unsexy.
Well, I'm not lying, right? Listen when I tell you, they are not taking a running back through 7 rounds. I promise y'all this. They're not taking a running back. It's not happening.
We got a few more rounds left.
They're not taking one.
Still got a few. No Cameron Myers, Adam, so that means pull that baby back up.
Man, that is tough, dude. This is honestly, when you talk about hate to see it, I mean, Mike, I actually do.
Like Dave Chappelle said, tough break.
The rules are the rules, but
Dave Chappelle said a little extra on that one.
He did, but I'm not saying that.
You know what? Here's the thing. I'll tell you one thing. It's tough. I also get Fizz to say it. Damn. Hey, Cameron, by the time you're watching this, if you're reading this, it's too late.
It's too late. Hit that button, man. We'll find somebody who wants to win this thing.
He's going to be in the comments after the show. Well, I was there.
And the true winner is there a doctor in the house?
Oh,
is there a Dr. B around? Is there
wow.
a Dr.
Some will say collusion, but I say no. This is kind of like the Shedeur Sanders thing. I think we're all in cahoots on this. We wanted Dr. B to win it. Let's go, Dr. B. That's a crazy.
Hell yeah. There you go, Dr. B.
Well,
Dude,
this
congrats,
makes it easy.
man.
This makes it easy too because it's our guy, Dr. B, one of our longtime loyal members who's been to the expo with us. He ain't gonna be able to make it to the expo this year because he's having a baby. I said just push it back up in there. Just push it back up.
Hey, by the way, Dr. B, how does that work? How do you have a baby? Just kidding. I love you, buddy.
But anyways, I love you, man. This feels fitting. He can't make it, man, and it also makes it so easy, man. I already got Doctor on speed dial. What's your address?
But here, just so that everyone knows, the guy's here. We're the rules are the rules. Dope, he's here. We're gonna get it out to him.
Congrats, Dr. B. That's fucking dope.
Shout out my roommate, man. Well, not my roommate, but my ride out. Go get breakfast and salads.
And not to take the attention off the kid, but we got Jonathan Taylor's at the podium.
Yeah, Colts selection. Hit that sounder, Adam.
I got you, baby. I'm ready. I'm watching her.
Man, what if they take another tight end?
What if they took another running back and Jonathan Taylor's one who's got
Nah, you can't do that. That would be so wrong, man. Caleb Johnson? Don't do that.
That'd be so fucking mean.
I'm sure Jonathan Taylor wouldn't even care. He ready to get up out of there anyway.
And we got JT.
Wow.
The Ohio State is, I think, leading the pack pretty easy right now, no? Overall, I think that's the fifth player.
Georgia's got a few. Yeah,
they do. I think they have 3 or 4, if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it might be Georgia and Ohio State is 1 and 2.
Well, they're definitely 1 and 2, to your point. Where are you at here, gentlemen? What do you think of this pick?
I ain't even see it yet. What's the pick?
Good teams build through the trenches.
It was defense. No one was happy.
Oh, no, I see it. I see it.
Right. You're never gonna like become the team that they want to be if they couldn't address some of those defensive woes.
This is what Ballard and them do. They just take Big Ten players. That's all they do.
Well, speaking of Big Ten, I'm pretty sure 3-time Big Ten all first team. It's pretty good value in the second round, I think.
Dr. B says he's putting the baby in the helmet first night.
Honestly, can you think of anything better?
The baby sleep in the helmet.
Listen, you saved a lot of money on that crib. You don't need it anymore.
He's good, man. He's good. Oh, that's amazing, man. Adam, I think what we need to do, we got to do another giveaway.
Yeah, we do.
Right?
Well, we got a few. Absolutely,
we got a few. Let's do the first one for giving away a Savage membership. How about that?
Speaking of, Dr. B is a Savage tier member.
Yes, sir.
Not the first, but one of the early day members. Dr. B, it feels like I feel like I've known Dr. B damn near as long as I've known Mike, honestly.
So what I'll do is anybody who's interested, right? If you're already a Savage member, there's really no need to enter. It's kind of lost on you.
Well,
you're not.
How this doesn't work as a credit to a current Savage tier member, right?
Yeah. No, there ain't no credit involved. This is bringing somebody in for free, and they get to experience it.
It's a free trial.
Meet the gang, see if you like it, right? Which you probably will. This is pretty fucking awesome. But if you want, here's your chance. So if you're not already a Savage member,
and how this works, right?
In the chat,
you're going to get the first month. You're going to get a full month of Savage, all the perks, everything. If you want to stick around, you obviously pay for it. And if you want to bounce, all good, no problems about it, right?
Just let me know. I'm gonna put it here in my little wheel I got going. Mott Dups says he's in. We got a Mott Dups.
All right, so we got Mott Dups.
Easy giveaway.
You want me to do the spinning thing again?
I got it.
Okay, cool.
Got it pulled up here. Who else we got? Anybody else? Well, fuck, this will be fast.
I was gonna say we might just have a quick, easy winner.
Mod Up's promotion.
I know you're gonna let me shine and get mine. I know you're gonna let me in with this.
Amy DeLisa wants in, so good. Hey, we got some competition.
Amy, all right. Let's stack them.
We got it.
You want to stack them?
Yeah. Hey, Adam.
Yes, sir.
I was gonna let you know. Remember when Fox put up that super chat and he had nothing in it? It was he actually had a question. It was in the chat, so you got to scroll up a little bit. But he actually had a question.
All right, so Fox, next time. And you have to ask.
So Fox,
you have to ask the question in the super chat. Yeah, you got to do another one.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. Well, I'll get to it. Sorry. Oh, Fox says he wants in. All right, we got a bunch here. I'm not going to keep stacking these. It'll get out of control. Love y'all, but Mike's got them.
I want in too. What's my name?
Sorry, Fizz. You got to pay full.
Hey, Rams got it.
I only laugh at that because once upon a time, I know of a certain place where, even the talent of the company had to pay.
Hey,
I had a feeling we were going to go down that rabbit hole once I said that.
Like, goddamn, I can't even get this for
free.
The Rams have made a
You're not kidding. And then get told, hey, you're going to have to start paying. Motherfucker, I've been paying the whole fucking time.
Dude, that's like going to work. And you got these really sick work uniforms, like dope ass shit. Like, damn,
like we're wearing.
Yeah, like this. And it's like, hey,
it's crazy, bro. The Rams, wow. The Rams, crazy.
You got to pay for it.
So, let's see what we got here.
It's on commercial break, but the Rams pick is in. They selected a guy.
So, where was this question from?
I don't know. T-Rock just hit me.
Hey, Mikey, I'm not gonna. There's a lot of questions, so go ahead and throw me a lob, man. Ask it to me again. You got my.
Yep.
Got my attention.
He said it was a dynasty question, so
perfect. We do sometimes do those here.
Who else we got?
Big E, yeah, man. Go ahead.
Hey,
get up in this
we got a camel toe.
Get up in there, man. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Man, the Rams, wow, man.
Big pause.
This is way tougher to type out. That's all right. We're gonna give away a few of these tonight, though, so I get to reuse this one. Never fear.
You know what? Midget's been on to a lot of things, but
Midget,
the fizz edging is 100%.
So what if I said, man, they stupid or man, they bad? Like, all right, what ain't say nothing, bro? Come on, man. Y'all be hating on the brother, man.
I'll tell you one thing. I thought that was just gonna be what you said yesterday when you was a little bit, in La La Land. You still think we hate you?
I'm cooling.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm at that.
Nah, I got spoiled on the pick too, so I know what you're talking about, Phil.
Exactly, EV. That's what I'm saying. But it's not like I said nothing crazy. I just said they wild. That's all I said.
I'm at that point.
Michael Brockers?
That Skittles.
I'll say this pick. There's 3 dead bodies now.
Yeah, that's all. Look at EV. Mute EV too. Is all I'm saying, man.
Yeah, what's wrong with you guys?
Listen, if I mute, he's already muted himself. If I mute him, we'll never hear from him. Okay?
Nah. Don't mute my boy, man. But I'm saying they hating E.
See, this is you have to know the person you're dealing with when you're hosting. All right, Fizz, you have to mute the kid. It's just what comes into the play.
All I'm saying is think about the only offense draft.
Hold on, what were you saying? I'm just playing. What do you got? Terrence Ferguson.
Think about the only offense draft. Remember when we took a tight end? We took
Fannin.
We had the Rams trading out to get a tight end.
Harold Fannin.
Yep. So that's why I said just think about the draft we had.
No, but listen, Terrence Ferguson. This is we were talking about it because it was like, all right, if McVay goes and gets a tight end, kind of decently high, you kind of got to be interested. I did not expect this one, y'all. Where are you at?
Yeah, that's a wild pick, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's a wild pick.
Look at that. Look at the pieces of the pieces of the puzzle. Now. You got Kyron Williams, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, Terrence Ferguson right up there. Wide receiver 1, running back 1, tight end 1s, and Dynasty right there. Crazy.
You can cut all your Davis Allen, cut all your Colby Parkinson. Fucking dead.
I was gonna say that's an RB Colby Parkinson more than anything. RIP.
Oh nah, for sure, man.
You know what's crazy though? We do this.
On.
But I was gonna say we you know what we do this all the time. Terrence Ferguson, watch. Kobe Parkinson might sneakily still be hella relevant in best ball. Watch.
All right. I think
Arizona.
I got everybody in the old giveaway. This feels like Tip Riemann.
All right, question is, here we go. Speaking of Tip Riemann, damn it, Mike. Question on a contender. My quarterbacks are Dak, Hurts, Herbert, and McCarthy. You want Dak plus 205 or A-Rich and Scary Terry? A-Rich and Scary Terry. On a contender.
I think I'm going to go A-Rich and Scary.
Yeah, I view it this way, right? I would take Dak over A-Rich probably straight up, but not in this scenario because you have a good stable of quarterbacks, and you're not like.
Yeah.
If I was needing to be relying on Dak, I think I get it. But A-Rich, if he's awesome and playing well for fantasy, he doesn't have to be for the NFL. Cool, you playing?
I don't know, bro. I think I'm taking Dak in the 205.
Well, that's cool.
Don't call me biased.
But wait until I finish and you can have the floor.
All right, my bad.
Because the reason is it's not whether you want Dak or A-Rich. I think is probably a decision on how you feel about those players. The 205 versus Scary Terry to me. I'm taking Scary Terry for sure in that scenario.
Yeah.
So I also don't know what the rest of your team is, Mike, but I'll take Scary Terry over the 205, and that's the reason I'll take that side. But what do you got on the other one?
Well, I just look at Dak and A-Rich, right? Let's just say Dak returns to being who we believe he can be with CeeDee Lamb. You can get multiple firsts for Dak later on. You know what I'm saying?
Can you travel time? Nobody's paying multiple firsts for Dak no more.
You don't believe so?
Nah, I don't think multiple firsts. No way. No chance in hell.
Okay.
Now he may be more valuable than his. I'll say this for his production could definitely his production can exceed. His production can certainly exceed what his dynasty value is, but his dynasty value won't be 2 firsts.
We missed the Cardinals pick, bro. The Cardinals put their pick in.
Okay.
It's a guy I thought the Cowboys would take. So yeah.
Texans just traded up.
So
here.
the Will Johnson finally did get selected, going to Arizona at pick 47, and the pick is in.
I mean, the fall is disrespectful, man. I know the knees and all that, but man, Will Johnson need to be drafted, man. Let's get it done.
Houston is now on the clock.
But I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think Dak, to me, let's just say 1 first, right? That's probably more you gonna get out of A-Rich if he don't even start by week 6. So,
but here's
I guess Dak in the 204. Scary Terry isn't going to be good enough to me to pass on a guaranteed productive year from Dak and the 205. That's all I'm saying.
The part of the reason here is like I don't think you're very likely to. I don't think right now either A-Rich or Dak project the way that I would be using them to be someone I'm selling for liquidity. Frankly, in my quarterback room here is stable. I got Hurts, I got McCarthy, and I got Herbert. Like I don't need the stability of Dak versus the stability of A-Rich. Scary Terry versus 205 I can't get.
Until you do, because I'm saying if somebody gets 2, let's just say somebody has 2 injured quarterbacks, or somebody whiffed on quarterback when they took one, right?
Those people are going to have to come to me because I got A-Rich, Hurts, Herbert, and McCarthy.
But I got Dak, Hurts, Herbert, and McCarthy. You feel me? Because A-Rich, you might even want A-Rich at that point. A-Rich is out of the building. He out of the conversation.
Which is fine because I still have 3 quarterbacks. Mike, what do you want? Let's instead of having us go back and forth, what does Mike want?
He agreed with you.
A-Rich is scary.
Okay.
A-Rich is scary. It's a start 9, right? Like I'm trying to get wide receivers I can plug in consistently. I don't need a 205 in a start 9. I don't need an Emeka Ibuka just as a dart throw. I need Scary Terry to be my wide receiver 2 or my wide receiver 3 and solidified in that area. And the third quarterback in this doesn't really matter, right? Just give me a guy who's got a job as my third quarterback because I'm not starting him over Hurts, Herbert, or McCarthy anyways.
Yeah, we have the same line of thinking. E, where are you at? Give us the make it muddled or just hide it.
I would probably. Dak, I feel more confident in than Anthony Richardson right now, though Anthony Richardson has higher upside. And then the 205 and Scary Terry. So if I'm looking at the 205 in this class, like you might get Luther Burden there. You might get, I don't know if Jaden Higgins goes there, but you get some of these receivers that fall to that 205 or maybe one of these good running backs. We've had a couple of tight ends get some really good spots, too. Maybe a Jalen Milroe falls there. You never know. Maybe Jalen Milroe, Shedeur might fall there. I think I'm going to go with Dak in the 205 here. I don't think Terry is going to be enough to get me off.
So we're split on it. Let me say, at least for me, and this is one of those things that Coop and I actually talked about last night a little bit. So if I have the reason I'm stronger
you
to
start 10. You said start 10.
Start 10, start 9, pretty comparable, but okay, start 10. Even more so to Scary Terry's point, I would say, versus start 9. But with A-Rich right, in a situation like this, if I have Hurts, Herbert, and McCarthy, A-Rich is actually a perfect guy to have for a team like this. Because here's what I know at the point. If A-Rich, let's say, actually turns it around somewhat and is having good weeks, I can play him even with all the guys I have right now. I can probably feel confident in doing that. When am I going to say ever, Dak Prescott, this is, all right, I'm going to put you in ahead of Herbert. I'm going to put you in ahead of McCarthy even, maybe. You're not going to do that. The only way, it's like, I don't need an insurance policy. I need a starter.
I think you overlooking the Dak thing, though, bro. I think it's not about
I can promise Dak. I'm not overlooking the Dak thing.
But listen,
I'm looking
I don't
dead
think
at
it's about putting Dak in your lineup. I think it's about having the value of Dak on your team in case you need it. I don't think it's about putting Dak in your lineup.
But why?
I think it's about
why? Okay, if I'm a contender, let's get to that point. If I'm a contender, why do I want more like value stored on my bench when I can put it as to Scary Terry into my lineup?
Because the season hasn't started yet. You can make this around week 7 or 8 or 9. Don't do it now because Michael Fox could end up at 6-1 by weeks. I'm saying he could be 6-1 and be like, look, I'm glad I didn't make the trade. I got Dak, and he's still waiting to release the chamber of the quarterback position. So I'm saying if this was mid-season and he like, look, I need to hurry up and make a move to get Scary Terry, that's different. But with
mid-season, you're not getting Scary Terry for a 205 though, probably.
Maybe not, but I'm saying with the season being 0-0, he can still be the number 1 or number 2 or number 3 in that league and still keep the value of the starting quarterback in Dak Prescott. So that's my thing.
I think
you can't insert it in your team, though. Go ahead. What do you got?
With getting Richardson back, though, he doesn't need him. Like, he's already got McCarthy and Hurts and Herbert, right? So he doesn't even need Richardson. Like, I would want something else other than Richardson to do that trade. Like, give me another first back or a running back that's worth a first or a receiver that's worth a first. Give me back that instead of A-Rich because you don't need A-Rich. He's just going to sit on your bench.
Now, we talking the first. I'm with this trade, but the A-Rich thing, I'm taking Dak over A-Rich.
Well, here's the reason I guess I view it differently where A-Rich to me is the wild card that now allows me to, what if at the right moment I can now sell Herbert or McCarthy, another wild card that I have when those values are different. Because A-Rich I don't think retains enough value to be a super sell guy. We got Minnesota tackle going to Houston right now. Pick is in. Mike, what do you got? I saw you clapping. You just like the pick?
He clapping.
I like them, man.
Very
I like
good
offensive tackles. Yeah, they needed to shore up their protection on C.J. Stroud for that offense.
The way that they gave away their offensive line, they need nothing but the offensive line to the rest of the draft.
True.
Yep. You like to see him invest in it, man. And Nursery is a good player.
Good thing for Mixon for another season, probably.
Yep.
They're investing in Stroud. That's what they need to do. They're doing it. So
I can get behind the point of maybe seeing if you can just sell Dak outright. I don't know if that's something. The one thing about that, when I have a quarterback hoard, right, it's harder to sell a quarterback outright in the offseason, I feel like, typically. I'm a lot more likely to do that, I think, as someone all of a sudden needs a quarterback and is like, damn, I don't have one. Now I can sell you Dak full boat. But I think that's a good point, Eric. If you don't have to take back A-Rich, that'd be fine, too.
yeah.
But Scary Terry versus the 205 to me is a win enough to where I'll take the uncertainty of A-Rich because my quarterback room is certain. Pick is in for Cincy. We're back on. What do you guys think here? Cincinnati.
They moving quick, man. They ain't wasting no time.
Cincinnati just keep loading up on defense.
Caleb Johnson.
Caleb Johnson's what I'm wanting too, baby. Come on now.
Nah. I think now I'm gonna say
let
this:
us dream.
The Denver Broncos coming up. I don't think Caleb make it past Denver.
I just want to see fireworks.
Oh, we got the cowboy hat on. Let's go.
By the way, I ran the wheel. The wheel.
What does the wheel reveal?
The first winner, Mikey Fox.
And speaking of the first winner, if you know from the movie Accepted, ask me about my wiener. We got Mikey Fox.
My winner.
Well, you know what's great about that? He's not currently a Savage team member, but a guy we know from the very first Expo. Let's go. Let's get you back in. All right. Maybe you'll stick around this time.
Let's go, Fox. Let's go, Playboy.
Demetrius Knight, linebacker out of South Carolina. to the Cincinnati
love that.
Bengals.
Love that. I was looking in my chat like, wait, Demetrius Knight? I thought you said that was the second winner.
Interesting.
Hey, I thought he did too, though. I was like, huh, who that?
And to your point, Eric, loading up on defense here. South Carolina. South Cat.
Yeah, I mean, they already have a couple good linebackers, and so it's kind of pick as a little but hey, whatever.
It's almost like kind of, if this is meh, imagine how it felt taking a linebacker that was in the third.
It's not a meh player. It's just they already have Logan Wilson and Davis Gaither and a couple other guys. So
I'm just saying, I mean, the positional attachment to the 33rd pick with the Browns. But yeah,
right.
I hear you.
And then Shamar Stewart too. So yeah, they're just loading up on D.
All right. Seattle, they're flying in. This is like, if we got everyone attending a rookie draft, we're just flying through.
Bro, look, I don't know if y'all paid attention, but me and Mike brought this up earlier. From the Mbuka pick on down yesterday, that's when the draft woke up to me. Like when I look at it, all the early picks were kind of chalk. But from 19 down, it seemed like it was like, oh, like all the excitement came. And I think round 2 today is like pick after pick after pick of us just being excited and having a good show, man. I think day 2 is definitely the day of the draft to me so far.
Let me ask you guys a question here with this, right? Okay, I love to know the context and the human psychology. For me, that's one of the things I like to play up. He's looking at the 205 Feenan. Would you prefer to just keep Dak and see, can I just do Terry straight up for the 205?
I think around the draft day, you 100% can, because people love.
I don't know that he needs to. He puts right here on the comment, right? He's already looking at the 205 kind of with the mouth wide open Feenan. So if that's the case,
if you can trade and get Terry for the 205, yeah, I would do that, because that's still Jaden Daniels' number one guy.
The best way to do that is around the draft time, because people love draft picks, bro. When that rookie draft, when you on the clock, man, people just they whole thought of process of I want this player, the value drops because of a rookie pick every time.
I just sent Mikey your link for your Savage membership.
There you go.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Congratulations.
Hey, Mike.
I kept everybody's names in there. So like I said, I plan on doing 3 of these tonight. So that's the first one.
Mike, once you join in, bro, make sure you ask the same exact question in the Savage, man. I'm sure the whole community will help you out on this one, brother.
Well, and what I was so Mike, just say the last point on this is, when I have that piece of information that you just shared, if you know he's looking at the 205, like kind of fiending for it, your decision, right? If you prefer A Rich and you want to, and that's a win for you, then take that. But if you prefer to have Dak, like I basically say right now, if that was your offer, what's on the table, and he feels this way about the pick, you have the ability to counter and get more of a preference that you prefer. So use that to your advantage. What's up, big guy? We got a little. Do we have a Skittle kicking? Is that a Skittle kicking?
Nah, Mike feeling good. What's up?
Mike
feeling good. Hey, listen, look at Mike. He's
bro.
Bro.
That is the. I was about to say, did Philly just trade up? Like what the hell's going on? Last time I saw him this happy, we started getting air humps. We get all excited.
Mike,
this is good.
Mike just feeling good.
How you
Mike
doing?
Feeling good, bro.
Pro Nix is in the building. Let's go.
Feeling fresh. I actually was able to do that giveaway. Took a lot of concentration. I feel like my head's smoking. But we got it.
Mike feeling good. You feeling good, man.
Someone just asked Shedeur to the third. I told my pops, I said, like, the fact that nobody traded in like Jackson Dart, I wouldn't be surprised to see him fall to the third. I kind of still don't expect it, but we're halfway through, y'all.
I'm surprised Jalen Milroe hasn't gone yet, and they invited him to the fucking draft.
But crazy, they invited Malik Willis to the green room too. Just crazy, man.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing.
Bro, we got Russell Wilson making $20 million.
Why y'all do that to people, you know?
No freaking way Shedeur and these guys shouldn't be having offers, man. That's crazy.
Can y'all hear me? My camera just
I
got the mic deal. Mike, what the hell's going on? We got the inverse.
It's hot.
Dude, it is so hot in here, though. Honestly, it's hot as.
We hear you, though. We hear you, at least.
That's good. Actually, maybe not. It might not be good to hear me. No.
The whole stream just went down, didn't it?
No, but... Eric's froze.
EV froze though too. What happened?
It's contagious to Ohio.
Mike got so excited, and all of a sudden it's like this camera thing got contagious, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Ohio.
He's back. We just we got a little frozen deal here.
Y'all got some Martians landing in the crop farm out there or something. What the hell?
We started today off taking that linebacker. You know what was going to be weird things happening all day.
Hey, Adam, Seahawks walking out to the podium.
Here we go.
Pick 50. We'll see what we got, Seattle.
Hey, we moving through the second round pretty fast, man.
And Sean Alexander, he's looking good, man. At one point, he was
very
looking kind of fat, but he's looking nice now.
He looks very in shape. Looks like he can go run, you know?
Oh, he's got all his boys out there with
him. I think he might have disconnected real fast, so he'll shoot.
Why you put me by 2 AI players? What's up? What's going on here?
Well, I put AI all at the bottom. Sorry.
There we go.
Oh wow, that's a lot of face here. I like it.
Nah, it's crazy that both of them got
Elijah Arroyo.
Elijah
Arroyo. Okay, EV's back. We got EV back. We're
both
back in the building,
Both of the guys in Ohio lose internet connection. What the hell going on out
there? My internet connection was fine. I did lose camera though for sure.
if the Noah Fant dream wasn't already dead, Adam. Like,
damn. Well, listen, I gave it every bit of effort. I gave it more effort than Noah did last year, but it was dead. Okay, and they drafted another one.
That's crazy, bro.
Here's the thing: no one's actually killed the Noah Fant dream other than himself. Frankly, if we'd be honest, really.
Thank God, I don't have to actually draft Ferguson as tight end 3 now. Like, thank God.
Well, let me ask you guys with this pick, right? Top 50 selection, very much still, that mid early part of the second round. Elijah Arroyo goes tight end what now in the current landing spot and where he's at with Ferguson with. We got a lot of tight ends coming off the board, man. A lot of them.
Yeah, it's crazy. It looked like 2023.
Mason Taylor over him, and I'll put Tyler Warren above him, even though I'm not the biggest Tyler Warren guy. So we're looking at what? He's tight end 5 now.
Tight end 5. So I have
or tight end 4.
4, right? Yeah, I would put. I'm with you. 4. I'm with 4. I'm agree. And then for you, then Mike, with Terrence Ferguson slot in last, right?
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, I'm with you. Agreed.
I mean, we still got opportunity for more tight ends to go in the same range.
Panthers just traded
Panthers. What'd Jake say? Come on, tell us.
I don't know, man. Jake hit me on Instagram earlier and said, "What you think about our pick?" I'm about to hit my boy up. Jake, where you at, man?
All right, I need to catch up.
Man.
Let me catch up on some entries here. We are way behind.
Hit that sounder though for me.
Gotcha.
Thanks, boss.
And Chuba Hubbard, our guy, Mike stole from me.
Too late, Jake. Don't hit me back.
So they ain't announcing a running back for him. I hope. That's
hopefully they for sure would.
It got to be defense,
Scorton.
Bro. They
Let's
go.
Okay.
Like
there you go. Nick Scorton.
I like that pick.
There you
go.
I
can get behind it.
That's a good pick.
What was the pick? I don't know.
Nick Scorton.
Nick Scorton.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fizz is a visual, not an audio guy.
It's crazy, bro. I don't know how some picks my screen is faster than y'all's, and in some pieces not. Like I don't understand what happened. I don't know. Like I still don't know the pick on my screen right now.
It's Ohio.
Okay, I just got the pick. I just got it.
All right, nice. Well, now that Fizz has it, anyone have anything to say about the pick?
That was a guy we were talking 2 years ago is like a lock for the first round. And he came back last year and didn't do himself any favors, right? Kind of fell out of the first round, but it was a popular pick amongst Eagles, like draft boards. That's what they were talking about. We just take Nick Scorton if he falls at the end of the first round. So
yeah,
Carolina got pretty good value here. Like I don't think he's going to be a superstar, but he can be if he wants to be. He's just kind of in a weird spot right now. The production didn't really match up.
You stink.
Sorry, Jeezy, you stink. E, what do you got?
My bad.
On Scorton or just anything?
Oh, yes. Either.
Titans got a chance here to go quarterback 1 and quarterback 2 here. Take Shedeur here.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, just imagine that
one of these fuckers bound to work out.
Hey, imagine that meeting room of Cam Ward looking at Shedeur like, yeah, you thought you was better than me, right? You really thought that, huh?
Honestly, that would be that could be trouble brewing, though, no?
In honor of Dr. B winning the helmet, tighten up here. Let's go. His Titans are up. Adam, Sounder, let's go.
Dun, dun, dun.
I mean, I'm looking at the next couple of picks. We don't know the trades or what's happening.
Keith Bullock's looking old.
Keith Bullock.
Tampa.
That's a blast from the past. Keith Bullock.
Sure. Former
Tampa,
first-round
Green
pick.
Bay, Chargers, Chicago, Denver. I don't see Shedeur going within the next 6 picks for sure.
I can't even say that first name.
Oladeo, right?
Yeah, I don't know
Oladejo,
much about
nice
this
pick.
dude. I don't know shit about him.
It says Juicy on my screen.
Yeah, he was. I know. Jeremiah and Kuiper and them like this guy a lot.
They're showing highlights of him. He must have played off-ball linebacker at one time.
Yeah, and then edge. I think he moved to like edge defensive end this year.
Full time.
Yep, converted to DN. Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know shit about him in the cycle. Never got brought up. Never got brought up at all.
One of his attributes is juicy.
Juicy. That's a good one. Got juice.
Literally says juicy beside his name.
Hey, Titans just keep adding to their defensive line every year.
Yeah, I'm doing the I'm putting in the pick entry hillbillies right now. Appreciate the total confidence.
I'm not gonna lie. If the Raiders or the Pittsburgh Steelers don't go Shedeur, man, this is a mockery, man. I'm over it, man.
It's a mockery. You done with it?
It's over, bro.
My pops is saying that they believe in Mason Rudolph, man.
Did your pops like that meme I sent him today?
He did. He told me, my dad's he runs a little slower as far as the whole social media thing. He said he's looking for something to send you back, and I still don't have something. So.
All right. Well, we got a commercial now.
Well, we almost on the third round, man. Look, I want to celebrate, man. I'm with my brothers tonight, man. I appreciate everybody being here. I love y'all for tapping in. I got a little bottle, man. I want to pop the cork tonight,
Let's
man.
go. We opening the bottle now. All right.
We celebrating tonight, baby. We popping corks. I gotta celebrate with my guys, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. This is my second draft I've ever done in life. And I'm glad to be here, man. So I appreciate everybody being in the chat. And yeah, man, keep tapping in and
it's a little super chat love for the popping bottle,
There we go, baby. There we go.
Pop it open. I'm with you. As soon as I get these picks updated, I'm gonna pour up with you.
That's it. I just want to tell you, man. Like I said, I appreciate everybody, man. That's in the chat, everybody to tap in with us, and also appreciate most likely my team, man. My guys, man, they put your boy in the position, man. I'm feeling good. I'm looking good. Everything is good, baby. So I appreciate everybody, man.
We
appreciate you.
Thank you.
Especially tonight.
I'm not gonna lie, Mike appreciates life. We got bro Nicks in the building.
What's happening?
Hey, listen, the alter egos are always just like, I love that type of stuff, but bro Nicks is low key fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, that was fire. Hey,
that was a slick little pool,
I'm gonna look on Monday, bro. I have no clue, bro.
Just trying to slim down to like what Bo Nix looks like, so it'd be like, you guys ever seen Mike and Bo Nix in the room at the same time?
Listen, you can show Bo Nix a thing or two. The slimming you're doing is insane right now.
Nah, for real. Hey, Mike, I'm not gonna lie. I screenshotted your Instagram picture.
Damn. Normally, I only screenshot like celebrities. My celebrity status. Now let's go.
Screenshotted my boy. I said, hold up, my boy out here got me motivated, man. Hold up, what the hell?
I didn't know I was gonna be a thirst trap when I joined Instagram. Like,
bro, I screenshotted you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Dude, I started seeing you like every reel I put out. We're gonna have to have a talk.
We got a fanboy.
Hey,
I don't want to be a thought. I'm better than that.
You were a thought of his, not necessarily a thought, right? But man, I don't know, maybe not.
I'm just saying, man. I said my boy look good, man. I showed my girl and everything. I said, hold on, look at my man right here. I had to go back to the expo pictures. I said, look at him now when he was with me with the Ohio jersey, and then look at my boy today, man. I even showed my girl, man. So
I was so happy. Adam sent all this new swag over, this new stuff, and he sent 3X and 2X, and everything I put on.
3X is not needed any longer.
We didn't need that 3. We didn't need that. No,
indeed.
3.
There we go.
Feels good to drop an X.
Well, speaking of, listen, Dr. B said I already put in the money I needed to win. However, let's be.
Oh my God, Dr. B.
Hey.
There we go, on this one, you know? Straight up out of the bottom.
For me, hold up. I need to be on the screen by myself. Y'all get your ass off of here. Shout out my man, Dr. B. We going to Chick-fil-A, baby.
Sorry, there's a there's a issue with the audio.
So mean.
Hey, shout out my boy Dr. B. I'm going to Chick-fil-A for us tomorrow, brother. I appreciate you for that $49.99. You got you some Brett Favre in your life. You got that scam, Alabama mayor tax money. Have it. He got
Bro,
it.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm running. He gets it another 50.
Yeah. Hey, look, that was for me though. That was for me. Y'all don't get no celebrations.
That's to pay for Chick-fil-A.
All right. Well, here
Show.
I'll make sure to get the $50 from YouTube to you. All right.
Jimmy and Bryce now.
Me and my boy. Hey, look. One thing is a tradition for sure. Me and my boy Dr. B hit that Chick-fil-A annually every year, 100%. So
Pick is in. Benjamin Morrison to corner out of Notre Dame to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Really well. Fits that scheme really, really well.
He I didn't think he was quite 6 foot and a quarter. Good for him. You know, I thought he was a little shorter than that.
Size.
Yeah.
Hey, midget, man, I finished the damn bottle, bro. This shit is gone, so it's over with, man.
I don't know if you guys if you tapped in yesterday, you know Fizz put a hurting on that bottle and maybe a little vice versa.
It was only like this much tonight. So as you can see, I'm pretty much in the clear. So
Doing all right.
I'm good though. I'm good, baby. Yesterday was my first night outside. I ain't been outside in a minute. We back. We good.
First night.
You ain't been outside?
Nah, I ain't been outside, bro.
You keep him as a house cat.
Dude, listen, I tell it's like in back when playing college. So at Wheeling Jesuit, you had to run a 6-minute mile. And if you didn't run it the first time, Mike, you know what you had to do the next day until you got it was run a 6-minute mile. So basically if you miss it the first time, you are just going until the season starts. You're gonna run a mile because you're gonna be more sore and worse every time. It's like that's what this is. The conditioning. You can't do the conditioning on the job. You know, like you're either built that way or you're not. Now, you know, you got to run the mile.
Packers pick is in. You don't got to hit the sounder, but the pick is in though.
Well, you know what, Fizz? What if I want to hit the sounder?
I'm just saying they not like announcing it.
I'm playing with you, buddy.
Hey, Adam, I want to ask you though, bro. Now that we live, man, I saw you was out there, man, doing the Draft Kings. Sleeper. What was that? Sleeper? Whatever that was. Whatever app that was. You was out there hosting, I guess the combine for the guys out there, man.
Oh, okay. With the underdog fantasy.
What was up with the suit and the bucket hat, man? I gotta ask you, man. I said, man, what my boy got going on out here, man? He looked like that.
I appreciate that you took the time.
That ain't supposed to be out here, man.
I appreciate that you took the time to ask me that live too. You know, on the spot.
For
Appreciate
sure.
that.
I meant to ask you private, but it just hit me.
No.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. When you said about this, the running for 6 minutes, it made me think of that moment.
Oh, the combine. Like, okay, yeah.
That's what made me think of.
That suit is one of those oversized suits. So it's supposed to look crazy, and it does look crazy on me, but it kind of looks like I just have a shitty suit off the rack. It's not quite that oversized on me, so it just looks a little nuts.
Somebody in the Savage had like put you by yourself. And,
that picture is hysterical. Actually, I can probably find it and put it on the screen. So they were trying to run the stream live, okay? So there was an issue with last year we were able to get the Wi-Fi to work well. This year the Wi-Fi wasn't working, so they were trying to like do it off of mobile hotspots, and it was. Basically, the live stream started twice, but the quality was terrible and just initially kicked. That picture is like a screenshot of during the live when you can tell the quality is terrible. I look awful. It's so amazing. I love that picture.
I was dying laughing at that pic, bro, but I love it though. I ain't mad at you, but I said I gotta holler at my boy, man. Once you,
I'll tell you what though, Mike. I don't know if you're picking up on this.
Made me think about that.
I can tell you one thing. You and I, as far as the stock up and down. Fizz is basically putting me on blast. Like, look, bro, you looking crazy in front of public. Fizz is also like, Mike, I'm screenshotting you and showing you to my girl, man. Like, we are in different fucking camps right now, my boy.
Hey, when you come through on Fizzle Friday, like my boy Mike do every week, I gotta hold him down, man. I gotta call you out a little bit.
I'm still waiting for that stuffing recipe, though, Fizz. Like, where's Mom's at? I need that stuffing recipe.
Nah, hell no, you ain't gonna get no stuff. You gonna get the McKnuckle sandwich in a second.
That's a long-running joke. That's a long-running bit we got on Fizzle Fridays. Where's Mom's giving me that stuffing recipe?
The bucket hat, though, they had them there. They had a whole bunch of these bucket hats, like underdog Nike ones. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put this on, and then I was like, damn, I kind of need this because I was supposed to go out there the day prior, stay in New York, and go to the field the next day. I had to catch a flight super early My ass is out there, bro.
I remember.
Pale. You talking about not being outside? Actually not being outside myself. I'm pale and just getting cooked because I have no sunscreen. The bucket hat gave me a little coverage, but not much.
Well, Green Bay made the selection, brother.
Anthony Bell. Okay.
Yep.
Now the Chargers are about to make a pick.
And look, he got a video of him pushing a truck. I don't know what's going on with this, but
I mean,
he's pretty strong, that we know.
Do y'all think Sanders actually falls around 3? I mean, I think we're getting very close.
If Vegas don't take him, he has to. Nobody else in the second round need him.
They could always trade. Someone could always trade up, but
yeah. That's who.
But
well,
it
won't be New Orleans, that we know. What the shuck just happened? It won't be the Giants. It won't be maybe Cleveland. If I'm Cleveland, bro, I'm gonna be honest. The Cleveland Browns have the 3rd pick in the 3rd round. Can we just move up and take Shedeur, bro? Like what is going on?
All right, Fizz, let me tell you something. All right,
literally, bro, it's the 3rd round at this point. Come on.
So we got Melvin Gordon, former 1st round running back.
Yeah.
Speaking of Marion Hampton, right? They at least did it right. They didn't make him.
Well, he got the dreads, cut the dreads, and everything.
Where is he on Fizzle's list, by the way? Is he in or out on the up and down? Just Melvin Gordon. Since we're doing the whole looks thing, Mike's in.
Nah, I like Melvin Gordon. It's a cool guy.
Trey Harris. Let's go.
Yeah, I ain't know that pick. You told me. You hurt my feelings.
Well, Mike, Mike, can you tell him? Someone has to announce it for us. Someone has to be the person that announces it. That's me, Fizz.
Well, type it in, man. But yes, that's
I
what
will
I like.
type it in, but
Trey
here.
Harris. Hey, listen, me and Coop. I said me and Coop. I don't know why I keep calling Rock Coop.
Hey, is it okay if I put a graphic up right now, Fizz, or no?
Go ahead. Do you think? So every week, Rock has been doing this scouting report, and he's been breaking down the top 5 or 6 or 7 of these different metrics at positions, right? Uh-huh. And I know he said Matt Harmon said out loud that Trey Harris reminds him of a Terrence Marshall type of receiver, which I hated. It hurt my heart to hear that. But every single metric, bro, I think out of like 8 metrics, Trey Harris is in the top 5 in like 5 out of 8 metrics of whatever you look at as far as receiver goes. So when I heard what Matt Harmon said, and I look at what the Trey Harris that I know that plays, I know Jackson Dart was one of those guys that just force-fed him. Man, I love to see that he's going to the Chargers, that they need a receiver. Quinshon Junkins is just whatever he's going to be. Ladd McConkey is the, PPR underneath slot receiver. I think Trey Harris to the Chargers is a hell of a pick. And my fandom of Trey has boosted up even more, baby. That's all I came to say. Shout out Trey Harris. That's my guy right there, man.
Yeah, I think to your point, though, like just because – someone flamed out doesn't mean the talent wasn't there and that the traits weren't there. Like, we can live in revisionist history, but like, I remember being excited for old Terrence Marshall. I remember I still have a team name. When Mike sniped me, of course, we tend to do that. Him more so than me. Forgetting Terrence Marshall was my team name. Still is my team name. Forgetting Terrence Marshall.
My bad, Crispy, man. I said Quinshon Junkins. My bad, brother. I meant QJ. You know how they go, man. Quentin Johnston.
Mike, where you at? Talk to us.
I love the pick. I love the pick.
I like Trey Harris as a prospect coming out, right? And he's not being forced into a role that's not going to suit his skill set. He's going to be used as the stretch guy. He's better down the field. He can run the short and intermediate routes, but one of my biggest concerns is one of the worst like curl routes I think I've ever seen run. Like he's just very lackadaisical for a guy who, when he wants to get downfield, is ridiculous, right? The first film we ever put on Trey Harris is him playing Texas A&M, and Texas A&M had the corner that just kept pressing him at the line, and it didn't matter if the play was designed for Trey Harris or not, or even if it was a run and play to the other. Trey Harris ran every one of those routes, like those 9 routes, like ball was coming to him, and continuously kept cooking this fucking guy. And we even brought it up in the film session, like, you think at some point some defensive coach would have been like, maybe we don't press Trey because every time he's 4 or 5 steps past this kid, like maybe we back off a little bit. So if he's going to be used in that role, he's got a quarterback that can get him the ball, and he's got that PPR monster in Ladd McConkey to complement him. And this is also going to be one of those consolidated passing offenses now down to these guys, which is really nice to see.
Hey, Doc, I know you're riding high, and I'll just tell you, sometimes we got to learn to stick in our lanes. This isn't a doctorate thing, but it's called a motion graphic for those that would like to know. But hey,
so I'm gonna ask y'all this. I know we talked about the whole draft order and all this earlier. Trey Harris or Matthew Golden, who we taking?
Matthew Golden. As much
Easy.
as I like Trey Harris,
Golden.
the draft capital's it speaks way too highly.
Golden, yeah. Can't overlook it that much.
I think you have a conversation of Burden or Trey Harris, though.
There you go.
Where are you guys
Easily.
at with that? Let me ask you.
I'm not gonna lie.
take-
I think I'm
take
taking Burden and Trey over Golden, bro, right now.
All right, so we've
I don't
identified
think
who you talking about.
I
We
said
hating
it
on you.
earlier.
We've identified who you hating on.
Listen, I said this earlier on the show this morning.
Uh-huh.
I think Golden is golden for the NFL, but for fantasy points, I think he opens up the offense for Jaden Reed, Romeo Dobbs, all these other guys. I don't think stylistically that he is going to be more productive than Luther Burton and Trey Harris. So I'm going those two over Golden, if you ask me. I think for the NFL's sake, Golden is going to be better. But for us as players, I'm going with the other two guys.
Respectfully, though, Fizz, Jaden Reed and Romeo Dobbs, those aren't the guys I want to open up the fucking offense for. Those are the last guys I want to open up the fucking offense
but Reed is
for.
the underneath kind of Debo Samuel kind of, short route, run the ball. I mean, I'm just saying respectfully with what Golden presents. I know his capital says what he is, but if Christian Watson come back in 2026, then what? You know what I'm saying? I know he's missing 2025, but in 2026, they still got Watson, they still got Reed, they still got Dobbs. I'm taking Trey Harris and Luther Burton, man. Me personally.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Like if that's your opinion on him, that's fine. I mean, I don't.
So here's the
That's
actual
a little
data.
bit of fandom talking too, though. Don't get me wrong.
Hey, let's hear the data part.
The data part on this, right? If we really want to talk about a care of DB and hit rate charts, rookies to have a top 36 season within their first 3 seasons of being drafted. If you're taken in the first round, you're at 46%. If you're taken in the second round, you're at 29%. So I'm going to want to take those guys. I'm going to take that extra 17% and just bet on the draft capital meaning something here.
I think the other thing too, for me at least, Golden is to Fizz your point. Like, while you may feel that way strongly, and I think he's going to be polarizing, I feel confident that type of player and that archetype, if he has a few good weeks, I can flip that pretty well.
Yeah. Now, if we talking trades in it, I'm with you on that.
Let's make a trade today, Fizz. As we said, we're always making trades, baby. Come on.
Well, I will say this: the Chargers did take Hampton, so they plan on running the ball, obviously. But I don't know, man.
My boy is up here shouting at the Chicago guy in Green Bay. I love this. Can you make the pick though? Tell us.
He looked like a wrestler.
What do you got, Mike?
The tweet of the night, boys.
Let's go. Tweet of the night.
Holy shit!
You got it, or somebody you found it?
I found it, but as soon as Seth Rollins is done with his soliloquy here.
Oh, that is a wrestler. I say he looked like a wrestler. You know it was a wrestler, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Jesus Christ. All right. The tweet was, there's a really cool reunion in New Orleans. Rookie quarterback Tyler Shuck played with Saints tight end Jawan Johnson 6 years ago at Oregon.
Jawan Johnson back to the moon, man. The Taysom Hill experience over.
Somebody look this up. What's Shuck's age? Is he 29 or 28?
26.
Which one?
26.
He's not. I'll tell you this. He's not as old as former Browns quarterback, former
Brandon
pitcher Brandon Whedon. Yeah.
Yeah, because Brandon Whedon was crazy.
Ozzie Trapilo.
Hey, Bears investing in the offensive line too.
You know what? That left tackle I was talking about, Mike. They get it at 56 here, and now they still have 62 to possibly get.
Yeah, they got another pick.
Come on! I just lost the video on that. Damn it!
Clap so hard with
you clap too loud, bro.
Dude, this camera is extremely sensitive. I'm sorry, guys. That was
too damn loud, man.
Ozzie Trapilo is a fucking monster, dude.
Yeah, true. This thing is.
He's got the Jordan Mailata like build to him. It's gonna be fun.
All right.
Good thing.
Got a little excited. Sorry, guys.
I like that one, man. Yeah, back to the whole like trying to pick these wide receivers. I love Trey Harris a lot, but like I can't take him above these first round guys. Draft capital's gonna stick there.
Dude, okay. Do you guys like the prospect of Trapilo? Do you think he's good? Actually, can slot in as a good left tackle for these guys?
He's a solid starter, probably at right tackle.
Okay. Well, because will they move?
He's a right tackle.
Will they move? Will they going to move? What's his name to the left side then? What's the guy's name? He's actually pretty good for them.
Darnell Wright.
Yes, right. Darnell Wright. Thank you.
Yeah. Darnell Wright came
Push
out.
him
as
on
a
the left side?
kind of
Okay.
guy. Yeah.
Okay.
He can play because he's got the athleticism to do it. Japilo's
okay.
more of that solid right tackle, run blocker.
Mauler a little more?
Okay, yeah, more of the Mauler type.
Okay.
Right?
Well, then, I mean, honestly, that's I get it. I think that's a great pick then, personally.
Yeah. You slide your guy over, your first-round guy from last year or 2 years ago over. Call it a day.
Everybody has been talking pretty highly, and I think rightfully so, of Wright. So if they feel confident moving left tackle, then boom, they're cooking.
We got a whole entourage for Detroit out here. We're just running the whole NFC North.
Well, I was going to say the NFC North at opposing ends here in Green Bay, you know?
They got to feel like shit, don't they, a little bit? Right? Because they said these are, surviving members, of somebody's as like the Green Bay people are already booing just because it's the Lions, right?
Nice.
Like you ever let out one of those boos and then something else is announced and you're like, shit, I shouldn't have booed that.
Wait, we got ice cream?
When the fuck did we get ice cream?
Dude, I think Dr. B. Harris had a few too many millies. I've seen it before. A milli.
Well, he's riding the high of winning that helmet, man.
And rightfully so. You should be.
Should make him drive up here to get it. Come see your boy. Come pick it up.
That's actually
not drive up.
That's not. Yeah. That's not crazy.
Oh, he is Dr. B. Fly up.
Right, but dude, he's not driving up from
Well,
Dr.
B. When he fly, he always gets stuck at the airport. So
true, but he always fly in first class.
He's got his own airplane. Got a private jet.
Wow. There's just
sombreros.
No, this Green Bay hates veterans. News headline tomorrow.
Green Bay hates veterans.
Dear God.
That's what it sounded like, wasn't it? They're booing that whole family. Damn.
All right, guys. I fought the good fight, and I'm not going to make it a whole nother round, so I'm going to have to go ahead and break the seal. Damn it,
Go Tinkle. Bye. I got you.
All right,
the Detroit Lions.
Detroit.
With pick 57, select Tate Ratledge. Tate Ratledge. I like Tate. That's a good pick for him.
Man, Detroit's just killing it again, like usual.
They got a hell of a front office there.
Yes, they do.
Pretty nice, man. All right, the Shedeur slide, Fizz. Hey,
bro,
this
fucker's going in the third round.
Bro, if Vegas don't take him, it's over with. It's over with.
Think it's done?
I mean,
Cleveland could still take him at the top of the third here.
No,
Vegas is again after that.
Bro, what I'm saying, right? No, I know people feel how they feel about Shedeur, but it's no freaking way that you don't take him if you're Vegas or the Cleveland Browns within the next couple of picks. It's no way. No way, bro.
They must NFL really not like him.
Bro, it's no way, man. This is trolling at its best. Because, Mike, we seen Kenny Pickett go in the first round, bro. There's no freaking way you're going to tell me that Shedeur Sanders can't go in the second or third round early pick. Come on, Mike.
This is Malik Willis 2.0 right now.
This is crazy work, man. Crazy disrespect.
Early in the process, he's talked at the 101. Come draft, he's a third rounder.
This is spanking that ass. You not bigger than the program. That's all it is.
There's another shout out to an old timer right there. Steve Wisniewski making the Raiders selection. Fizz?
Come on, Raiders, man. Let's do them right, man.
It's the moment of truth. They take somebody. Kyle McCord. Will Howard comes off the board for Shedeur Sanders.
Nah, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
You don't want that?
Fuck.
You do.
No.
You are like the Mel Kiper Jr. tonight of South Harmon.
No, I'm Mel Kiper Sr.
Mel Kiper Sr. Steve Yates is going for that Mel Kiper look too. I saw him on College Game Day today. Is that baby Mel Kiper? Is that what we're trying to do?
Come on, man. Put some respect on the saying. The bloodline, bro. Come on, man. This is just crazy work, man. I mean, I know they don't like rappers, but I get it, man. I don't understand it, man.
Come on, Steve.
I spilled my damn drink. I need to give me a napkin. After this pick, I'm going to go get me something.
The Las Vegas Raiders. Jack Besh. Jack Besh coming off the board in the second round.
Jack Besh? Okay.
Crazy, man.
Crazy
work, man.
I love it. Love it.
One. In,
Crazy work, man.
Fuck yeah, love it.
Skyrocket up them boards, man. And
Crazy work, man.
This isn't some turd either. Jack Besh can fucking ball. I didn't know he was
going to
get this draft capital.
I love me some Jack Besh. Don't get me wrong, though. But this is crazy work, man.
No Shedeur. They're riding the Geno Smith train.
Crazy work, man.
Geno throwing to Jack Besh and Brock Bowers and Jacoby Myers.
The rollie is
Jack Besh, man.
The rollie is not rolling. It's a little.
It's awesome, man.
I
didn't know Jack Besh was gonna go like this. It's nice.
Dude, Debro told us a while back, and
sure did.
Damn, let's go, man, to the moon,
man. Outproducing Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors.
He's gonna be everything and more than what we hoped Jalen Reagor might
at
be.
LSU. That's fucking nuts, man. More receiving yards than Malik Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr. when they were all at LSU. That's fucking nuts.
Hey, Fizz, why don't you just let it out, man? I heard you let that sigh out. What's going on, buddy? Talk to us, man. It's a safe space.
Bro, this the disrespect of the Sanders bloodline, man. Must be the money. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm just saying, man.
Are you happy or sad? I can't tell.
They don't like rappers, bro. They don't like rappers, man. It's just disrespectful, man.
I mean, well, I hear you. I don't know that they're disrespecting the bloodline. I just think they're saying
Shedeur going, G's.
Shedeur's a third round guy at best.
This disrespect, bro. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna ask y'all this, right? If let's just say the Cleveland Browns don't take him, right? And he goes,
we not. Don't worry.
Okay, he goes late third or early fourth, right? Where does he even fall for us in Dynasty at this point?
Significantly down boards, dude. I don't see, honestly, the skill set from him for fantasy purposes to where, like, I'm probably going to take him based on what the name cachet is going to hold, to be honest with you.
It's not looking good, man.
Oh, you should have disrespected Jacoby Myers on that graphic.
Dude, damn.
They put him on there. They didn't put him on there, but Pareem
right.
Jacoby Myers be out here just getting disrespected every time.
Hey, you right, though. You 100% right. Straight disrespect. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think if the Cleveland Browns take Shedeur even if it's the fourth round, he can start by week 5. That's the crazy part, though.
You know what a sneaky pick here? You know what a sneaky pick here that I'd love for the Ravens?
Okay, tell me, please. I'm all about this. What do you got?
Derrick Henry's future replacement.
Oh, come on, drop it.
Get him in the wings, man.
I love that.
Give me Caleb Johnson.
Dude, do you see that little smirk for me? I love that humor, that dry humor you just threw. At least it was humor, though. We knew you were kidding. Thank you.
Dr. B. Nuts.
I mean, Chicago can still take Caleb. Denver could.
Yeah, he could still go to a good spot. Washington.
So let's for this exercise. I think this is a good time to discuss it. We're getting ready to transition to round 3. Fizz is drinking, so everything's back to normal.
Everything good, baby. I would drink out the bottle if I have to.
Well, good. I'm glad that you're able to do that. Let's just say here, let's talk about available running backs. Okay, where are we at right now, and what kind of landing spots are we liking? Like, what kind of fits, Mike? Scheme fits, right? Let's think about this from that standpoint.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I think right now that's kind of what I'm looking to do. Is I think the board is going to at the third round, right? People where you think they're going to go, it totally can start getting crazy off the wall. Everyone's big board is wildly different. So what kind of scheme fits are we realistically potentially looking for early round or late round 2, early round 3 for the running backs that are left?
Well, Caleb Johnson's you're gonna want him in a zone scheme, primarily.
Definitely.
Zone scheme, right? Now, that's going to be the big one for him. A lot of these other guys are pretty scheme independent. There's a few. Dylan Sampson's going to need a zone scheme.
I want him in his own scheme for 100%.
He's going to have to be in that wide zone scheme too, like that Shanahan-esque stuff, right? Like a pretty specific one.
That kind of allows him to use his speed more too, right?
Yep, and hit those creases. Caleb's going to need that one. Scatterbo can run in anything.
He'd be fine.
So he's kind of scheme independent.
What
Devin
about
Neal,
Tootin?
DJ Giddens kind of the same way. Tootin you're going to want similar to, and I know it's almost lazy because they wear the same number, but think Aaron Jones when you think Bashal Tootin. So again, Aaron Jones enjoyed his most success in that LaFleur Shanahan type system as well. So another kind of guy that you want to get out and stretch it. There's a few power backs though left. There's a few power backs left though. Damian Martinez, I think, can run zone, but you're going to want him in a gap or a duo scheme pretty consistent.
I think he could do both. I agree. I would prefer a gap.
Yeah. I would say for him, DJ Giddens and probably Devin Neal are the guys that you most want in some sort of power scheme. You can throw Cam Scatabo in there as well if you want. Caleb, Dylan Sampson, those type of running backs. RJ Harvey, another one that'll kind of be in the mix. Those are the kind of guys that you want to get in that zone.
I'm really curious because we're looking at, right? We have Baltimore. Pick is in. We're not at the podium yet. Denver. We're looking at 6 picks left in round 2. I think
there's a lot of teams here still need running backs too.
Big time. The running backs though, I think that can get come off the board here in, let's call it, the top 100 picks ish. Like these are going to be the ones that separate themselves. I think when we look at drafts coming up.
Yeah. Everybody else is going to kind of fall into the
a big blend and bucket of just take your shot,
Yeah. Yeah, we got about 40 more picks, right? The early part of the third round is when we start to get a little
God
bit
damn,
more.
my boy Tyler Shuck did pretty well for himself. He outkicked his coverage.
That's what we call a true shithead right here, BC. Quinshon Judkins got drafted while he was taking a dump, confirmed.
He is 26, so,
Yeah, man, he might be a sugar daddy at this point.
Yeah, well, 26, though, the man gets that discount on car insurance already. You know what I mean? So he's been rolling in dough for a while.
Well, he's definitely of age to get his own. He doesn't have to be on mom's,
Yeah, he can rent a car now.
That is kind of crazy how old you have to be to rent a car. You're right.
He can rent a car. Good for him.
Sorry, that's kind of sore subject. They still don't let me rent a car, but that's not here.
Oh.
All right. So,
man, I completely forgot that DeAndre Hopkins was still in the league until that graphic came up.
Tough.
It's a tough look, man. I was like, oh, shit. Thought he retired. No, he's on the Ravens.
They're going DeAndre Hopkins, the whole Deontay Johnson failed experiment,
Just go right back to the well. Fuck it.
Yuck.
We got it.
All right, let me quickly update these. Trapilo.
Getting them up there, aren't you?
Yeah,
My man.
Sometimes you do it for the greater good.
Wonder if we got anything that really stands out. Mike Green kind of feels like a Ravens player.
That was a very bad typo, T-Rock, if that was a typo.
I don't think it was.
That's a terrible.
T-Rock, it's a family show. Just because you're in Morocco doesn't mean we're just not here, okay?
Who else could we see for the Ravens? It just feels like one of these defensive guys that's fallen. That's what they're going to bank on. That's what they
Is it not Mike Green here?
You got a couple options. Revel is still on the board.
True.
Pretty solid corner. Darius Alexander was getting some love in the first round, early on in the process.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Shamar Turner is another guy. The production's not there for him, but definitely the skill set is. Feels like a Raven.
Oh, the Ratbirds.
You know who still hasn't gone? That Trey Amos hasn't gone. Or
Yep.
Siobhan Revel either.
Yeah, Rebel just talking. Yep. All right, 59.
Jason Brown making the pick.
Big old Jason Brown, man. What's up?
Oh, they're harvesting food.
Fizz, what do you think here?
He said hunger, and I'm starving now.
Did you do that or did I do that?
I think it was that and chicken fingers.
Hold on. Guesses muted themselves.
No. Fizz don't want to talk to you no more.
That's all
My
right, Fizz.
bad. Defense, 100%. Defense.
All right, we have narrowed it down to one side of the ball over in the Fizzle household.
My fault. I was writing a tweet about my boy Shedeur, man. But we back, baby. Defense.
Mike Green.
Mike Green, all right.
Told you.
Bro, how
you know what?
is
I
he
hate
still
that
available?
so much. It's bald.
How is he still available?
Because of Eric hit on this a little yesterday. Go ahead, TE.
Think Jeremiah Trotter's available?
He's crying. He's
Nah, it ain't
happy.
third round yet. Mike.
Baltimore does this. They always
Always capitalize, man.
How is Mike Green still available? This is a first round pick.
But see, this is my point though, Fizz, about like the Shedeur thing. Like this is why it's not. Eventually, someone's gonna be like, you know what? Nah, I want this player regardless of.
I'm with you.
And the reason that's important. Look how many trade ups we've seen in the back part of the second round here, right? Like any team that wants Shedeur can go get him right now, and it's not going to cost them much. So.
But I just think, man, it's just a game of cat and mouse between the Sanders family. I don't think Mike already said it. The coach is taking him. Mike might make Deion Sanders be the coach next year. So why would I do that? So I don't think it had nothing to do with Shedeur, bro. You can't convince me otherwise.
That fucking rep he has, that rep Mike Green has versus Josh Connerly, who went in the first round, is so fucking disgusting.
That's what we call a low light on the other side.
Listen, this is coming from me. I know I'm not ass fat, but I'm once upon a time a big fan of the fat boys of football. You know, the offensive linemen. I've seen a lot of offensive line play, right? That's the only thing I get from Iowa is offensive line play. That's what we're known for.
Hey, Adam.
I've seen a lot of offensive line reps. That is the most disrespectful thing I've ever fucking seen. The most disrespectful fucking thing I've ever seen. A defensive end do to an offensive lineman right there.
What do you think?
The pick is in for the Broncos, and Adam, you going to enjoy this one, brother.
God, why do you gotta keep? This is why I keep talking over him when he says that. He's spoiling it for us.
Sorry, what'd you say, Fizz?
Monty Ball.
I can't hear him all of a sudden.
Yeah.
This fucking asshole cost me so much money back in the day.
Well, he cost himself
fucking
a lot
fantasy.
Of money. He loved his
fucking
alcohol.
Ass.
Yeah,
what did Fizz do to you? Oh, I'm just kidding.
Monty Ball.
Monty fucking Ball.
Took this fucker in the first round a couple leagues a long time ago.
Son of a bitch.
R.J. Harvey. Mike, I will tell you, you and I were differing on taking our shots here. I took some R.J. Harvey, and I'll tell you, I wish Debro was here right now because he's going fucking crazy right now. He's pumping R.J. Harvey to the moon.
Yeah.
I think the only person that might have probably sniped me, Mike, I was Dylan Sampson and R.J. Harvey. I ended up with more of than I was expecting to, honestly.
So how was I wrong for saying, Adam, you're going to like the pick? I didn't give away anything.
When did I say that?
We don't want to know anything.
I just didn't want to have I want that joy. Just a touch of the joy.
I didn't take the joy away from you, bro.
Your statement was true. All right. It was just
thank you.
But with all that said, Mike said, I don't want to hear it.
We don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
Mike don't even know nothing anyway. He don't even know where he's at.
Yeah, dude. We're watching the draft.
Mike knows exactly where he's at. He's in Skittle heaven. You know, he's up there just getting crazy. Hey, yo, R.J. Harvey, Mike, ahead of Caleb Johnson. Let me ask you this right now. With R.J. Harvey's draft capital, top 60, round 2.
Yep.
Let's talk R.J. Harvey first, and then let's talk Caleb where he's at right now and not being drafted yet.
Oh, we got Commander's pick in, too.
Oh, maybe right here. Can we get Caleb right here? Mike would be going crazy. Caleb Johnson and J-Day in the same backfield?
It'd be, I don't know which jersey I need next.
What do you mean? Can you wear two at once?
I'd have more Commanders jerseys at that point.
Shout out to us certified shit, right? We have to go take us. Mike, after this draft, I'm going to have plenty of jerseys to buy.
Washington Commanders select.
Trey Amos.
Okay. Taking value.
Ole Miss. Hey, Fizz. We're just kidding, by the way. We are okay if you talk. I was,
Nah. I was tweeting.
Leave the bird app alone.
But I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. If the Cleveland Browns don't take Shedeur Sanders, the fix is in.
Listen, the fix isn't in. The NFL right now is telling us, most teams, all these teams, no, they don't want Shedeur. You know what we don't need? The Browns we don't need Shedeur. If Shedeur had anything hope, it's not going to be in Cleveland, Fizz. It ain't going to be here. I promise you.
But even Vegas picks right behind y'all. So even if Vegas don't take him, the fix is in, bro.
I saw somebody put in the chat that I saw what they were talking about on Twitter. Quinshon Judkins is the first dude to ever get drafted while taking a shit. The boy had to go squeeze one out. And people tried to call him to let him know he got drafted.
He left the floater.
Now, my question is for Quinshawn. Like, this is going to determine how cool of a dude he is. Did he pinch it off or did he finish first? Right? He's like, fucking draft can wait. I got to pinch. I'm not
I
pinching
love
this low.
DB. Listen, I think while there was one typo, that I'm okay with you at this point just being my DB. I need to hear, you know.
Yep, that's why I'm taking Shedeur in every league I'm in. Y'all don't want him, I'll take him. Say no to say less.
How long until you cut him?
He won't be cut
By you or the NFL team?
Yeah, it won't be cut by me. I'll tell you that right now.
That's fair. I have some shares floating around of a retired Matt Ryan probably somewhere. You know, like
There we go.
BC, the man was born to be a Brown.
Damn. He's a shithead too, right? I mean, come on.
Props to him for not answering the phone while taking a shit. You know, not everyone is above that.
Dude, I would have
just put it on speaker. Fuck it.
Dude, I would have answered the phone, hard breathing, you know,
bro.
all that.
Will Levis,
fucking grunting and everything.
Dude, listen, one of the iPhone. If you have an iPhone, right, you just answer FaceTime too. Oh, that would be amazing.
Where are you at?
The same people hating on Shedeur.
Hey, Coach Stefanski, I think I set a world record. What do you think? Let me turn this camera around.
Sanders or Levis right now, guys, in Dynasty?
Oh, Sanders, easy.
I don't know.
Is it easy?
I'm saying the same people that that's hating on Shedeur talked about Will Levis like he was the next up, and he wasn't.
Well, I feel like that's actually where, Shedeur. It's probably Shedeur, but at the same point, Levis, like he's just going to be a recycled, but someone's going to take another shot on Levis. There's too many holes at quarterback. So,
I mean, I can see the Eagles taking him right here. To be honest with you,
ooh.
No, don't put that on me.
They're a quarterback factory.
I wish I would have been. I wish I could have been on a stream with Mike when they fucking took Jalen Hurts just to see Mike's face at the time. Like, oh wow,
he didn't like him. He didn't want him.
Of course, nobody did. They just paid Carson Wentz a historic contract. It's crazy.
They didn't deserve my boy. I said that on day one. I could find the text messages. I text. No way the Philadelphia Eagles deserve Jalen Hurts. But that's a dog.
So at this point, does any team? I would say you're kind of making the statement that any team drafting Shedeur doesn't deserve him, right?
Well, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
So how does that work? We just not? Should we let him go undrafted?
If you decide to, go ahead.
I don't get to decide anything. I barely get to decide if it's a graphic or a moving picture.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. Let's South Harmon is pick 33, man, of the league. Let's go ahead and draft him, man. Let's just get it in.
I will say Hillbillies keeps his name. Like he lives up to his name all the time. He be bullying the shit out of me up here.
We got our logo already. Let's buy a helmet.
Pause button.
The logo on it. Buy a team, man.
What's that?
Let's buy a team. We drafting Shedeur.
The thing is, I feel his pain, but you can. It will catch up. No pun intended.
Hillbilly said we 2 picks behind. Damn, come on, bro.
Yeah, he lives up to his name, Fizz. He be bullying the shit out of me on this screen, bro. Every time. Every time.
Well, we got a draft accuracy thing going on. I don't think anybody is accurate at all with these picks, man. I might finish last.
I mean, I'm typing it in right now. So the scrolling ticker though, Hillbillies, is I have to manually update it. So I'm doing that. But we've announced all the picks at this point. So
I might finish last with my accuracy, bro. I am cooked.
Accuracy on, you mean picking who went where?
Yeah. Nice. So with our draft order, we going off of landing spot and also order of the pick. And I don't think I got anything right. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man.
All right, so
that Cam Ward fucking clip where he's clowning Shedeur.
It's
never been more prevalent.
Shedeur is screaming every time that comes on. Just no way to get it off, Just completely screwed.
You didn't get better today. I got better today. You didn't do shit.
I'm generational. I'm one of the best in every 100 years.
But I'm gonna say this: if Cam Ward being in Tennessee and Shedeur end up in, let's say,
Saskatchewan.
Let's say,
the NFL.
Des White making the pick.
Let's say Pittsburgh. Let's say Pittsburgh, right? Let's say Pittsburgh.
The Bears are up. Hit the sounder, Adam. Come on.
I see. We're walking up, man. I got us for us on this. All right.
Can we get it? Hit us, Bears.
The NFL. Shamar Turner.
Fuck.
Caleb gonna go to? I mean, round 3 is still fine with him. I think that's fine. I just was hoping for round 2. You know, just being.
Me too.
Mike, I shot a lot of late round 1s on Caleb. Right, just to tell you.
That's all right. He's got 2 more picks. Maybe Kansas City will save everyone.
Who goes first, Shedeur or Caleb?
Caleb Johnson. We got some fallers.
Yeah.
Luke Lachey might be in play to go before Shedeur.
I like that.
I think Shiloh might go before Shedeur.
Shiloh the GOAT.
I think he's like 101st safety on Dane Brugler's
I get what
board.
y'all saying, right? But I don't think the draft capital is where it's at with Shedeur. He can go to the Browns and start by week 5.
Well, obviously, at this point, it's definitely not in the draft. At this point, we can safely say the draft capital is not where it is at for Shedeur, for sure.
But I'm just saying, just because he goes in the 3rd doesn't mean he won't start year 1. That's all I'm saying.
Sure. I mean, undrafted players have started day 1.
That's all.
Not started day 1, but have started in the season. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Tommy Colcutt.
If he goes to a team of need like the Cleveland Browns, I don't see how he doesn't start at least by the playoff time
Dante.
of us.
Oh, Weapon X out here making picks.
Hell yeah. Love
Dante
watching
Hall.
this dude.
Dante Hall, what a GOAT.
Shitheads worldwide. Wide.
Kansas City with the pick.
Dante Hall.
Yeah, you can throw the X, Dante.
Omar Norman Lott. Defensive tackle. Tenneke, Fizz. Undersized.
McShay loves this guy.
But the Chiefs doing what they supposed to do, bro. The Chiefs, they have Hollywood, they have Xavier Worthy, they don't need a receiver. Running back position, they just going to do what they doing. They need to protect some guys and then get a little bit aggressive up front. So I don't mind the Chiefs picks at all.
Well, come on down. Welcome to the Philadelphia Eagles. Siobhan Revel Jr.
Hey, Mike, listen. They played y'all.
It's too easy.
They said whatever the Chiefs, whatever the Philadelphia Eagles are doing to beat us, that's what we doing.
Well, he didn't win. He actually didn't. He was Mr. Irrelevant, and he did not win the Super Bowl. But he's done very well.
I mean, but that was a scheme, though. That wasn't Brock Purdy.
Well,
I think Mac Jones could have did the same thing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So it sounds like you are. Are you arguing with yourself? I'm confused now at this point, honestly.
I'm just responding to what Pop said. That's it.
Hey, Pops, he's a little bit feisty right now. He's in the mood to fight, so just this ain't personal.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Cleveland Browns or the Las Vegas Raiders pass on Shedeur, I'm leaving the stream, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right, Fizz. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just press the button, kick you out early. So, Hillbillies.
I'm gonna do my obligational duties of being on here, but I'm not feeling it at all, man. A lot of disrespect.
You ain't obligated to be here. I hope.
No, I'm obligated. I am.
No, you ain't.
Oh, okay.
Man is in hopium rant of a lifetime. Just accept Shedeur's cook and move on, bro. Dewey. I don't speak for Dewey. Dewey speaks for himself.
Damn, Patty Mills said later, Viz. All right, damn, y'all kicking me off already? Shit. Okay.
Well, they're saying they're saying either change the dial or I'll change it for you.
Hey, damn, y'all just said y'all ain't even fight for me to stay. Like, damn, let's get out of here. All right, my bad.
You do have a midget on your side.
All right. I see why
So
I lie with the people, man. Damn, okay.
They're just over the. It's just at this point they've heard it. You know what I mean? All right, Philly is on the clock. Pick is in. Mike, I think you already nailed it.
Beaker, you 100%
it's
right.
just it fell in their lap, man.
Well, some of the guys that I like here for Philly, Darius Alexander's one. Revel feels like it might be the pick. I could possibly see a Jared Wilson, or I'm going to go with Makumba out of Texas, too. Safety. I like Andrew Makumba a lot, too. It'd be a nice pick for them.
What would you think about Harold Fannin?
No, I'd want to off myself.
Man, it's a lot of disrespect. A lot of disrespect on Harold Fannin.
We don't need anyone. We don't need anyone feeling that way like Fizz is currently, too. So let's just.
Nah,
let's keep
that's
it
how I'm
kosher.
feeling, bro.
I know.
I mean, he'd be fine, whatever. I don't really like the profile for what the Eagles want to do. They need one of those more bigger blocking tight ends, like body types, who can catch passes, right? That's what Goddard was a really good blocker for him. Fits their run game. Harold Fannon's more of that Chigaquanko, you try to move tight end, and I don't really want to move tight end.
Let me ask you guys, while we're waiting for this Philly pick to come in, RJ Harvey is going where for you guys? Or where does he slot in right now? Is he, late first round pick?
Well, you could have the argument for him. I think early second's more my comfort level with him, but that draft capital is good and the landing spot's really good for RJ Harvey, and he's a baller. I didn't know he was going to get draft capital like this, but this says something.
He gets not just day 2, round 2, but also Sean Payton. Like, man, it's hard to create a scenario I think that we could all thought of better than this, right?
I'm probably taking him over a lot of those receivers, the Trey Harris.
Yep.
The
Luther Burden. I'm taking him ahead of Burden probably.
Probably over Luther Burden, yeah. Jaden Higgins I'd probably still take, though.
Would you guys take RJ Harvey ahead of Shedeur?
Oh, yeah, easy.
Yes.
Y'all trolling, man.
Sorry, Fizz. I had
Adam's trolling, but yes.
No. But realistically, though, with Shedeur and Milroe still being available, we all kind of solidified them as first round and second round picks. I mean,
here we go, baby.
Forget Shedeur. Where does Milroe go at this point?
Come on, Eagles.
He goes in day 3.
That's crazy, bro.
Bo Allen, man, what a legend.
Dude, look at that hair, huh? Look at that hair.
Bo. Even though he's a Wisconsin guy. Who we taking, Howie?
Day 2 is better than day 1. I agree with Dewey. Day 2, I love day 2, Mike.
Nah, day 2 is
Andrew Mabuka. All right.
Makumba.
Day 2 is definitely where it's at.
Wait a minute.
Let's go, Makuba. We need this guy. This is our Chauncey Gardner Johnson replacement.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Good pick.
Same kind of mold, man. One of those guys who could possibly be like a pseudo cornerback, real rangy safety, turnover machine. Not looking at him as the enforcer, but
Mike, y'all went defense, man. How you feeling about just
Howie knows what he's doing, man.
They got no holes on offense,
Hey, listen, I don't take nothing. I think Howie I trust anything Howie does, right? He can trade out of this.
Look at this, by the way. You want winning franchise? They're in there dapping each other up. They're excited for that defensive pick.
Hey, Adam, listen.
Uba.
Philly can trade out of this entire draft for the rest of the 2025 class, and I wouldn't even be mad. I would still trust the process that they know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't knock whatever Howie's doing. It's going to work to me. So
all right, y'all. So that is officially the close of round 2, heading into round 3. Let me ask you right now: biggest surprise of the draft? You can go top 2 or 3 right now with everything we got. Round 1, round 2. I'll start with Mike, then we'll go to E and Fizz. Give me your top 2, 3 biggest shocks of the draft right now.
Oh, I mean the one's a layup, right? Shedeur falling out of the first and second rounds. And it's fallen this far.
You talking about guys that drafted, man?
No, we're talking about surprises.
That's a guy who was, at one point supposed to be the 101, and all of a sudden now, third rounder, right? The Malik Willis 2.0. That's what this is right now. It's not good.
People were talking about maybe Jackson Dart being that or Jalen Milroe. It's actually Shedeur. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Milroe too.
Milroe, you kind of expected to fall. I was buying into. Invited to the NFL draft just for his ass to sit there, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's somebody you really like. If he fell, you're not shocked, right?
Sure.
Shedeur is actually kind of shocking now at this point. Holy shit.
No doubt.
NFL teams passed on him for 2 fucking rounds.
And I think at this point, with going to, I guess, echo your point, at this point, anybody that really was in on Shedeur, discount version, they'd trade in to the second round at this point, probably to get a move for him. So, okay, that's your first. What else you got? Or is that really it?
The amount of tight ends who have gone with good draft capital.
Great call.
Right? We're deep as shit now. 5 tight ends drafted so far? That's a good fucking chunk. And that's in only first 2 rounds, right?
That was in top 50 picks.
We knew we were going to get some round 3 guys and some round 4 and some round 5 guys that we would be interested in for fantasy at various degrees. But I didn't think we were going to have 5 tight ends by the time round 2 is done off the board.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we got a super chat, so we'll quickly, All right. This is so fucked up. The Sanders cut his hair like his pops. Crazy Jules like him, and he's still on the wait list. Fizz, make the call to Dallas. Mike's. Oh no, Fizz, you're muted yourself. All the times for you to be on silent.
No, I was letting Mike talk. That was it.
No, I was just super chat always trumps. So okay, Mike.
I didn't see my name. My bad.
No, you good. Mike, go ahead. Any further ones? Tight end. The great calls. Tight ends and Shedeur falling.
Just the overall, we got a pretty solid depth-wise already through 2 rounds, right? So you got 5 tight ends, you got 5 running backs. We've had numerous amounts of wide receivers come off the board. The only thing lacking so far is we did get 3 quarterbacks. It's just the third one nobody really gives a shit about, and you got 2 in the first round, right? So that's the little solid sour point, but that's just us being spoiled from 6 quarterbacks in the first round last year.
I'm with you. I agree. All right. E, how about for you? Top, 2-3 surprises so far.
I mean, pretty much the same as Mike's. I'd add Milroe in there too. I figured Milroe would be gone now with his upside, so that one's a little surprising to me. Yeah, nothing really else.
Yeah, if you don't have anything else, that's fine.
Surprising,
no
yeah. Not nothing too much.
All right, Fizz, I think we know yours, but before I mute you, go ahead and floor is yours.
Well, I'm not gonna say surprises. I'm gonna say things that I like, and I will say the receivers going where they went, right? Luther Burden, Trey Harris, and also the running backs. The running backs going to the landing spots that we respect, we love. I think those are my favorite. I don't want to say surprises. I'm gonna say picks that I like as a favorite, and Luther Burden, Trey Harris, Travion Henderson, Quinshon Junkins. I think all those are solid, great picks for us as fans, and that's my favorite part of the week. Round two.
Darius Alexander, defensive tackle, Toledo, here for the
It's a good pick for them.
New York Football Giants to start off round 3, and Kansas City's pick is already in here at 66.
The Giants are killing it, man. That's 3 good picks, I think.
Yeah,
They're
Giants.
doing good.
I'm not the biggest Jackson Dart guy, right? And I have some concerns about him, but what they paid to move up to take their shot on Jackson Dart, perfect. And then obviously Abdul Carter, GOAT, and Darius Alexander, very, very solid in the 3rd round. So Giants sneakily having a pretty fucking good draft here.
What the hell is Mike? The off scheduled me and you back-to-back nights is hilarious.
I love it, man. Well, the Kansas City Chiefs are picking right now.
Peeking.
That's a big boy.
Ashton
Gelati.
6'2" and 5'8". Edge.
Don't know shit about him. Sounds good.
Either. Coach favorite.
I thought they were about to take Ashton Genty or something. I'm like, what?
That'd be crazy. What would happen if someone tried to draft Genty now?
No, we want him instead.
He's a big man.
No, we want him.
All right, Cleveland is on the clock.
All right, ready to get my heart broken. Let's do it.
Eric,
my
what would you like? What would you like your Browns to do right here?
Yeah.
It gotta be Shedeur. Let's go ahead, break it down, brother.
I mean, I would totally be fine if they took Milroe or Shedeur right here. I'd be totally fine with it.
I mean, in the 3rd round, bro, it's like, come on now, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, if they wanted to get a slot receiver, get Jalen Noel that's still sitting out there, I'd be good with that.
To me, if they actually want him and they believe in whatever quarterback that would be, fine. I still feel like this team has a lot of other issues to address. So if you don't really believe it, just let's use a very good draft pick here and get a better position of need.
We still need offensive tackle, but I don't know what tackles are on the board.
How you feeling hypothetically, though, if it is Shedeur?
Not well.
Not well?
Not
Top
really.
pick in the 3rd round?
I mean, I don't know. I just feel like at this point it would be them kind of buying into the slide and like the value pick. I feel like at the quarterback position, to me, I want to know that my whole franchise is like invested in more so. It feels like to me. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though.
It could be good for him, though.
But in the
An
third round,
opportunity,
bro,
at least.
you're not investing in the finding your future quarterback. That's crazy.
But no, my point is that's not the point I'm making at all. The point I'm making is if they really wanted Shedeur and they believed in him as their franchise, they would have done it in the second. They would have already done it. So at this point, it's like you're just doing that because the value's there, and I don't know that I like the fit.
Goal value, best of.
Well, yeah, but if that's their top guy on their board, that's the top.
That's
guy
what I'm saying.
Sure.
Yeah, third round, like it's no way.
I guess what I'm saying is the quarterback position. I feel a little different about the way I would prefer to have a quarterback.
This, right? Let's say y'all take a cornerback. Does that equal success, or just taking the quarterback and guessing that this quarterback will be the franchise at some point? I just think it makes more sense. I don't see how you pass on, even if it's Milroe.
I don't know the numbers. I don't know the numbers, but I feel like I would confidently bet this way. Like third round position skill players, like you said, a corner, for example. Like I feel like they're a pick 67. You can get a lot of good corners in this round. Not saying you can't get a good quarterback here. I just feel like it's feels like it was a lot
there
more
was
bust.
talks that Greg Newsom's on the trade block if they took Siobhan Revel here and traded Newsom for a late pick. Later,
I would like that pick a lot. I would like that pick personally.
No, we'll see what they do. Come on, let's move it, NFL.
It's commercial time.
You got to sell everything that they want. Come to the NFL shop.
There we go. There we go, Chris. Man, Chris, feeling what I'm talking about.
That's my brother-in-law. And let me just tell you. Let me give you a little family love here.
All right. Well, he a part of my family, brother.
No, for sure. Well, good, because I'm gonna tell you just like I tell my family that the quarterback is the one position I view differently than all the other positions. So you value him how you want to. I'm telling you. I don't agree with y'all's fucking goofy ass opinions.
Damn.
Yeah, how's that? I love you. I love you.
But honestly, other than Joe Flacco, though, Adam, he's an upgrade over everybody we got. He's an upgrade over fucking Pickett.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like at this point, that's actually not even confirmed.
I mean, because it's listen, bro. Listen,
I mean,
like I said, I'm not
He's
even saying it
fucking
has
better
to be
than
Shedeur.
Pickett.
I'm not even saying it has to be Shedeur. It could be Milroe. All I'm saying is
to
take the upside on Milroe.
Yeah, the upside, bro, is so relevant that why take another position when you need a quarterback? It doesn't make any sense.
I guess what I'm saying is if they actually believe in the quarterback they're going to take here, I'm fine with it. I don't want the value pick at quarterback though.
But I feel where you coming from with if they believed in it, they would have traded up or they would have had one. But the fact that you pick it in the third is no damn way I'm sliding, bro. If they don't take a quarterback here, the Browns are telling me they don't give a damn about winning this year. They want to have a top 10 pick next year.
Midget is like, no one is hugging or clapping in Cleveland. Oh, nah, Harold Fannin. Is this a value pick? This feels like great value. By the way, if you don't know, I was playing with y'all, but this is ugly. This is not what I like to see.
I love it, man. That's what Cleveland needed was a second tight end.
Let's keep him in Ohio.
Like I just said, the Browns are telling us they don't give a damn about winning. They are going to have 2 top 10 picks next year with the Jaguars and the Browns, and they're going to be good.
Well, I think that's kind of a maybe unpopular opinion, but like if you don't believe in the quarterback at this point, just keep team building. I feel like this I don't like, but
this ain't team building though. This is.
I mean, they're probably going to use Fannin in the slot, kind of like how the Bengals use Gesicki and stuff. So
this is a joke.
When you have Njoku, speaking of Njoku, man, like why are we taking a tight end at all?
Yeah, exactly. Adam, that was the point I was making.
They did the same shit with Harrison Bryant.
You need a quarterback. Just take any quarterback at this point.
The one thing I guess actually to the system that Stefanski runs is they like running a couple of them out there, man.
This is a joke, bro. This lets you know, man. The fix is in, man. That's all.
The Harold Fannin pick has nothing to do with the fixes in. It's just a bad pick by the Browns.
It does, bro.
All right,
it speaks volumes to the fix.
Volume.
What
is volume is this?
What is it? What is this pick?
The Raiders are on the clock.
Pick 60.
I don't. What are you guys doing with Harold Fannin at this point? That's crazy.
I have no clue how I even feel about Harold Fannin right now with this pick. That was crazy.
Much worse.
Browns can't afford to be good. Damn.
Hey, Chris. Yes, I seen the replacements, brother. This reminds me of it. You're 100% right.
Raiders.
Our team's been the replacements. Actually, it's basically that the Ravens, the Browns left, they became the Ravens, and we have been the replacements ever since. Bunch of garbage.
They haven't replaced shit. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Darian Porter.
This is a nice fucking get by them.
I like that one too. Oh, Mike's. We got all kind of camera at the top.
And I thought that was me
again.
I thought my internet was gonna be the wildest. Y'all boys got something going on over here, man. What's up?
Internet's been good. It's just been the cameras are not feeling it. And I just went out. Yes, let's go.
Hey, y'all playing 4D chess on this.
Bro, no signal. Please connect the video source. This is ugly up here at the top.
Y'all playing 4D chess, man. Y'all playing 4D chess, man.
Somebody is out there saying, listen, your takes are terrible. Get off the screen, bro.
Nah, y'all playing 4D chess with us, man.
I don't understand. It is really hot outside here, and it's cooking in my basement. This camera's getting overheated.
That's why you took your jacket off. I know. I figured that.
Yeah, I took it off early. It was hot. I was about to start sweating. The Browns are who we thought they are. All right. Leave us alone, okay? Just leave us alone at the bottom.
Bro, I can't believe this, man. This shit is a joke, man. This shit is a joke.
I feel, but at this point, the slide is like, it's going to probably, it could keep happening.
So Adam, I'm going to ask you, now that everybody gone.
Sure.
Shedeur Sanders, right? Let's just say 5th round. Let's go 5th round at this point. 5th round, he goes. Mm-hmm. Is he even draftable in the top 3 rounds of a dynasty league?
I wouldn't. We don't know what the running back situation. With this running back class, I would absolutely not be taking him in the top 3. Absolutely not. Just because I think there's going to be so many running backs that go round 4, round 5, round 6 that I'd rather take a shot on.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking him by at least a 3rd because I'm gonna look at it as whatever team took him, he will actually. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. If it's Cleveland or the Raiders, I believe he will be starting within 1 year, a calendar year. Give us a calendar year. Shedeur Sanders will be starting.
I mean,
I think
I guess to be fair, like that's not a high bar. You know how many starters there were last year? There's always like a bunch of starters.
I'm with you, but I'm saying the Saints could take him right now. He gonna be starting over with the Shuck. That's for sure.
That'd be Shuck.
We got John Cena looks skinny as hell.
Harold Fannin, and we have
John Cena looks skinny as hell. Man, what the hell?
I think you're thinking everybody. Mike, I know you are actually looking skinny as hell. You're just saying, is everybody just skinny as hell now?
Maybe.
Okay, New England on the clock. What do we think here, gentlemen? There you go. Zoom it in. Now we're talking, man.
Yeah. I like a little Jalen Noel here. Give me another weapon.
Speaking of value pick, I think it's a good one.
I'll take fucking Kyle Williams too.
Williams.
Damn,
I just watched the Steve Smith. breakdown. I don't know if you guys saw this. He comped him to himself.
I'll eat a grape for that.
Nice.
He's probably another riser in pre-NFL drafts here.
I can't believe 3 days ago in a draft I got him at the 504.
Dear, that's ridiculous. That's crazy. You got him in the 5th round?
Yep.
I probably was in that draft too somehow. Son of a gun.
I think you were.
Yep.
You probably didn't have any picks like usual.
That's fair too.
Hey, Chris, I haven't watched WWE in years, brother. But I want to get back into it though, because it seems like it's a lot of shit going on.
Mike, how many millis? A milli.
I've eaten one full one now, so we're up to 25, boys. 25 it is. And these grapes are fantastic.
Are those grapes? They're healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Detroit traded. It's a trade.
Oh my gosh.
Shedeur, here it is, Shedeur.
Hey, that's
is he even as good as Hendon Hooker at this point?
No, it can't be Shedeur. It's Detroit traded this. I don't know about that. Come on, E, man. Come on, man. DB and I were. Yeah, it ain't looking good, man.
Keeping that Steve Smith highlight today.
I love this. Kyle Williams pick was so good.
I like him a lot. And you talk about a landing spot that's wide open for the taking, Mike?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Travion and Kyle Williams.
Dude, the Patriots are getting, later than I was hoping, but I love it. I'm loving it right now.
I've been trying to hold it. Can't hold it no more.
Poor Maddie's just sick as a dog while they're cleaning up right now, Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's early.
Wow.
That is early.
The Tesla business is...
Tesla has
Beasley
left the
all
station.
over again.
No way, dude.
If Cole Beasley was a giant.
Brother, you're telling me top
That's true.
of round 3? No chance I would have had anything close to this for him.
That was
Isaac Tesla, for those sorry, I'm over here in awe. I'm in awe. Isaac Tesla, Arkansas, guys.
That was one of the biggest Raz freaks of this combine at the wide receiver position.
Dude,
right? And that's
to
what
Fiz's point,
put him
they're
on the
hugging.
radar. Fucking nuts, man. I didn't think he was going this
Oh,
early.
shit. They traded, so they got Isaac Tesla, a 6th-round pick, and a 2026 6th. They traded up from the 102 to 70 here to get that done. They lose 2/3 in next round. Or next
Here's
year,
a wild thing, man. A lot of people give us shit for pre-NFL drafts, right? They get all mad.
Sure.
Kyle Williams, Isaac Tesla, like all these guys that people are taking. Tesla was an UDFA. He's probably out there on waivers right now.
Well, I was gonna say,
Speaking of which, if you've
that,
already done
the
your
pre
rookie
the pre-draft is irrelevant.
draft,
The waiver run's gonna be crazy.
dude, you might want to get them waivers tonight.
Start trading for Fab, y'all.
Jesus fuck, man. I forgot about that. So as soon as this stream's over, I gotta pull up waivers. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Is Isaac Tesla out there? Like how much money I spent on this fucking guy. It's wild, man.
Kyle Williams is the what right now? How high does Kyle Williams go right now in the current landscape that we have?
I mean,
right
at the
now?
end of the day, it's still a 3rd round wide receiver, right? We talk about hit rates, not the greatest. I still think like the mid part of the 2nd right now, just kind of spitballing it. I think that's kind of where he's going to go.
I mean, I'm kind of. I feel like he's definitely the mid late. Like I can't take him ahead of Luther Burden still, as much as I don't like the Luther Burden landing spot. I just can't do that yet. Would you?
No, there's no fucking way.
How much money we would have won if we would have said, "Hey, Isaac Tesla is gonna go before Jalen Knoll."
Fuck yeah, Knowles.
How much money would you would have won if you said Isaac Tesla is going to go before Shedeur Sanders?
Oh no.
Oh, that too.
Fizz ain't here. That's good.
Just saying, bro.
I just
What are
hope,
the odds on that one?
Well, here's what
nobody
I'm saying.
graffitis Tesla.
What I'm really hoping to see. We've talked about this. It's been a while, Mike. I think, and Eric. I would like to start seeing the barrage of running backs go here, but it's also so deep where some of these guys might go into that early part of round 4. You know,
We're gonna have some guys that are gonna slip,
which
farther than we ever thought.
It's 100% because it's too deep. Guys, GMs can basically say, "I'll wait." Still, I'll wait.
Definitely. There we go. Now we got the blood sugar up. Now we're ready to rock. Rock out, man. Fizz
Hey man,
had to go
someone send a tweet back or like Fizz's tweet at least a little bit. Let's help the kid out. He's feeling down. You know.
Holy fuck!
I thought he was gonna come back in the row.
Dude, he appeared quick as hell. Y'all,
I keep hearing y'all say Fizz. What's poppin'? What's up?
we want to send our happy vibes your way. We can feel you're down.
What happened? What I missed? What the hell happened?
We got Isaac Tesla to Detroit. People were hugging.
Send you some
let
money
me
to
help
your
you.
GoFundMe.
People were hugging out.
People are hugging it out.
There he is. Listen, man. If you for the Fizz in you, that's like everybody hating on me. No, everybody loves you here. All right.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. I gotta finish getting what I was getting, but man, I had to get some things in order, baby. So give me 30 more seconds.
All
But
right,
I kept hearing my name. I'm like, hold up, what am I missing? What the hell going on?
What can you tell us? What do you got to go get? I mean, what's going on back there?
I want the Saints to take Shedeur here just for the memes,
Not hell.
just
no.
the memes of like Tyler Shuck telling Shedeur to hold his bags.
Hey, Rook. Hey, Rook. Hey, Rook, you get the donuts today
the
for
third
us.
round though. Do we got any more giveaways for all the loyal people in the chat?
Let's go. That's a good call, Eric. You know what we'll do?
Hell yeah.
I still got
Let's
that
give
list
the
from the
people
other
something.
Savage one. Let's give away another Savage membership.
There
Run
we
that,
go.
baby.
Give it up.
Spinning. Who's the lucky one this time? Mikey Fox again. So we should probably take you out.
Let's spin it again, Mikey. Hey, we got a super chat from Connor. Just got offered a 28-second in bond for Kyle Williams with a crying emoji.
Wait, is that the same Connor who lost the Brett Favre helmet earlier?
Damn it.
No, that's cold-blooded, though. What?
Okay. I guess
What'd you
we'll
say?
do it like everything else. Do I really got to give this guy a fucking Smosh membership? We don't want him. Congratulations, Big Corey. Son of a bitch.
No.
Oh, man.
No, Mike, you didn't press that button right, I don't think. I'm just playing. Big
Vernon
Corey,
Brock.
welcome to the Savage, buddy.
Yeah,
Where you may not be wanted, but you're always welcome. We're glad you're here today.
Okay, this is a guy I never heard of.
hopefully, if you're here, you want it. DM me on Discord, and I'll get it to you.
Okay, guys.
I got to get the taste out of my mouth. I'm going to give away the third one.
Vernon
Fuck
Broughton, defensive tackle, Texas.
Cameron killed himself again.
New Orleans. You can hear me. You can't see me. I'll tell you, this camera's got to be so overheated. I might keep myself off for a little bit.
And the last one, Casey Frank. Casey Frank went in Savage membership. So, Casey, if you want to hit me up at my email, because I don't believe you're already in the Discord, hit me up at my email, tdk@southharmonff.com. Pretty easy. tdk@southharmonff.com. Eric, Bill's picking. What are we thinking?
Yes. Man, I would love to see them take a wide receiver. Like they've went
that'd be
2
fun.
defensive picks so far. Like give me a receiver.
Let's see who we got out there for best available. Jalen Knoll, Jalen Royals, Ty Felton, Torrey Horton, A.O. Manor, Isaiah Bond. Those are some names available.
Oh,
there.
give me some Ty Felton, please.
Ty Felton, huh? So let's see who we got. The Buffalo Bills select, courtesy of Lee Evans.
Landon Jackson, Edge, Arkansas.
Landon Jackson.
Good pick.
I like it.
Another Raz freak, right?
Yeah.
That's 3 straight defensive picks for Buffalo. They know where they need to improve.
I like their draft, honestly.
Yep.
Yeah, no, this is smart. I like it.
Appreciate the super chat, Connor. I don't know if that helped your trade offer, but nonetheless.
I'm not taking that trade offer.
Hey Adam, man, it ain't gonna hit the same, man. I got my ginger ale, but it's in the bottle, brother. It ain't.
Well, yo,
it's
put that back up. Well, it's hitting really well with the green screen. Check that out, yo.
yeah. It's see through right now, brother.
Let's go.
That's a good
it's Rock
flavor.
Creek. It's Rock Creek, baby. It ain't just the.
Grandma would not
Tyler
approve of the Rock Creek, right?
It ain't the show. It ain't the shucks. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't the shucks. Ain't the shucks.
Hey, moms, I see you in the chat. How you feel about this Rock Creek ginger ale? Will it heal your boy or what, man? You let me know something. I got work in the morning, 5 a.m., baby. I gotta get up, man.
Attaboy. Are you? Oh, so you
I got work tomorrow.
You're not attending the Saturday day 3 stream. Dang.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can make it after I get off, but I definitely gotta work.
What time do you get off?
3.
John Abraham. There we go.
John Abraham.
If I don't stay for another 8, it's 3.
We got a little ad lib session up here. Maybe jump the gun on the button.
Yeah. He's enjoying his moment.
Hey Fizz, Jerry's gonna take Shedeur here. I'm just reading.
We can't have that, bro.
All right.
We can't have that.
Azare Thomas.
Azare Thomas, nice, Florida State. Okay.
Yep. It's a nice compliment to Sauce.
You know what's so crazy? I think was it EV? Was that me and you, or was that somebody? I'm trying to think. We talked about Azare early in the draft.
Yeah, McShay liked him a lot, and
Okay.
then he fell down. But yeah, we had him like late first.
Yeah. It was like Baltimore or something like that every time.
Baltimore or something like that. Yeah.
Yep. All right, cool. I remember that name coming up. Yep.
Yeah. I have an affinity for big corners, man. He's big corner. You like those guys.
Oh yeah.
Range.
That's a
I mean,
nice one.
he couldn't save DJ Ukulele, but he's a good corner.
Nobody can.
Yeah, I mean, come on. That's
On a plus note, he had plenty of opportunities to pick off passes in practice for the last year.
right. Got his ball skills way up without the jug, you know?
Don't even need the jugs. DJU just keeps throwing it our way.
Dude, it's better than what the jugs could ever simulate. It's a real thing, man.
It's probably more accurate than the jugs. DJU had a way to just really hit those DBs in stride.
Lakers or T-Wolves tonight?
Oh damn!
That's a question.
I'm probably go Senators over Maple Leafs.
Let's give me the Lakers.
I think.
Always.
I think Ant's just messing with the mental enough.
Let's ask Shannon Sharp, man. Who you think?
All right.
Yeah, matter of fact, for DraftKings. Hey, so look, I'm gonna ask y'all, right? Did anybody win any money with any draft selections on DraftKings or FanDuel or whatever you bet with?
Couple of them. I took the under on 2.5 running back first round.
Yeah, I had the under.
Oh,
on
here. By the way, hold
quarterbacks.
on. We got a super chat, and here's your Cameron you were asking about.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Let's go, Cameron.
Cam, don't go back and watch the stream.
Appreciate the super chat, and yeah, you know.
Well, he got a consolation win. Okay.
Oh, did he? Okay.
That was Casey Frank. My bad, Cameron.
No, actually, you know what, Cameron, you're here now. If you wear large or extra large, I'll at least get you, you know, the consolation show up of the jersey tee, you know.
This feels so shitty too, man. He comes in, he drops the $20.
Fizz, Mike, I'm telling you, I felt like when there was 2 minutes, and we're like, oh, this is gonna sting some point. Damn it,
it's gonna sting somebody. But the rules were clear.
No, I'm not saying it was, and I'm just, you know,
none of our word. Holy shit. Yeah.
Imagine coming in and dropping a super chat like all excited, then to find out like, oh shit, what happened?
Well, I'm gonna ask y'all this: will we? I know this is round 3, so this might not be for another round or 2. But will we ever Cam Scatterbo, or who needs him?
I'm gonna answer this $20 super chat from Cameron Myers first.
Yeah,
Dallas Cowboys, Cam Scatterbo.
I think we owe him.
Best
landing spots for the running back so far. Well, Amari and Hampton probably have my best one.
Yep.
Genty, right? Because he's going to get the volume, no question there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Judkins going to get the volume.
I think Judkins and Trev too, pretty good.
Judkins and Trev both had nice.
RJ Harvey got a great spot.
Yeah. I think landing spot, like take draft capital out, landing spot. You could argue RJ Harvey's as good as it gets too, just because Peyton.
We haven't had a running back have a bad landing spot yet.
Yeah, all the running backs have had good ones. Yeah.
So to answer the question of adding more context, I know we talked about all the landing spots, but for the last guy that went, can we see a RJ Harvey go and be better in year 1 than the other guys in front of him, being that he went to the Broncos with no other really threat to his job?
Yeah, I wouldn't be betting on that, but I think absolutely it could.
Well, I know. I'm just saying, not bet on it, but I'm saying like, let's just say you get like everybody in your league went and rushed and got Travion and Junkins and all that. If you comfortably got RJ Harvey at the right spot in the second round, and you like, damn, bro, this man literally, was like running back 3 of the class in year 1, and I got him at the 206. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that might be crazy.
Listen, a running back going in round 2, doing something right out of the gates should not even be surprising at all. It's just
for sure.
So
especially to the Broncos when they need a running back and Sean Payton. What I'm trying to say is I think RJ Harvey to me is one of those guys that we didn't see getting the capital that he got, but now that he has it, hey, if he mess around and be higher than Travion Henderson or even Junkins, I would not be surprised. And you might get you a steal in your draft. Your dynasty drafts with RJ Harvey is what I'm trying to break down.
Let's lab this up, Shout out to the good people over at the lab, J-Cap.
Matt B said it in the chat. If Caleb Johnson to San Francisco here would be a great spot for him.
Robert says, who is your 103 then, Adam? Is it are you asking like my 103 overall or my 103? I'm confused. I guess it's not Henderson or Judkins at 103, and it's not Ted either. I would go Genty 1. I would go I have a tier of Ward, Hunter, and Hampton at 102 to 104.
So Hampton is in that same exterior tier as those top 2 guys?
He still got first round draft capital and still is in you talk about landing spots. I would argue the Chargers could be the top.
So I'm gonna ask you this, Adam. We in that marathon startup. Matter of fact, me, you, and Evie, we picked 1, 2, or 3. What we doing?
Pat Bryant to Illinois. Wow. To Denver. Wow.
Late fucking riser.
That's a Sean Payton pick.
This is another a pre-NFL draft waiver wire guy.
Yep.
No,
UDFA guy.
No Jalen, no.
UDFA.
I'll be honest, I'm not as familiar with his game.
No,
I knew of him. I'm just not very familiar.
He was late in the process, like a name that I saw people kind of float out there, right? And you thought it was just bullshit, but apparently there was some steam behind it. There was a lot of Pat Bryant fans out there.
Well, the whole thing didn't work out. Troy Franklin was about the same range pick last year, right? 3rd round.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Doesn't always work. But interesting. I mean, there was some wide receiver talent left on the board that I had way, way, way above Pat Bryant.
All right, so Chris says I'm crazy with the Hampton take. Crazy, he's a tier break. Well, I mean that's one nice thing is having your own tiers and your own rankings. But no, I think to me, let me give you the reason why I think honestly I'm taking Hampton at 102. It depending on what the warp in the league is, right? When I talk about it being in a tier,
making the pick
to a running back going in the 1st round, 22 overall. That to me is a guy that could easily be a top 5 player at his position, and if that's crazy, that's crazy, but it's okay.
Nick Martin, linebacker out of Oklahoma State.
So 49ers is going defense, right?
Pretty much.
Oh man, now I feel even worse. We got a super chat again.
Anybody want to tell them?
I've been there, a time or two with the old the in-law deal,
Since he won't actually get it, like I feel like.
Oh, you're gonna show it to? Oh no! Oh no!
Wow!
One more time.
Hey, we sorry, brother. We sorry, man.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Cameron, what size are you? What size t-shirt or hoodie are you?
Hey Cam, sorry, bro. And we definitely called your name, bro.
Depending on what size you are, I might have a nice little pull for you, possibly. I feel like I have something up my sleeve. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be a Brett Favre signed helmet. No one can do that.
It's not.
BC hit him with the fucking was it
They are actually midget. I will tell you one of the things, and we had a little mix up on the stream.
He hit him with the Chris Hansen.
That one hurt, bro.
Mine are updated. They're it's a conflict of interest where I work for BDG too, and they're on BDGE's website and they're paid. So that's why I don't have mine updated on South Harmon. But
I feel sorry for you, Cam, man. I feel sorry for you, brother.
Tough, bro.
Hey, listen.
Hit up Dr. B.
But you can go check them out over at bdg.co.
Hey, listen, tell the wife, man. Tell the wife, replay the stream. Let her know, man. You risked it all for the mother-in-law. You feel me?
Hey, Siobhan Revel Jr. Nice pick by your Cowboys right there.
Man, he was on the clock for a grip.
Yep.
Even he went ahead of Shedeur. This is getting crazy.
That was a good pick.
Yeah, there must be some real injury concerns with his knee, but comfortable enough to take him here. Talented as hell, man. If he doesn't have that ACL, he's a first rounder.
Mike, we 3 rounds in, no running back. Am I right?
Yeah, well, you still got 4 to go.
We're not taking one, bro. I'm telling you.
No Shedeur either.
Do you know what the worst part? Do you know what the tough part is though? It's kind of like a parlay, except the opposite. Only takes 1 round, Fizz, for that pick to be a running back.
Bro, listen, the Cowboys are not. I'm telling you, a
hold on,
undrafted running back, maybe. They're not drafted one, bro.
You've already told us this. We know exactly where you stand.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're right.
Making sure. They went guard, edge, cornerback. The next pick, I'm gonna say, will be D-line or O-line. That's for sure.
Oh shit! I'm missing super chats out here. What the hell's going on, Adam?
Yeah, hold up, bro. What you got, Pop?
You facts. That's just dropping the ball. To preface, I worked a 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. I think I passed out sipping whiskey at like 8 o'clock. But I love you, and I'll take a survive spot. Yeah.
I got him on there. He didn't win one. Unfortunately.
Well, you know what, Mike? Put Put the kid on there. My tab.
There we go.
ATM's coming
Good
through for him.
Panthers pick.
Hey, listen, man.
Mod
Listen, I'm
ups,
gonna
I'll
tell y'all.
get you a Savage tire.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something wild, right? I don't know if y'all have kids. Hold on, wait for the pick to come through, and I'm gonna give y'all my story.
Hey, this is actually kind of a crazy take too. Like, right? A good point. I mean, like the Shedeur memorabilia. Oh,
Yikes.
tough.
Hey,
Mike, can you imagine if that was what we had to give away?
Oh, that would have sucked.
How crazy would that have been? That would have been hysterical. All right, this is our big giveaway. Nobody wants it.
Let me get Mr. Casey Frank did email me like a champ. So
Hey, Cameron, can you if you're out there, I know I would be upset too. So if you needed to run, eventually if you could give me the size, see if I can get you hooked up with something. A consolation prize,
for sure.
Consolation prize.
Hey guys, dude, this always trips me out every time I don't know why. Hey guys, Buster's here.
That's nice.
Yeah, nice. It's like his infamous drop every time. Just when I love it, man. Damn, I love it, Buster. Buster McRib.
Buster McRib. All right.
Look at
BC. Mott Dups, go ahead and email me too if you're still here. You hadn't passed out completely. TDK@southharmonff.com, and we'll get you hooked up, buddy.
Listen, don't say I never did anything for you, all right?
Adam's got you.
My buddy's Pop's line. He always he do stuff to help you out, and then he'll hit you up later. Don't say I never did anything for you.
So look, real question, right? What is Pittsburgh and Cleveland doing at quarterback? What the hell are we doing here?
They are saying that they don't believe that these guys are that good.
Flacco.
They're doing whatever the hell they got in their room currently. Whatever that gross ensemble is, that's what it is. Gross, nasty.
That's what it is.
It's kind of like the Superflex teams out there when the quarterback horde, right? Mike's got all the quarterbacks, I got all the quarterbacks, and then all the other teams' quarterback rooms look like shit. That's what the Browns and the Steelers are.
Yeah.
Bro, the Browns, the Browns are bad. We already know. The Steelers, though, they had the Fields and Russ both gone, and their actual solution is really just bringing back Mason Rudolph. That's kind of crazy.
It's just crazy, bro. Like, it's just, man.
And you traded for DK. Where's DK at right now?
Well, that's what made me. I saw the commercial with DK on it. That's what made me ask the question.
We didn't talk about this, right? But that Isaac Tesla pick seems absurd. The Detroit Lions traded 3 third-round picks. Move up, select Tesla. They really fucking wanted Tesla.
For sure.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they're paying the the Tesla price, man.
That's fucking wild, man. I didn't know it was going to be that steep.
I'm going to leave this off for a minute and try to let it catch up. It's obviously cooked.
Yeah. Apparently, when we go on these marathon streams, that's when our cameras don't want to cooperate.
Well, so there's a feature on here that says you got to turn it on to make sure it goes to high temp before it turns off. That's on. We're just out here fried right now.
Yeah, I never seen y'all go out like that. That's crazy,
dude. It's really hot down here right now. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah,
and it's not the Browns draft. It's
just throw some water on it, man. You'll be all right.
It needs a ginger ale.
It does need a ginger ale.
Hey, long as it's in a can, you all good, man. I'm drinking out of a bottle. This is not it.
What brand is that? Rock what now?
Rock Creek.
Okay, that's what I need.
How is it?
It tastes like rocks.
Does it taste like what'd you call it, Mike? The
wet rocks.
The Mountain Dew off-brand.
Hillbilly Holler.
Hillbilly Holler. There it is. Yeah.
Shout out Hillbilly Holler from back in the day. That's good stuff. We got the Cardinals up. They got the pick in.
What do you think of the Carolina pick here?
I don't even remember who the fuck they
Princely.
They went defensive line.
Yeah, Princely was solid. I liked him when we were doing mock draft Mondays. That was a good second, third round pick I'd make.
So I want to ask the question. I know the Bears and maybe I can't think of another team, but let's exclude the Bears. Who is winning the draft right now? We go from round 1 to round 3.
Eric and I are already kind of in agreement on this one. Giants are having a real nice draft.
Well, that's the other team, the Giants.
Mhm.
Take away the Giants and the Bears. Who else you got?
Take away all the teams having good drafts. Who has the next
Well,
Exactly.
you could take away my camera. You could take away a lot of teams, but it ain't Dallas. I'll tell you that. It ain't Dallas.
But I'm gonna be honest.
Jordan
I
Birch.
agree with you though. I believe it is the Giants and the Bears. So excluding those guys, let's go for number 3 overall.
Well, let me throw out a
I
wild
would
card.
say, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask: is all the capital that they spent on Travis Hunter? Is there a case to be made that if he's that good, it's worth it, or not really?
Well, you just had a team that is in consideration here that I like as well. Arizona's having a real nice draft. Walter Nolan in the first, Will Johnson, they gobbled up his draft value fall in the second, and then Jordan Birch is a real nice player on the edge.
Well, I like what
I was
you
gonna say
said.
Patriots.
The Patriots, yep. The Patriots, yep.
And I honestly, Dallas has gotten 3 named players that I, thought highly of before the draft. So I gotta give it to Dallas.
My team will be definitely New
killing
England. Baltimore's always killing it.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I think Dallas does this every year. They just get solid players that they need. I just don't think they get the players that people want them to get though.
You think they win the draft every year?
I don't like. I'm not gonna say they win it, but I feel like they aren't far off from like just been having a horrible draft. But to me, they don't make the big splash name that everybody on ESPN and these other platforms want us to make. But I love their drafts every year.
Let's go Texans. Come on, get us that wide receiver we want.
Who's left? Who's
Jalen Noel. Let's go.
Let's go, man. We back up.
The free fall finally stops. All right.
Once you put the word out, we
Wait
back
a minute.
up.
Did they get both of the Iowa State
They
receivers,
got
right?
both Iowa
Let's
State
go.
guys.
Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel.
That's
All right.
crazy. That's
Once
crazy.
you put the word out, we back up. Now, Nico Collins, also followed by Nico Collins.
It'd be a great time. It'd be a great time for my camera to
that's
work.
crazy.
Put the word out,
That's
we
crazy.
back up.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, Tank Dell, you fucked up your leg.
Yes,
Goodbye.
AE. I think Tank Dale is over with, bro. It's over with.
Yeah, it's over.
He was
I'm gonna
always
play
a
Houston
risky
up there.
asset, but man, this is tough right now for him. For
Yeah,
sure.
it's over with, man.
And they got Ursery as the tackle, too, right? So they bookended it now with Jaden Higgins on one side, Ursery as the tackle. To go
How about
with him.
throwing Houston? And I'll put Houston in my for my pick as a really good draft right now.
That CJ Stroud dip was nice. It was nice. Hope you capitalized while you had that little bit of a dip.
Man, and they pick here in 10 more spots. They got another third.
Yep. They're killing it. You want to talk about a good draft? They're having one.
Like you said, Mike, that C.J. Stroud, they making sure there's no excuses in 2025 as to where his dip went and where it's going to be now.
Dope. Chargers have had a good draft now with Amari Hampton and Trey Harris helping them out.
Yeah. Love that too.
What are the Colts going to do here? They've had one of the worst drafts.
Oh yeah, the Texans have Christian Kirk still too. He's fucking dead.
Yeah. R.I.P. Christian Kirk. Colts have.
Damn, I forgot all about
draft
Christian
away.
Kirk, bro. That's crazy. I forgot all about him.
Colts
job,
got
Colts.
Justin Wiley.
Way to
Jonathan
fuck up
Taylor
your
still out there?
Raiders have had a nice draft. Ashton Genty, Jack Besh, Darian Porter.
It's a lot of defense going on, man.
I'm gonna say I really like. It's just simple, but I really think Philly's killed their draft too.
I didn't want to, be a homer.
Well, Philly killed certain teams.
Are they
you just don't
excluded
like.
from the list too?
Yeah.
The Jets have had a nice draft.
It is
Membo
what it
in the
is,
first,
man.
Mason Taylor, and then Azare. I like what they've done so far.
Slimo asks, does this have any effect on Nico's value and upside?
What? No.
I agree.
Well, I'm gonna say this: year one, no, but I believe having Luther Burden and having two. I mean, not Luther Burden, Higgins and no. I mean, it could possibly though, bro. It could possibly take about 300 yards off of that season, man. That's all I'm saying.
I don't view it as much of any. I don't view it at all as affecting Nico. I think Nico's a guy that's he's the solidified one. We've seen him be an elite target earner. Now, I kind of feel like these guys got to duke out the true value to be had of which one we want in fantasy. Is Tyrone Tracy at this point a big draft winner?
Let's just say Nico Collins right now is going at in startups. Let's say Nico was going at 205.
I'll tell you now. I'll give you his actual ADP. I got it up. He's going at the moment at the pretty damn close. Pick nice 20. Pick, so 207 right in there. Yep.
Okay, so let's say he goes 207. Is it crazy to see him fall to the 303?
Nah, that's why the ADP is where it is. Like 303 is very reasonable because that's
okay. So when we say dip, we don't mean like he's going to go crazy and drop to like the 4th, 5th, 6th round. But I do believe a dip is in the realms of him falling just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I think Nico to me is in a tier where I think he's clearly wide receiver 8, but I think depending on your flavor, people still might prefer London or Marv or like McConkey or JSN.
Yeah, I'm a London guy. I ain't gonna lie. What about I want to say Marv. Yeah, you said Marv. Yep. Okay, all right, I get that. So Adam, we'll be taking Samson in, man. Where your boy Dylan Sampson going,
I'm hoping soon because I got if you don't know, I'll tell you, I got a lot riding on this thing all of a sudden.
Oh, okay.
I got an RJ Harvey payout. I was actually going to the lab to see.
Hey, bro, I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. I put it was only $5, but I had Tech going within pick 9 and beyond. I was thinking, I don't know why I thought this. I thought Carolina had pick 9. I don't know why I didn't read this. I don't know what happened, but I lost the bet thinking that Carolina. I knew Carolina was going to take him. Well, that was my bet, but I had him on pick 9, and I just lost the money for no damn reason. So,
would you mind reading this comment for me?
Who? Which one?
It's on the screen.
Why I gotta read? No, I'm not. If it says Shedeur Sanders, I'm not reading it, man. I'm not.
Somebody called Shedeur while he was live streaming tonight.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I just saw that. I just saw
that. He said this is so and so whatever fucking NFL team.
They catfish my boy, man. I'm not reading that, man.
They said you're gonna have to wait a little longer. Oh no!
Wait, somebody did that to him on a live stream? Oh my
god, bro! And you know what's worse? They probably leaked the number. They probably
Dynasty Barry. If you can find that on Twitter, send it to me, brother.
Bro, they probably leaked the number, so that means that he about to get like 12 more calls before the night over with.
Okay.
So
straight disrespect, man.
Yeah. Well, the disrespect definitely starts for sure there if you didn't believe it.
Crazy, man.
All right, so at the moment we've got quite a few of these picks coming off here, right? We're 17 picks in now. No running backs here, Mike. What are we feeling, bud?
Well, that's why I asked you about Dylan Sampson. That's why I brought him up.
I am trying to keep that combo going. Yeah,
I'm with you.
Still plenty of teams that have running back needs.
One of the things too to remember, we got what do we got? 6 or 7 compensatory picks this year.
Yeah, we got quite a few.
Well, we got Scatterbo still on the list.
We make it through round 3 and we don't get 1 or 2 more running backs, then you can ask me how fucking scared I am.
I was gonna say at this point, I think truly, I'm not going to change like where I was feeling about these players. The only one that would be concerning for me, like I would have to move, would be Caleb Johnson. I didn't think anybody else was like guaranteed to get day 2. I think they could have. Caleb Johnson, I thought for sure was going to get day 2 though.
There's still some pretty good landing spots too, where a 3rd round Caleb Johnson is going to be pretty appealing.
So, what do you think about Duval? Jacksonville was a potential talking about Genty. What about them getting
possibility? Yeah. I mean, there's a possibility for them to take one. You got Pittsburgh still needs to address their running back room,
and they're up next. Yep. Let's see what else we got. What about
Houston could be a possibility in a couple picks as well.
And we were talking about Fizz at least was earlier about KC's running back room. What would you think about that?
New Orleans, Minnesota, also areas, teams that could address it as well.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's up next too. Yep. We got Tennessee. The pick is in.
What do we think? They're gonna get a weapon?
Are there any here?
You chill out, fool.
Yeah, best available. I mean, there's some Jalen Royals love, Torrey Horton, Ty Felton, Isaiah Bond.
Let's see what they do for Cam. Kevin Winston Jr., Penn State safety.
All right.
Pittsburgh is now on the clock. Fizz, is it time?
They fucking
bro, listen,
trolled Shedeur.
If it don't happen
so-
now, it's
so
just,
good.
I'm over it. If it don't happen now, it's just get it over with, man.
Okay.
I'm over it.
All right.
Like, I'd rather the Jaguars just take him at this point. I don't even give a damn.
Damn, the Jags. Just to keep him with his man.
I'm saying if he can't get drafted by a team that needs a quarterback, I don't understand what else is going to happen. I don't know.
Okay.
What do you got? Talk to me, Mike.
Mike got the scoop, man. Hold up.
What's going on over there?
Look at Mike.
Fill me in.
Mike's feeling it, man.
Come on.
All right, I'm muting. I gotta wait.
I ain't heard nothing, man. And y'all
It's got to be
me on
Caleb, no? It got to be Caleb.
this. Y'all got me on this one. Hold
It's
on.
got to be Caleb.
Let me do some research. Hold on.
Mike's doing right now. He's telling me everything I need to know about what Fizz was with Burden. This is Caleb Johnson if I've ever seen it. I put all my marbles on this. I don't have many, but I put them all there.
I have no clue, bro. It's
We got him walking.
I have no clue.
If you don't, come on, Fizz. You don't need it. This is the only clue. It's like Blue's Clue. This is the single clue you need.
I'm just saying. I literally don't have any.
It's Caleb Johnson. It's the bookmark. If it's not, I have no idea. I don't know my friend.
If it's Caleb Johnson, that means it's Najee Harris.
Najee's gone.
No,
I see what you're saying. But what? No, but this is where people are going to be standing up for what's his name? Been talking about it for 2 years now. Jaylen Warren.
Yeah, if Mike flexing muscles, that means it's Caleb.
We're coming early with a Caleb Johnson.
if Mike flexing muscles,
fucking
it's
go.
Caleb. Yeah,
Let's fucking go, man.
Come on,
Stays
man.
in the
Fizz,
fucking
you
gold.
don't listen. There's one thing I know pretty well at this point. That's my good buddy, pal, co-host, Iowa Michael. This is just there was only
Doesn't
one
even
person
have
that
to
could make
change
it.
colors.
Doesn't have to change fucking colors. And listen, I am going to stand on fucking business. I said it during the fucking film session when I broke them down. Young shades of Le'Veon Bell.
Well, here's one thing I like
fucking
about it.
welcome.
For Caleb doesn't have the draft capital like Najee did, right? But one thing, the offensive line was shitty as hell for Najee for most of that time. I think the offensive line actually at this point is going to be much different than it has in the past, where Caleb could actually thrive. Mike, let me ask you. I know you're a big Jaylen Warren guy, so what do you think of Jaylen Warren at this point?
Who?
Hey, Mike,
Don't
the
get
goal
this
was to get Arthur Smith out of the building, not give him assets to be better, right?
Well, if he's fucking smart, he just turns around and hands it to 2.
What a value pick. And by the way, they still haven't taken a
hey,
QB for those wondering.
That number's open too, right? Justin Fields wore 2 last year, gone.
Oh, no, Mason Rudolph's going back for it, right?
Fuck him.
He's already got it.
Hey,
Fuck
not
him.
Mason
Make him
Rudolph, not
fucking
Mason
22.
Rudolph.
No one gives a shit.
Oh, that was the quickest fuck him I've ever heard. That was
Oh, that's so good.
Hey,
I love it.
I don't know if y'all noticed this, but Las Vegas has back-to-back picks in this round.
Nice.
I
for
did
them.
not
They
notice that.
still won't
They're both,
fucking take
dude.
Shedeur.
What happened to Vegas? Because these are both compensatory picks. Who hurt you?
Jacob Parrish.
I'm just saying. I just
Oh,
saw
that was
they
quick.
got
Jacob
back-to-back.
Parrish,
Good pick. Good pick.
84 to Tampa Bay. That was really fast. Damn.
So where we at, man? Caleb Johnson, where we at with it?
Don't ask my opinion because it's going to be way too high.
I have
at
him
this point,
above
you can't
RJ
put all
Harvey.
that. Do you? Ooh.
Yep.
What? Oh, hold on.
I
Mike,
like Caleb better than Harvey
I did too.
pre-draft, and he just got a very good landing spot. I'm still gonna take Caleb over Harvey.
Okay, Mike. I would imagine you echo the same sentiment, but go ahead and give us the. People are
Yep.
waiting at this point. You can't keep it from them. Where you at?
Taking him over Harvey. Very, very,
Well-
without even thinking twice.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think the Harvey thing might not be that much of a shocker. Will we taking him except for Harvey? All right. As far as the receivers went,
There's going to be drafts I take him over Travion still.
okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was wanting to hear. I know Harvey is kind of like the one that's just kind of easy to say, but where is he at as far as the other guys in this class?
I mean,
But he's
he's going to slide in. The thing is, there hasn't been that many running backs. Like Harvey was the only shocker at this point. So
Yeah.
He's right where I had him. I have to I got to see what the rest of the results are of round 3. I got to sleep on this one with Caleb Johnson and Harvey. I definitely had Caleb ahead of Harvey, and I think I still might, but I want to sleep on the landing spot in the draft cap a little more.
All right. So can we say at least 112, 21, 202?
No Williams.
Don't know shit about him.
Neither do I. He went to Cal. That's why.
Okay.
Mike, I think this is supposed to say, Mike, you got my email?
Let me see.
Yeah, it is Mike.
Got it. Got you, buddy.
And Patty says he has Caleb behind Dart. Mike?
Caleb behind Dart. Oh, Jesus. That's extra early. I think there's
I got to take a couple of receivers. I got to take a couple of receivers first. Yeah.
There'll be a couple. Yeah.
Well, I think it just depends on league settings and stuff too.
I agree with that very much. So, but Mike, do you have just generically right now? Would you have Dart or Caleb at the moment?
Oh, I'm taking Dart. I'll take
Dart. Well, that's what. You're saying that Patty Mills has Caleb even higher than you, possibly. I gotcha.
There's a possibility. I'm just saying that I got Dart at like the 105, 106 range. Like that's where I'm comfortable with Dart because of the quarterback thing. So to say Caleb was right behind him at 107, that feels awfully early even for me.
I got you.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Because I would take Golden, Burden. I would take a couple of receivers before Caleb right now.
I'm probably not taking. I'm not taking Luther Burden ahead of him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm with Mike on that.
I'm not taking Luther Burden ahead of him either. No.
Even with Jalen Warren, still being here.
No.
Who?
How about this one, Mike? Ibuka or Caleb?
That's the next one I was going to go to, and that's where I really don't like this Ibuka pick a lot. I fucking hate it. So I'm probably, Eric, we start these drafts fucking Sunday morning since you're a fucking animal. I'm probably taking Caleb. I'm just going to take my guy and feel good about it, right? I don't have to ride the value dip.
So y'all got Ibuka over Burden right now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I had that pre-draft.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, hold on real quick. I actually was going to talk about Ibuka, but now I need to hear Fizz talk about Ibuka. Is it I'm curious for you there because you, I think, would be the one of us that has Burden over Ibuka. So why?
100%. Because I like the player, don't get me wrong. But when you got Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, you got Jalen McMillan still there. No matter what people want to say about him, he's still there in the building. When you look at what the Texans have, Tank Dell, gone. Stephon Diggs, gone. Nico Collins is literally the only.
He's not on the Texans.
Oh, my fault. I'm tripping. I keep thinking about Jalen Higgins. My bad. I'm thinking about Higgins so bad. My bad.
Luther Burden's in Chicago playing behind DJ Moore.
Roman DJ Moore.
And they just drafted a top 10 tight end, right?
To my point, right? I'm gonna go Chicago Bears. Luther Burden being with Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, DJ Moore maybe being out of the way, right? So let's just say Mike Evans and DJ Moore kind of be out of the way at the same time. Give them a year and a half, 2 years, both of them out of their respective teams right now, right? Me personally, I'm going Luther Burden because I trust Ben Johnson, man. I just trust Ben Johnson to get this guy everything he needs to be the number one receiver that he wants him to be. So I'm taking Luther Burden over Ibuka right now currently because I feel like McMillan and everybody else is in the way of Ibuka's success.
Well, I guess where I would be differing is like
it's nice, Eric.
What do you got?
He sent me a tweet tagging Antonio Brown. It's a picture of Shedeur wearing a Walmart outfit.
Hey, look, I like Walmart too, baby. I like Walmart. What's up with it?
Shedeur's the new Walmart manager.
The more I've thought about the Ibuka thing, I'm gonna end up being really bullish on Ibuka. We're talking top 20 draft capital. We're talking about a guy that I think is very talented, and I think the offense last year showed that it could support in the short term him being good with even Godwin and Evans, and I think that would be like where people are at the point are saying like that's why I don't like Ibuka. They drafted him at 19, man. Obviously, that speaks volumes to me. And it's a good team. It's a good landing spot. It's a good quarterback that's had wide receivers thrive. I feel like to me anyway, it feels strong for where I'm comfortable fading that type of a talent and draft capital going to 19 just because of
my only thing with that, Adam, though, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think we always push draft capital, but just because people draft people higher doesn't mean they always use them the way they're supposed to be used. And I think the Tampa Bay Bucks, to me, I don't trust their offense to be just automatically like locked in on Mbuka versus Burton being locked in with the Bears. And I think Ben Johnson being who he is, respectfully as an OC, I just trust the process of Ben Johnson a little more.
Last year, you had Godwin and Evans both simultaneously being top 12 options.
100%.
Per game. And then when they went down, you had Cade Otton step in. You had Jalen McMillan step in. Like, I mean, respectfully for me, guys, I couldn't. Well, respectfully, hold on, let me finish for a second. Respectfully, I couldn't even think of someone other that. Respectfully, I couldn't even. Let me just finish this real quick, and you can talk. I gotcha. But Tampa to me is a great situation. There are at the moment there are what you would view as a pecking order issue, but I feel like it's a fantastic offensive situation.
But you just said when those guys went down. Let's say nobody goes down.
I'm not saying anyone will go down. I'm saying, though, that I've seen an offense where 4 people have last year had success of being very relevant in fantasy. So I don't the situation or like what the Bucks have. I can't say I wouldn't trust that.
So what did Ben Johnson give us in Detroit? Because he didn't do that in Chicago, but he's there now, right?
Sure, but to Detroit. Well, the third option is it Laporta or was it JMO last year?
Well, JMO was a boom bust. He barely played. He was in and out.
Well, that's what Igbuka's like slotting to be if we were just penciling this in for this Ben Johnson offense. So that's why I'm asking about that.
Well, I'm just saying it. I'm taking Burton, baby. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
I ain't knocking.
I appreciate I appreciate you conceding. Sometimes you got to do that. That's all right.
I mean, I'm gonna just roll with who I'm rolling with.
That's fair.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I'm just taking.
You could be, but you could also be right. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna say this though. It's not like it's 4, 5, 7 picks away. It's like literally back to back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying if I had the choice of one or the other, I'm going to Mbuka. And then I'm going to Burton, and then Mbuka can go right after that. I'm cool with that.
Sure. I mean, everyone has their preferences and opinion. That's cool.
For sure.
Green Bay on the clock in Lambeau.
My boy Mike Fox said I'm bugging. Go Bucks. I know you a Bucks guy, man. I ain't mad at you, Fox.
Hey, what's up, Savage? Michael Fox, you know?
I know Mike is he's a Bucks guy, so I ain't knocking Fox, man.
Mike, what are you thinking here?
Something fucking wild. I don't know. It's Green Bay. Go nuts.
What if they took a running back?
I think they're going defense. Defense. They gotta go defense, man.
I would agree. Oh,
They
Savion
just
Williams.
took a running back.
What the hell?
Savion Williams.
They just took a running back who listed as wide receiver.
Wow.
Oh fuck. Holy
Damn.
fuck! The whole Savion hype thing was real.
I didn't expect him going round 3, dude. I really didn't.
Hey, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I know that I said that the Vegas has back-to-back picks. The Jaguars have back-to-back picks too coming.
This is fucking insane,
dude. Savion Williams here. Whoa, Eric. I know you've been talking about it. What are your thoughts here, buddy?
I mean, Jaden Reed affects him a little bit.
because he does a lot of what they use. Jaden
They keep taking receiver, and Jaden Reed's like, I've been doing it.
Golden drops even more for me. I'm good.
Like, he's not like a great receiver though. Like, I think he has to be like a running back, like manufactured touch player. So it's like, I just think third round's too rich.
He's a ridiculous athlete, right? Like, he is on the same level as an athlete as Christian Watson is as an athlete. Problem is, Christian Watson's a much better receiver than he is.
You know what's crazy though? Like, I'm starting to think of remember last year we talked about a lot of times, like, trying to figure out who the hell the wide receiver to have in Green Bay is. Like, now it's just there's more names and trouble, I feel like.
I mean, it is a fucking perfect compliment, though, if you're going to go in and you're going to use him some at wide receiver, like they did at TCU.
Do you think he gets like Debo usage possibly?
And then you're going to use him kind of in that hybrid Debo role, but you already have your bell cow running back, right? Like you have the guy who's your trusted guy, but you can kind of give Josh Jacobs a little bit of a rest and a blow by using Savion in that role. It's pretty awesome for that offense, I think.
TJ Slaughter up there, Duval. Can we get the? I should have that sounder. Damn it, the Duval.
Bro, they got back-to-back picks too. Just to remind y'all.
They do. Caleb Ransall is the first pick out of Tulane, corner.
All right. Oh, the Savion thing is interesting, man. There was a lot of rumors and whispers that he was going to go a hell of a lot higher than people had predicted, and I would say the third round is higher than I predicted for Savion.
Dude, I was kind of,
It sucks.
When we were talking on AMA, I was kind of like,
It sucks. Matty 6. Savion's his guy, man.
What a day for Matty to miss too. He's been like, New England's killing the draft.
Yeah.
Hey, Matty, if you got it in you, we'll take 5. We'll take 5 with you. Pop one in. Scat.
The Jaguars pretty much confirming that Hunter won't play cornerback because they drafted more of them. So they're trying to let us know.
I think Hunter's going to play it all. For what they paid, he better play it all.
I think they saying like, hey, man, we got another one. So just let y'all know Hunter is the receiver, baby.
All right. So 89 is now their pick. So we got 88 and 89 going to Jacksonville at the moment. Why not just give the guy the card twice, right? Like, hey, come on, man.
Yeah, just get him out of the way,
Yeah,
like if you're not trading the pick, right? Is that not?
That's what I would have thought, man.
With pick 88 and 89, the Jacksonville.
I was about to say it's pick 88, man.
That would be kind of crazy though if you didn't even let the guy have his own like announcement. That would be amazing.
Like you're already tied in, buddy.
Here, when you got announced that you were in the NFL, it was with someone else too.
With somebody else.
All right, pick is in, so they are making it. They're going.
88 is always important, man.
Damn, Caleb Ransall is tough.
When the last time we seen the Rams pick? I mean, they took the tight end, but we ain't seen them in
that was it.
Right?
I think that was just last round, though.
They ain't had no first round pick at all, so we got to see what the Rams do, man.
What do you say, Mike?
We take Shedeur Sanders. Right? That way, him and Travis still got that nice little bond, for the locker room vibes. That's what it is.
Hey, let's get Shedeur to the Rams, man. Let's get Shedeur to the Rams.
Hey,
sit behind Stafford.
Dr. B might have a doctorate in math too, because he says this is Sanders passing the 86th pick makes him officially going later than Willis went. Yeah.
Oh no,
that's a tough scene. That's tough scene.
No.
Let's get Shedeur to the Rams, man. I want to see that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love to see.
It might happen. We got to wait till tomorrow, probably though.
Here you go.
Jacksonville's pick has been in.
Hey, bro.
They sent him back up, too.
Earlier.
Go ahead.
Here we go. He's like, I got to go back up again?
I said this earlier, but if the Vegas Raiders pass on Shedeur with 2 picks back-to-back, man, this shit is crazy, man.
Wyatt Millam, West Virginia.
Just solid depth, possibly starter type. Nothing super sexy.
Man, we're getting to the wee hours of running back chances here. I can at least feel good about Caleb and RJ Harvey honestly getting in here, and anything at this point's extra.
Yep. We got the Rams.
The Rams are on the clock. Fizz hasn't taken Shedeur.
No. New Orleans could take a running back yet.
I mean, bro.
How about Minnesota?
Minnesota, you got San Francisco.
Frisco would be sweet.
And you got Houston yet has possible spots of guys who have picks.
Come on, LA, man. Let's get it popping, man. Let's get it, man. I'm flying to LA as soon as Shedeur land, baby.
Shedeur on the Rams? If you're going to salvage any kind of value, that's...
I mean, he'd be an upgrade over Jimmy Garoppolo.
Mike, can I tell you, how much would you hate it, and all of us probably hate it, if Seattle took a running back?
Oh, I'd be irate at this point.
With Sharps, as well as obviously we love Walker, but like they already got Sharps. Oh my God. Stop it.
Don't do it.
Come on, LA, man. Let's do it, man.
All right, Fizz.
This shit
is getting real low, big guy.
It's getting ridiculous, bro. This is crazy. Hey, what was the draft line on like one of those?
I appreciate you.
What was the draft line on one of those sites? Because I need to find out. Let me look this up, man.
Shedeur?
He hit the over a long time ago.
Yeah,
I was about to say, like, if you want some money, if you had him going.
What did he finish at? He like 20 something?
Yeah, it was like 20 something, like 21 or 21.
It was like over 21.5 where the Steelers are at. Yeah, could have probably tripled that fucker.
Dude, the Steelers passed on him 3 times, let alone their first pick.
You ladder play that. You ladder at that just to like $1 million.
Dr. B has it 20.5. Yeah, so
20.5. Yeah, it was right around that range.
Wow, Matt B, this is just okay. This is piling on. Day 6 kind of guy.
Day 6.
It's been a long time since the NFL had a 6th.
Now we're just clowning, right?
It's all in good fun here, you know?
The longer this goes on, it's not. Nobody thought Shedeur was terrible. Nobody thought he was this bad, right? So there is some bias, some worry.
Because he's not this bad. That's why.
Hold on. Jesus, Mel, calm down.
My bad. I'm gonna mute my mic.
He's a round 1 talent quarterback. That's what he is. But there's a lot of stuff obviously surrounding him that NFL teams don't want to fucking deal with. Like they don't. And there's bias built into this naturally. It's to the ridiculous point now, but I love the memes. The memes are they're the best. Okay?
I'm just glad that you at least know that this is just being biased, bro. This is crazy work.
Falling out of the first round may or may not have been biased. Falling past the second round, we started to get there. Now we're getting to the end of the third round, and like, okay,
it's straight bias, bro.
All right. Well, I think there'd be no point in arguing with you because I don't think you're gonna you're even gonna listen to the other side of it, right? The NFL is a business at the end of the day. Like these teams want to win, believe it or not. As bad as the Browns try to lose, like these teams want to win. If they think Shedeur is good, they're gonna draft him.
No, they don't. They don't want to win.
Right. That's why I said there's no point arguing. You're correct.
There you go.
There you go.
Bro, they will risk their job than to have a guy go where they believe he feels like he's supposed to be. That's what they do. It's the NFL.
Wait, hold on.
It's becoming highly interested now. I'd love to
if a guy says, I'm going to go to this team at this pick, they will purposely not pick him because they want to show you ain't better than a program, baby. That's how it works. This ain't the NBA, Adam. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. In the NBA, LeBron James, Luka, whoever it is, can say, trade me to this team, and it's going to happen just like that.
Yeah, because LeBron can get his kid drafted. LeBron can get his kid drafted.
So
Prime can't get his kid drafted.
If LeBron was in the NFL, Bronny will be playing for UFL today. He would never touch the NFL field. That's a fact.
My point is that if there was a team out there that maybe had concerns about Shedeur, but thought he was good, they would be drafting him right now. I really believe.
All right. Well, we got what the Shuck just got drafted, and that was crazy work.
That was well. You got your wish though, right? You got Carr out of there.
Yeah. My wish is for Derek Carr and Kellen Moore to fail at their jobs, and it's looking like it's going to continue to happen. So I'm glad they took Shuck. I would never draft Shuck. I don't give a damn if he at the 209. I ain't touching him. So if you're in the league with me, if Shuck is available, you got him, baby. You got him.
My opinion on the
so right now you got Rappaport's talking, at least at the moment, on possibly Fizz's thing here where Shedeur possibly fitting as a backup to, being waiting.
But I'm going to say this. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if he went to the Rams, it's worth the wait. It's 100% worth the wait. I don't care what round he went, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th.
All right,
if he goes to the Rams, if he goes to the Ram, it's worth the wait, man. He already a millionaire. He don't need the money. So
Josiah Stewart.
Nice pick by the Rams.
Michigan edge.
Not bad. At this point, though, with the Shedeur thing, it's either – we can only have one or two things be true, in my opinion, Adam, on this one. Either there's some bias built in, right, and there's some behind-the-scenes stuff going on with being concerned. I mentioned it yesterday about if you have Shedeur on your team and the whole, Dion thing and the coach and, the coach is going to be under more pressure. There's everything that kind of surrounds Shedeur and the spotlight that comes on him, right? And NFL teams being a little bit more, we think he's good. We just don't really want that shit on our roster right now. We just don't want to deal with the pressure. Or it is one of the biggest universal scouting mishaps that we've had in recent memory, because it's not just the fantasy guys who, want the quarterback. There's a lot of big time NFL analysts who had him clearly as QB1 because of the NFL traits of being tight window throws and being able to be highly accurate and everything the NFL wants in the movement within the pocket. So if you go from that, where people had him as QB1 and, like a pretty clear first-round guy, to now falling potentially out of the third round, it's either the biggest miss in the scouting community in recent memory, or there's some ancillary shit going on that we're not privy to on why teams are passing so much.
Yeah, I mean, I think each team probably
LeVar
has.
Ball, man.
What? Say it again.
LeVar Ball, Deion Sanders. That's all it is.
All right.
Your daddy can't protect you. That's basically what they telling them.
Guard Aaron Jones, LSU.
I wish the Xbox actually watched content, So this is one of the guys we were just talking about fucking Savage today. Emory Jones Jr., one of my favorite offensive linemen that I didn't think get enough hype. There's a realistic scenario, too, in my mind. Sometimes when I put on the tape, I liked him better than I liked Will Campbell, and you saw him go 4 overall. So this is a hell of a steal by Baltimore. And these sons of bitches
It's what they always do. It's
fucking year.
But I guess to your point there, Mike, I think there's definitely a scenario, though, where if, for example, people are GM, the team, right? There's question marks surrounding Shedeur. Mike goes out at this perfect time.
Imagine that.
If there's question marks, right? It's like, okay, at this point, if they feel there's a level of drama or whatever that type of thing off the field you're talking about comes into play, yeah, it might make them want to stay away more. I'm not like trying to dispute the fact that teams might not believe in him enough to want to take on what might come with the Shedeur in the locker room, but that also I think that just is part of the play of they don't believe in his talent enough to take on that risk. I think that goes into the same conversation personally. But I agree. I guess with what you're saying for sure. Like there's I think some teams are scared of probably what comes with like him coming to your team, right?
I don't remember a quarterback like this where it was universally this guy's good, first rounder, NFL ability, NFL starting quarterback.
Wasn't Willis that?
No, Willis had a lot of. Willis wasn't even close, right? Like
Willis was being mocked.
But
Willis was being mocked like a week or two out in the first round still.
But I don't know if it was a week. It wasn't. No, it wasn't even a week or two.
I'll pull up a mock. I'll get one.
Yeah. But you got this thing with Shedeur too. Like Willis and him are much different in the prospect aspects, right? Willis's upside was his athletic ability,
right?
Shedeur's is everything the NFL wants, like deliver it timely, accurate from a pro scheme. Hey, there we go. We got a quarterback. Jalen
Milroe. We got one more quarterback. Let's go, baby. I've been waiting to put this Milroe one up.
The McDonald saw what Lamar could do.
Mike, can I tell you, this couldn't have been a more perfect time because I was just ready to say I think a lot of what these teams want is the upside. They think they can teach some of that stuff that Shedeur has.
The fix is in.
Right. Where Milroe is going ahead of Shedeur.
Will Milroe be starting week 1 of 2026, Mike?
Listen, we talked about this too. I think Darnold right now is, he's coming off a great season. I think expectations are really high for him. I have a hard time believing he'll deliver. I think Jalen Milroe could easily end up being the starter by 26.
Yeah, I could see a scenario where Jalen starts in 2026.
Okay, all the landing spots out there.
I think he starts. How about this? Over under a game and a half. He starts in 2025.
Wait, whoa. By week 2.
No. 1.5 weeks total.
Oh, he's going to play 2-week starter.
Yeah,
okay, I'm sorry.
He's going to start a couple games. Games started this year. Over under 1.5.
I would take over, honestly.
Over? He's going to play over 1.5 games?
Yeah. The reason I would take it is bake in a little injury chance, right? And then also, like, I think at a certain point this year, if Darnold's not playing well, they may try to pivot early, based on his contract
just
personally.
See what they got.
Yeah.
And just give him an opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah. I could see it, man. This guy's got scary fucking upside potential. I don't know if he reaches it, but at some point they're going to want to see him on the field.
And Mike, what does this do to Sam Howell's value?
Sam's cooked, man. Sam had opportunity last year to unseat fucking Geno Smith, and he couldn't even come close, which sucks. So, sorry, Sam. I buried you. We just cut him. What's this do to Cedric Tillman, though, is the real question.
Oof.
And Drew Lock. Like, Sam Howell's definitely not going to be on the team.
Dude, Drew Lock. I don't know if you saw Drew Lock last year, finals of the fantasy. I mean, one of the best quarterback performances of all time.
That's true. What a legend.
And just to take away the Giants' chance at 1. Although I actually love their pick at 3, so I don't think it hurt them.
Of the quarterbacks who went before Shedeur
right,
Sanders, I could guess 2 of them. I wasn't going to guess Tyler Shuck. Unfortunately.
I guess
at this point, it's all about landing spot. It's all about the team, baby. It ain't about landing spot no more. It's all about the team.
Here's the thing with Milroe, right? And I'm curious to what you guys think here, genuinely. Mike, especially like with Milroe. I think at this point it's like, all right, we think the upside outweighs what we're going to be investing here. I don't know if they believe that the baggage that might come with Shedeur, that the upside is actually worth the shot, right? Do you think
Possibly.
that's – yeah.
Possibly.
I'm speculating, obviously, here. I don't know.
But why is it baggage, though? That's what I'm saying. What's the baggage?
I don't actually know what the baggage would be, but like potentially, they feel like the locker room is going to be wanting to have Shedeur in when they're not ready to put him in.
It sounds like guys that aren't confident in controlling their locker room having another young guy controlling the locker room. Sound like guys that need to pull their stuff from behind the sack and drop their nuts, man.
Well, I mean, when you've only ever played for your dad and you haven't, if you feel like you're entitled, that could be a problem too, like realistically.
But a lot of people in life are they aren't confident in themselves, so they hate on people that are more confident. So that's all it is, man. They don't want you being more confident than the coach, baby.
Feels like we're gonna get a Will Howard or a Kyle McCord or a Quinn.
That would be the stamp right there, right? Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like one of those guys go, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
confidence killed the cat, man. When you're more confident than the people that's older than you, they hate on you.
I will say there's always a thin line. There's always a very thin line between confidence and cockiness too, right?
I don't know shit about this Saints pick. I don't know who this guy is.
I just say this. Other than the Rams.
McShay's been hyping them up the last couple of weeks.
Other than the Rams, if Shedeur go to a team, I pray Dion get the job next year now. I want Prime back in NFL, baby.
Damn.
Wild, man.
Yeah.
Nothing like I've ever seen, I guess.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I would agree. It feels like the fall is crazy at this point for sure.
It's not even a fall. It's just more like you said. At this point, they just doing it. Like I said, man, they putting that shellacking on them, man. They putting that whip on them. You ain't bigger than a program, man. It is what it is.
Just off my my knowledge, though, I think I got a leader in the clubhouse for one of the worst drafts I've ever seen.
Okay, let's hear it.
For the Saints.
Like I love the Kelvin Banks pick, and ever since then, it's like, who the fuck's this guy? Why the fuck is he going here? Who the fuck is this guy? I feel bad if I was a Saints fan. It was like, yeah, Kelvin Banks, good pick, we like it. And then everything else has just been sad trombone. Not good.
Be honest, man. I'm taking Shedeur in all my drafts. Don't nobody else want him.
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. If you like, for example, if you're Fizz, you're bullish on him. Like his price now in a post NFL draft, it's going to get reasonable. Really palatable.
100%. Hey, listen.
I'm actually curious. Where do you think he would go right now? Just let's spitball. Let's say he goes late third or early fourth.
Don't ask me because you're going to go way higher than he should. So you got to ask other guys.
I'm asking Ian, Mike right now.
Yeah, don't ask me. Don't ask me.
We still got a ton of offensive skill guys outside of Shedeur Sanders, whose draft capital is now saying that he's probably not getting a shot at starting, or has no lock to start. So
no lock. Yep.
Yeah, we gotta really be honest about it, and I don't know. Adam, depending on what other skill guys go, you could see 4th rounder, 5th rounder at best.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you could get him in the 4th right now.
Yeah,
I love.
The only thing is the name cachet though might push him to go higher than he should.
He's gonna be on all my teams if he's going to the 4th.
I'm with you though. I probably wouldn't hit the button until the 4th.
It's pretty piss poor, man. He's got the same prospects now as Spencer Rattler, but somehow worse.
I love to hear it. You're on my team. Every draft.
I mean, we're fast approaching Jake Hayner territory. Another superstar. Yeah, it's not good for him. It's just not good for him.
Not great, Bob.
Not great.
To DB, to answer your question, bro, I feel like the fall has nothing to do with his talent. That's the reason. It don't have nothing to do with his talent to me. There's no way you're gonna tell me that Shedeur Sanders going to the 4th, 5th, 6th round is his talent. It's not. So that's why I want him, and I'm gonna get him. That's what I'm saying.
Some of the happier times, right? Guys still available that we're interested in where they go. Cam Scatterbo, Dylan Sampson, DJ Giddens, Evan Neals, Damian Martinez, Bashal Tootin. Probably much later we'll see some dudes like Taj Brooks, Trevor Etienne.
No respect.
Wide receivers of interest for me still, Jalen Royals and Torrey Horton.
I would like to see the Browns take one here, honestly.
I think we really put the nail in the coffin and the stamp on A.M. Manor. I'm pretty fucking good now. Like, no thanks.
Honestly, I feel
not a lot of interest.
I don't want to say I feel vindicated, but I feel like, I'm glad I didn't take the shot, if that makes sense.
And then we're down to one tight end that I'm really interested on where he goes. That's it. We're starting to get in those territories, man. We're just looking for those wide receivers and running backs, and we'll see where they go. But wide receiver draft capital now at the end of the 3rd round isn't the most appealing. The hit rates on that is pretty piss poor, pretty piss poor. So we're down to running backs and tight ends really that we should give a shit about for dynasty purposes.
Okay, we got the Browns with the pick is in. No one's up there getting ready to announce it yet, but we'll see what they do.
Ooh, what do we got?
Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant, right?
Sure thing, man.
Okay, there we go. That's all I'm gonna say.
Are you talking yourself into it?
Not well. I'm just saying.
Tony Romo went undrafted.
There we go. So if Shedeur is round 4 to everybody, he's gonna be on all my teams in any league I'm in. That's all I'm saying.
So just so we're clear, rounds.
DB, you can move on, bro. It's all love. I'm not moving on. That's all I'm saying.
Cleveland Browns are picking.
Dylan Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel goes before Shedeur Sanders. Jesus fuck.
Well, Biz, you were right though. They got to take a quarterback, man. They got to take a quarterback.
This is just disrespect. It's not skill, bro. This is not skill. This is not a part of the program.
Where's your pops at? Pops was saying Dylan Gabriel, put some respect on his name. Pops was right. Put him ahead of Shedeur.
DB, get in the chat. Explain this one.
I'm actually kind of mad about this pick, but it's too funny.
DB, explain this one because you can't justify this one, right?
Holy fuck balls.
You not bigger than the program. We tapping that ass. That's what this is.
The only ass getting tapped right now is not, I would say, in the favor of Shedeur.
I can't even.
I like Dylan Gabriel as a prospect, not better than Shedeur though. So yeah, I don't know about this one, Fizz. Something's up.
You not bigger than the program. This is
what does that mean? Can you explain what that means?
This is 1923. That's all I'm gonna say out loud, man.
1923.
Man. You ain't bigger than what we got going on. You better recognize or else. That's all this is, man. Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur. Come on, man. We know what this is. You can't justify it.
So you think the league's in cahoots?
The league is saying F the Sanders.
Oh no, this is wild.
The crazy thing, like to Mike, your point though, that Daniel Jeremiah's best available 200. Like the longer this goes on, you see Shedeur at 20 is like, holy crap. How many picks are we in? 100 and,
And this isn't a dude who just like had a serious knee injury and we're worried he's got a degenerative shit or he's got a heart condition that.
Hey, I see DJ has Sampson at 68. Come on, man. I need Shedeur or Dylan Sampson off the board before we get to round 4.
Officially, the last fall that we had that I can remember that was like this was it Lyle Collins when they thought he killed his fucking pregnant girlfriend or whatever.
Oh, wow, dude, what a call! I forgot about
that. Or
you know what I mean?
The only fall I've seen worse than this was like Britney Spears.
She took a double. Joe Biden took a few too on getting up to steps sometimes. I saw
New England. Fizz, let me ask you. Let's say he does get out of round 3 here with the pick. Which of these teams would you like him to be at? New England, Atlanta, Minnesota, Vegas?
Well, I'm gonna be honest,
Frisco.
bro. At this point, it's all about the team. Forget the draft.
Well, that's why I'm asking what team would you prefer? Yeah.
Me, the Rams is number 1 on the list.
Oh, I'm sorry. What about the teams left?
Oh, I'm gonna take. Vegas got 2 picks, so I would definitely say them. They got 2 picks, like
Georgia. Jared
Nice
Wilson.
fucking pick too, man. Another one of my favorite offensive linemen that kind of got disrespected. Let's go.
Yeah, Vegas
Sorry.
got 2 picks. So
Okay, so
Man, the
which team?
Patriots are
100%
fucking
Vegas.
killing it.
Yeah,
Killing it.
dude,
Yeah.
what a day for Matty to be sick. The Patriots are basking in it, in my opinion, right now.
So here's
They've
fourth
taken
round
all
quarterback.
offense so far.
Here's where we're at with Shedeur. Fourth round quarterbacks of recent memory. Jake Hayner, Stetson Bennett, Aiden O'Connell. You go to 2022, Bailey Zappi. Go to 2020, Jacob Eason and James Morgan. 2019, Ryan Finley and Jared Stidham. 2018, you had Kyle Lauletta, and 2017 was Josh Dobbs.
Atlanta
That's where we've reached.
trade. They traded for
Not
the pick.
great.
Here. Not great. Well, some of those guys you did see get shots. My camera finally gave out again.
I feel like we need to get some intercoolers for
dude,
cameras. You know, like a coolant
there's a lot of
system.
lights on down here. Plus, it's hot. We need to get some kind of coolant. Yeah, it's bad. And there's a lot of
That's
spicy
wild,
takes
man.
happening too. So
There's a lot of the Shedeur energy is getting hot.
well, I mean, there's no way it's not one of the most talked about things at this point because nobody saw him falling out of day 2, bro. No chance. Nobody did that.
Oh man, this was the Eagles pick that they traded.
You know what, Hillbullies? I knew you'd be there to let me know, and you're not wrong. I couldn't believe that it was Dylan Gabriel. I hate the pick personally, but I don't know.
Steal of the
Xavier
draft, Shedeur Sanders, man.
Xavier Watts going pick 96 to Atlanta. Notre Dame safety. You like his game, Mike?
Xavier Watts, yeah, that was a guy who was a second round consideration pretty solidly.
Yeah.
Like, if it wasn't Makuba, Xavier Watts was also a very nice option for the Eagles. But obviously they took Makuba and not Xavier Watts. Had a higher grade on him, but I like Watts' game a lot too.
Ball hawking ability.
Yep. You like those kind of safeties.
Mm-hmm. No, he has a very clear role. Like, what's that?
Dudes who want to get their hands on balls, my favorite kind of people.
Absolutely. Okay, so we have last few picks. Dylan Gabriel, which me having to type this out on the scroll actually really kind of hurts, Fizz. Just be honest with you.
Sorry too. It was such a terrible pick for your Browns too. But it was more fun just for the memes, Adam.
At that point, what can you do? I mean, hey Fizz, are you gonna be all right? I'm having fun with you, but I hope you're.
Oh no, bro! Listen, it's not about the capital. I don't care if he goes undrafted. The team that takes him, he will be starting in the next 2 years. I'm already locking it in, so I'm good.
The Vikings traded out again. Traded with the Texans. Texans moving up here to make their selection.
This guy, we want to talk about confidence, Fizz. This guy is confident up here, man. Excuse you. You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Need some damn water.
Yeah, Seahawks and
jackets and everything.
Dude, the Seahawks and Browns taking 2 quarterbacks, not Shedeur at 92 and 94, which is
I'm
definitely
drafting
making
DB,
it crazy.
no question.
I mean, Jalen Smith, corner USC. All right.
Yep.
So the Raiders already have Genty. They got 2 picks in a row. Running back, highly unlikely, I think we can all say, right? We got Frisco, Philly, Vikings, the last 3 picks. Obviously, we can trade in, but the running backs going anymore here in round 3, I think, is getting pretty thin, man. Pretty thin odds.
Yeah, we're down to the last couple shots at it. Everybody else, we're going to move to day 3 running backs, man. That's where we're going to start it off.
So actually, I kind of like DB's point though here, right? Fizz, I actually don't have a problem, especially where he's going to be going. You saying, hey, I'm going to get him on my teams. Where would you, where do you think you can actually take him and ensure yourself that you get him right now?
Well, it depends on where I'm picking, but me personally, I'm taking Shedeur no later than the 3rd round. Wherever I pick in the 3rd, he getting drafted by me.
Okay, so you're going to take him late 3rd. Okay.
Well, any 3rd. I don't care if it's 3 or 1. I'm taking him.
Okay.
I just believe in that much of the player. Now I'm gonna say this: I'm gonna say this respectfully. If he gets drafted to the Eagles, no, I wouldn't do that. Right? I'm talking about for teams like the Raiders, like the Rams, like somewhere where I believe in the next 2 years he has a shot of being the number one quarterback on the team. Respectfully, I would take him there. If he goes to a team that I know for sure they just signed a 5-year contract, like Joe Burrow or something like that, then I wouldn't do it, like respectfully. But if he goes to a team that I know for sure has a 1 or 2 year deal,
there's a path for him to start
at quarterback. Right. I'm taking him in 3rd round, or no matter what pick, 301, whatever you want to call it. I'm taking it, and I'm waiting on it. Like everybody waited on Trey Lance, like everybody waited on all these other guys. I wait on Shedeur Sanders.
I want to see the Raiders here with the back-to-back picks to end the 3rd round. Get a little bit aggressive here. They took Jack Bash.
Tom Brady's supposed to be his man. We'll see.
I'd like to see him take Jalen Royals with one of these picks. I think it'd be a nice compliment to their offense. Jalen Royals does a lot of things that they could use very well. I kind of comped him to when we put the film on. It's the number, it's the build. He's got that running back build at wide receiver. He's like a diet Jamar Chase. So it'd be a nice get for this offense with Jacoby Myers and then what Jack Bash and Brock Bowers bring to the table in the intermediate games. Get you that physical downfield field stretcher, and also that guy you can get the ball in the hands and let him go be a yak monster.
You know what, man? We're at this point, I think another Red Bull's in order, you know?
Another Red Bull's in order.
Man, you don't need no Red Bull. You can take your ass to bed after this draft, man. Adam gonna be texting me at 4:30 in the morning.
I gotta get hyped up for my.
Bro, what you got going on, man? I'm asleep. What do you mean I got going?
Well, that's what I mean. I gotta for the group, at least for the group. I gotta wake us up, man.
No. You need to take your ass to bed after this draft.
What do we got for a start time tomorrow?
It's always noon.
11 or 12 tomorrow.
It's always noon.
Eastern.
It's noon. This draft start. But are we starting at 12? What do you want to do here, Mike?
Yeah, it's noon Eastern start time tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Yep.
So
that's what I got.
We'll kick it off. About 15 minutes beforehand.
Cool.
Well, if I don't stay at work late, I'll be off and be home by at least 4 o'clock. If I do it, then I won't make it. So just a heads up.
Bet.
Noon Eastern.
You are always never obligated, always welcome, Piz. You know that.
Man, Jack Sawyer's still out there. I just noticed that too.
Oh yeah.
All right. Vegas with their first pick is in. 98 and 99 are theirs.
I swear to God, if this is a Quinn Ewers or Will Howard thing, I'm gonna fucking just.
Is there anyone else like even more surprising at QB that it could be? Is there any like other?
Who is that Canadian kid at the Senior Bowl?
Oh no!
That guy in here.
No.
Yeah.
Who
Curtis Rourke out of Indiana.
Curtis Rourke or what's the kid's name out of Florida? Mertz, right? Mertz.
Let's get some Graham.
No, that then I'm gonna just flip the team, Piz. I'm like that'd be nuts. No,
come on, let's get it. We want this to happen.
We got 5 picks left in this round.
I mean, I guess the one thing I will say, like obviously the odds for fantasy dynasty, all that are not good, but the NFL is the ones I think in particular about the game and the sport. Like if you're good, you're gonna find your way on the field and you can thrive. So it's not good odds though. It's not what we want to bet on for fantasy. But if he's good enough, he'll thrive.
Hey, is it me or did these round 2 and 3 go kind of fast, right? Last night seemed way longer than round 2 and 3.
The picks, right? We only had to get through 32 versus we had to get through basically double the picks plus compensatory. So they do make the clock faster.
I mean, but it seemed like all the teams have been like locked in. Like,
and the other thing is that part as well of what you're feeling too, where the round 1 you have a certain time limit before you can actually even pick. I think for the most part, before they actually let you put the pick in, you can just fly them in now.
Because tonight people had their picks locked in soon as while the other team was still picking. Like it was crazy.
Caleb Rogers, guard, Texas Tech.
Dead silence.
Don't know anything about him.
I also don't. They said his first thing is that he started all of the games in 24. That doesn't feel like a good thing to highlight.
That's what we're leading off with.
Yeah. Oh no.
This dude was hyping it up and starting it off. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be Shedeur. It's gonna happen.
Hey,
Caleb Rogers. Who the fuck is Caleb Rogers?
He psyched you out, E.
Hey, yo, no one is clapping, Fizz.
Facts, bro.
Hey, damn. Everyone's clapping as my camera goes off for the 20 billionth
this
time.
is my point, bro. If we all scratching our head and mustaches asking who the hell is Cato Rodgers, why is Shedeur Sanders not have drafted? That's the point I'm making, bro.
All right. Well, here.
That's the point I'm making, bro. We at the point of we in a circus at this point, bro.
We've been to not beat a dead horse. What about like other fallers too? Jalen Royals, I feel like at this point, right?
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Jalen No, right?
Yeah, Royals.
No went.
Torrey Horton.
Oh no,
Torrey Horton.
No, you're right.
Torrey Horton for sure.
Well, I ain't think Horton was gonna go.
He wasn't a lock to go day 3, but I thought he very well could, or day 2. I meant sorry.
I mean, Horton has the size for a receiver, but
what about Bond?
No Cam Scatterbo.
Yeah, you're right, Bond. Bond has an asterisk by his name right now, so I guess that's why.
Mike, at this point, like assuming at this point the Raiders don't, we have 3 picks left. If no other running backs go, are we gonna get by the time the draft starts tomorrow, a lot of I thought this running back class was different and blah blah blah, that whole narrative?
Yeah, you're gonna start to get some of that. I don't like this one. It's not as good as we were told, right?
Yep.
Even though you got quite a bit in the day 1 and 2 that are more than we get most years. Quite a bit more than we get most years.
Yeah, I mean, cool. Because to your point, right? We have let's see.
Raiders pass on Shedeur twice.
Damn. Well, here, so you got Genty, Trev, Hampton, Judkins, that's 4, Caleb Johnson 5, and then RJ Harvey 6, right?
Yeah, 6 running backs in the first 3 rounds. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But see,
Look that up,
bro, I'm telling you, this is the crazy part. If the man slash pass every pick and he's undrafted, day 1 of signings, he's getting signed by a winning team like the Rams. And I'm telling you, he's going to be an undrafted guy who's going to be starting in 2 years, man. I'm telling you.
I'm not sure that he's going to fall out of the draft just yet either, by the way. Right?
Well,
I think Minnesota's a spot here. I just looked at their depth chart. All they got's McCarthy and fucking Brett Rippon.
I don't know if they want that pressure, though. Have McCarthy, who coming off an injury.
They definitely don't. And I think that would make sense to not want.
They want to be a quarterback factory. They love the horde quarterbacks, man.
But that'd be crazy, though, E.
Yeah, but I think with McCarthy, they just want to have him feel like he's their guy. And I think like Shedeur is like the one person that might feel, they don't want the fans and all that crap.
Let the best man win.
I'm not disagreeing with the take. I feel like they're doing so far is like they got rid of Darnold. I get you.
San Fran's got Mac Jones. Ain't happening in San Fran. They got Mac Jones.
I mean, if San Fran took Shedeur, I mean, you letting Purdy know, hey, that $50 million you asking for, it ain't no guarantees there.
Yeah.
Can San Fran take a running back here?
So do we not think Shedeur and Brock Purdy can't be competitive in the same offense as far as who starts number 1?
There's some running backs that fit here for San Francisco, Adam. That'd be interesting, right? Your Dylan Sampson pick for sure. I'd rule out Cam. Devin Neal in that system.
Devin Neal. Nice. I would like Tootin too, for sure.
Tootin would be really fun. DJ Gins, I think, could also run that system.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And what about Martinez? Would you like him there or not really?
No, I wouldn't really like. He's more of a power scheme guy. Some off the wall ones though that I think could fit. Trevor Etienne could fit. I mean, that's one of those surprise ones that you could get.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about? I was going to ask about like you want to talk about off the wall, but like, what about Jarquez Hunter?
Feels way too early for me on him.
That feels like a San Francisco pick, way too early, and he sucks.
Yeah.
Straight disrespect.
What about Rocket Sanders?
Well, I mean, they got a history with taking Auburn running backs too early, in Jordan Mason. So at least they gave him an opportunity.
What about Raheem Sanders, Rocket Sanders?
Feels more like a gap scheme kind of
gap
guy.
scheme. I'm with you.
I mean, another one that could fit in that wide stretch zone. I know we've got ridiculous fatigue on him because he hasn't done shit, and it feels like 3 years. But Donovan Edwards could be another one.
Dude, if he ended up coming in here and going day 2, that would be wild. If he gets
drafted, I'd be fucking surprised.
Really? Damn. I think he might go. I'm with you. He'd probably more like round 7 if he goes. I'm with you.
I think Shedeur Sanders would go before him.
Yeah, Fizz might just have a go full tirade if Donovan Edwards went day 2.
Hey, bro, listen. I'm telling you right now, I'm over it. I already know what this is, so it's not surprising to me. It is what it is.
You're not
I just want to make sure that you know that this isn't gonna affect you. Like you're gonna be good tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like you're straight.
What I'm telling you is, right now, to me, it doesn't even matter to pick the actual pick selection. It's just matter of circumstances and the team that he goes to. So I'm cool if he's a free agent signing, honestly, because I think then he'll go to a team that he's going. Give it 2027. Shedeur Sanders is starting quarterback, man. I'm telling you that today.
I'm about done saying that guy's name for the rest.
I was about to say you can't bait me anymore. I'm not talking about it. There's nothing more to add for me personally. I get it. I hear you. I hear you for sure. I get a lot of your points.
Let's clip it. Clip it up.
I'm trying to figure out who was more adamant about their quarterback being good last year, Eric with Jordan Travis, or Fizz this year with Shedeur Sanders.
Oh, I'm not that. I wasn't that bad.
Bro, we had
Fizz this year, bro.
Dylan Gabriel just went. Come on, bro.
Hey, where's your pops at? He was all about Upton Stout. What a name, Upton Stout, Western Kentucky. Hilltoppers.
So we got a shout out to Upton Stout. The only reason I know his name, that college football game, that motherfucker enters the transfer portal every time, year one. He's always one of the top transfer guys at quarterback in college football 25. Every fucking game.
The game.
It worked out. He got
the game's bringing it back, man. I knew it was going to be so good when they had it back and you had real rosters, because all of a sudden you start learning names of like dudes you had no idea who the fuck they were. I was like, damn, I usually get Upton Stout and transfer portal. I didn't know he was in this draft.
Damn.
I think Denver just traded up here with the Eagles, I believe.
Well, that means that we got one chance left for a running back. Y'all,
bro,
I'll just say this for the running back depth, though.
Denver's going to double up on running back.
Philly needs a reason to trade so bad. It just be itching to trade something, bro.
The thing is, man, as good as the running back class is, 6 running backs in the first 3 rounds isn't that great.
Maybe the Eagles got Riley Moss.
What?
Yes, let's pair him with the other exciting white.
Yeah, we'll have a fucking 3-pack of them.
Wait, I know this ain't Madden or whatever, but a nice running back pairing for Denver would be R.J. Harvey with Cam Scatabo. Right, 2 nice complementary fucking pieces there.
That would kind of suck though for us, right? Fantasy.
Yeah,
RJ Harvey and Audric Estime.
I got some bets in for Cam Scatabo.
Who was that last guy you said?
Audric Estime.
Did he have higher draft capital than what Shedeur is going to get, or lower?
Oh, that's going to be close.
What teams I got from Scatabo?
We're bracing for the fact Shedeur going to have lower draft capital than Audric Estime. Son of a bitch.
Texans, Houston, Broncos, Giants, Cowboys, Chargers, Jaguars, Bears.
All teams that have passed. What we got, Broncos?
Please don't take Scatabo. I got some money on Scatabo, man. Can't have it.
Savion Jones.
Thank you.
Edge LSU.
Okay.
He had 40 tackles and 4
Was that worth the trade up?
I mean, to them it was. I don't know what was the cost either.
Yeah, you're right. We ain't hit.
Oh, he's a big kid. Damn near 6'6" and 260.
This is crazy.
That's a nice frame. Don't know
Minnesota.
much else about him.
Minnesota, last pick here of the day 2, y'all. What are we thinking?
Give us a running back, Minnesota.
Please.
Come on.
Or at least a receiver. Actually, we don't. What would that do with this damn?
Yeah, we don't need a receiver.
Yeah, you're right. Then what am I talking about?
No. Don't need a tight end either.
We need someone to learn with Aaron Jones there, right? And take the reins.
Yep.
You know?
Yep, that's what we need. We need another good running back there.
Go ahead and get rid of Cam Akers. We've been wanting him gone for a while anyway, you know.
Devin Neal being the 1-for-1 replacement of Aaron Jones would be fitting.
Okay,
Curtis Rourke.
Pick is in.
Mike,
if you had any running back right now, who do you want?
They got Mason Jordan, baby. We good over here.
Oh, it's Jordan Mason, right?
Mason Jordan. That's what I call him.
I see.
All right, pick is in. Here we go.
I know Mike hate him. That's why I said it like that.
Remember when Jordan Mason was going for the same price as fucking Roma Dunze last year?
Crazy, bro. Jordan Mason came out in 2 weeks and like draft capital or trade capital was crazy.
Mike, I think you were muted. Were you saying something?
Oh yeah, I was just saying. I just remember everybody asking, "Should I trade my first for Jordan Mason?"
Absolutely. To me, you can have it.
See if I can find another Jordan Mason around here. You can have him too.
All right. Much like Jason McCarthy, we got the 10th pick overall in 1970 here. And
give us a running back.
Come on. Stop holding out on us. Ty Felton, wide receiver, Maryland. Unreal.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
we got a skill player. I think it's not really what we were hoping for.
EV. I know you like that one. I know that's E pick right there.
I guess I don't understand that one.
I don't like it.
That's EV pick right there. That's his man right there. Hey, Maryland boy. That's my boy right there. It's Ty
like
Felton, baby.
That role.
He's gonna put the fucking spike in Jordan Addison's heart, right in Fizz's heart.
No.
I don't. Yeah, that's not where I was going with that one. I was gonna say there.
Jalen Naylor, yeah. Jalen Naylor is.
Yeah, Jalen Naylor's fucked.
They already have that role on their team, so I guess I don't understand.
I think it's just an upgrade over Naylor, and they can move Jefferson in the slot. That Addison can play slot. They can just kind of play. All three guys can play different spots.
Damn, I just realized the Vikings only had 2 picks. they
if you remember, they moved up a bit.
Yeah, I remember now.
Just to get in position to get a quarterback, and then they traded up again with the Jets.
Yeah. Because I remember what EV said yesterday. They only had like 4 picks overall, right?
We did, by the way, only Mike's fan. We did have a box break. We had a box winner. We had a box winner and then become a loser. Also, if you're still willing to, just give us a chance, I got a consolation prize for you if you give me your size. But I get why you'd be upset at your mother-in-law and don't want to talk to us again either. So, tough break for the kid. But we do have a winner. Dr. B. Harris won the Brett Favre Lunar Helmet. Shout out to our sponsors at Ultimate Autographs, man. What a absolute ridiculous giveaway, dog.
With the green ink on the helmet. The in your face bright green highlighter Sharpie. It's pretty sick. That's fire.
Mike, can you get another look at that real quick, actually, before DB has it for forever?
That's fire. I think that the color of the ink makes it like 10 times better.
Yeah, when you have that white helmet, you have the ability to put any ink you want to it. It looks sick. Let's see what we got, man.
Let's just turn this iPad off.
Let me get all excited for no reason other than we do know Dr. B. Harris said it could be a crib for him for a little while.
There you go.
Brett Favre. Oh, by the way, yeah, only Mike's fan. Sorry, you were supposed to win, but you weren't here in 2 minutes, so you lost.
Fran always wins my heart. She's got my heart. She just didn't win the helmet.
Midget's like, listen, man, you got to kick a man while he's down and dead and buried. Stop. He's already dead.
You guys are so mean to him. The poor guy, though.
This is 2 days in a row, man. We've been hating on Fizz over here. Damn.
We still talking Shedeur?
No. I said I wasn't going to. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good, too.
All right.
We can talk Will Howard prospects.
No. Okay, so here let's just at this point, I think just to wrap it up, right? So let's talk running backs. We got 6 at this point. The only surprise, I think the surprise is definitely Harvey going round 2 versus just making it into round day 2, and also going to a good landing spot with Sean Payton and the Broncos. At this point here. Where does RJ Harvey how big is the gap from Harvey, let's say, to Dylan Sanders, whoever you have as your next person, Martinez, whoever it is? How much is that gap now?
I look at opportunity where he landed at. Forget the skill of the player or the player. The opportunity is just like to the moon.
Okay, and you know what? I kind of like Michael Fox here. We're going to do a real one that we can do all the way through. What do you think about doing just a quick round robin? I would go 1-on-1, or we can do however. Me, Mike, Eric, Fizz, and go through. What do you think? 2 rounds?
1 to 12?
Yeah.
2 rounds. Can we go 2 rounds? I don't think we can go 2 rounds yet, right?
I think we can with all the wide receivers. Yeah, we had a lot of receivers go.
Right.
Yep. Okay. You can go 2 rounds.
All right, so let's do this then. Okay. I'll put it in. And you know what? Let's go. I got an idea.
You know what? Yeah.
I was gonna say, can you share screen sleeper and let's do it on there?
I can. I was just gonna, do it. I was just gonna make a new ticker where I put it down there. But you know what? That might be even a better idea.
Yeah, midget, you know me, brother. You know me, man.
Midget knows me too. It's kind of weird.
I always got a midget on my side, man. I keep me a midget on the hip. You feel me?
We're feeling toasty tonight.
I love it. All right, I'll put this together.
Hey, I gotta get up at 5 o'clock, man.
Fizz,
so.
Fizz, if you want to roll, go ahead, buddy. It's 11:30.
No, I'm good. I'm good. When Mike said that, I'm over here drinking ginger ale.
I'm not telling you you gotta
You're
go.
not
I'm just
be able to
saying.
sleep anyways. You can be thinking about Shedeur the whole night.
That's fair. Damn, why
No,
you have to? We talked about not saying his name again.
Wherever he goes, he's starting in 2 years. Give him 2 years, baby.
What is it, like fucking Beetlejuice at him?
That's it.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, that's how.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna ask my dog. Wait,
this is too much, y'all. It's too damn much.
Dude, I forgot how much this shirt is killer.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
I don't know why I'm rubbing my nipples so much, but I know why I'm rubbing my nipples.
Let's
not lie.
Fizz, come on.
Oh, it's late.
I didn't make you have to have a green screen.
How you doing?
All right, rookies only. We'll go 2 rounds.
That's a good girl.
Hey, I'm the most hated man on Twitter right now.
You might be close second to the main Shedeur.
The Shedeur, yeah. You're right. I could be right behind you. You're right.
All right, so we'll go.
I gotta figure out what I'm wearing tomorrow.
What are you gonna wear tomorrow? By the way, tomorrow we're doing a Fanatics Day. You be anything that your fanhood desires. I have to wear some Browns gear.
EV got a whole closet. He been over.
But shout out to our other.
I got my Colorado Shedeur.
Oh, there we go, baby. There.
Y'all wrong,
there
man.
Go,
y'all wrong.
My man. Hey, no. No lie, though. No lie. They have the it's only like 950 or I forgot how many numbers, but the Ovechkin throwback Capitals jersey came out, bro. It's so fire. I want to buy it so bad, bro.
Y'all check this interview. Can y'all check this? Y'all check this interview chat and
I want to buy that so bad.
Go ahead and join it. The mock.
All right.
Oh, we joining the mock. I thought we. Okay.
You don't again if you don't want to, or if you're getting too late, you don't have to. But yeah, just real quick.
No. I didn't know if you was gonna do all the picks, so I got.
So what I'm gonna do is we'll do the 1 through 4, and then we'll just do the same order again. I'll have to make the picks for us, but
yeah.
We'll keep it to 2 rounds. Keep it kosher,
I'm gonna do it from my phone. That way, it make it a little easier.
So we're just doing regular league, super flex.
Yeah. So for the settings, exactly. For the settings, just for clarity, we'll do. This will be a 12-team super flex lineup. Start 10, right? Generic scoring. No juice or nothing crazy.
Gotcha.
PPR. Tight end premium. For the sake of argument, tight end premium here is going to be 2. All right. Like a full point. Okay. A full point tight end premium, just to make it interesting. With our crew, we would have just paid them all. Like,
don't forget to take the computer auto pick off on the settings.
Yep.
Because I swear I'd be forgetting that.
Because that would be the only way that Shedeur would get drafted.
He would.
Is Kurt Benkert a better quarterback than Shedeur Sanders?
Oh. Y'all wrong.
Mm-hmm. He is in the NFL eyes for sure.
All right.
Right now, they'll take Willie Beeman right now.
Okay, so let me go screenshot it, John.
Tommy Cutler's got a job. There you go. There's a better one. Where do I get the dope warp shirt?
Yeah, well, let's see if we can even try to do this here. All right. Well, here we go. Okay, let's do this thing. So. EV, you got pick 1. I'll claim 2 for the sake of the exercise. All right.
Are you inputting all the picks?
You guys can go ahead and you guys got to make your picks the first 4, and then I'll do. We'll do the same order. So 5 will be you, 6 will be me, Fizz will be 7, Mike will be 8. Same thing 1 through 9, but I'll have to do those ones individually for us. Okay.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, EV. Genty is pretty easy one. I will say I'm going to preface here that I have a tier of depending on my needs and what the scoring are. Hampton, Cam Ward, obviously, and Tet. I'll take just here Hampton. Fizz, taking Cam Ward.
Hold on, let me go to my
Sure, you good?
Hold on, why it ain't update on my phone? Oh, there you go. All right, bet. What y'all got? Hampton, Genty. Somebody took Hampton. What the hell?
That was me.
Shit, man. Hold on, bro. Why you do me like that, man?
Because I was trying to make an easy decision for you. You know, you got a lot going on.
Got a lot going on.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all just kind of hurt my feelings with that. Now I feel stupid
What?
not taking the quarterback. It looks crazy on my side.
But why does that hurt your feelings? I don't understand.
Because it's just crazy work that y'all did it like that.
You could blame me. You don't say y'all. Nobody else did anything but me.
Yeah, you're right. But that looks crazy.
We got to get Fizz out of his feelings, man.
No. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna go ahead and go.
Oh my gosh, Mike! What a
just made that easy
how did
Mike.
this happen? Well, okay. All right, so now this is me making this one here. All right, what do you want?
Yeah, I would take.
We're not gonna do a Mike and then we'll go a reverse snake, like reverse. How we gonna do it?
No, rookie draft doesn't snake.
All right, my bad.
I mean, I like what the situation for Quinshon, so I would go Quinshon here. I
Okay,
think he's gonna get a lot of work.
I can't really fight that. I will say, damn, why they got Dylan Sampson on my thing so high? Because I drafted him so many times. That's crazy. I feel like I'm missing somebody here. I think I'm gonna take Tet here. I struggle with it, but I think I'm gonna take Tet here.
Yeah, keep struggling because I'll take him.
Well, okay, sure.
So now you're gonna leave me with the pick, huh? Okay, all right.
Do you want to draft in front of me next time? Would that be more helpful?
No. I'm gonna go Henderson.
Yep, makes sense. Okay, Michael.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah, that one. To me, it was Tet or Jackson Dart. Actually, I like Henderson a lot. I don't know. I struggle with him over regular format over Tet. Honestly, Jackson Dart. Where are we at here?
I ain't gonna lie.
Scroll.
I probably should have took Dart, but I'm gonna stick with Henderson. I'm cool with that.
You didn't want the QBs. All right. E, back to you.
Cool.
2-point tight end premium. I'm taking my number 3 overall tight end in Dynasty, Colston Loveland.
Wow.
Number 3? Sheesh.
Wow.
Over
wow,
Kyle
wow.
Pitts? Hold up.
That we have a new thing to discuss.
Over Michael Mayer, too.
Wow. That's Mayor bold call, too. All right. So this is where I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. To me, I'm taking Ibuka.
I'm glad you did that because I was taking Luther Burton right there either way.
Well, I was worried about sniping you for sure with Ibuka.
It was all good. I knew you wasn't.
You taking? Oh, you got on the Burden? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Wow. All right, Mike.
Caleb Johnson.
Yeah, man, we give Mike the layup of the layup of layup. It's crazy. He got Cam Ward, Jackson Dart, and Caleb.
Mike auto picking.
Well, my God. Okay, EV, back to you.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take my wide receiver 1, Matthew Golden.
Yeah, at this point, yeah, you got it.
All right, so at this point, honestly, like when I'm looking at the situation, I think with the premium, you can make the case for Warren here, and that probably would make sense if I was in a league that wasn't these guys, because if these are my people I can trade with, I don't like it. This is where I'm taking Mr. R.J. Harvey.
Damn. Okay.
To be honest, the 2-point tight end premium, this should probably have been Tyler Warren. I just can't do it when I know a Mason Taylor I could get later.
You kind of threw me off with that one, bro. I didn't expect you to do that. Now you leave me with
that's because before you had options. Now you ain't got no options, you know.
Nah, you leave me with too many options, and now I don't want to make the pick. But now that you didn't take it, I feel like at the 203, it feels crazy not to take him. So I'm gonna take Tyler Warren just because.
Nah, I think that was for sure. Okay, Mike.
But I really didn't want to do it. But you just left me like no options.
Jaden Higgins.
Good pick.
Jaden Higgins, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that's
one thing about the way I had to format this is I can't sort by anything other than QB and Superflex, which is super annoying. But I'll just type it in.
Right.
Higgins.
What?
I selected him.
here.
Okay. That's your pick.
on
I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, I'm looking.
All right, EV.
Hey, midget, man, why you on my ass tonight, man?
I will probably go with Mason Taylor.
It's a crazy to see how close Taylor has become to Warren. Mike and I were talking about that on AMA. Wow. Now, granted, this is one draft, but okay. I like Harris.
He got great spot, great capital.
Who am I missing here? Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and take Trey Harris.
Damn. Good pick. That was my pick. All right. Yeah, I hurt my feelings with that one. That was my pick, too. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take Jalen Milroe.
Okay.
Good pick.
That's a great pick.
Take Milroe.
I have a good feeling Mike was going to consider taking him next, but what do you got, Mike?
I'm going to go with Kyle Williams.
Great pick. It was between him and Trey Harris. Kyle Williams is a great pick here.
Yeah, I agree.
EV, your call.
Oh, my last one. Let's see here. Gotta see the wide receiver list again. I love him. I mean, there's probably other guys I like, but I think in a super flex, I'd probably take Tyler Shuck at this point. Like, I'm getting him at the 209.
Okay.
I think I gotta go with Tyler Shuck.
Damn. Actually, hold on. I need to do it this way. Alrighty. Tyler Shuck. Man, Sleeper is going crazy right now. ADP of 332.
Yep.
Okay. Leaving me with the bag. With my screen, I was going to go just see the draft tracker here. Give me, I guess I could still pull it. Give me who I'm missing here, fellas.
No, I picked next. I'm not giving you nobody.
Okay, well, that's fine. Mike and E?
Yeah, so at tight end, you got Elijah Arroyo, you got Terrence Ferguson, you got Harold Fannin. Wide receiver, you got Jack Besh, Isaac Tesla, Pat Bryant, Jalen Noel, Savion Williams, and Ty Felton.
Don't forget about Dylan Gabriel.
And Dylan Gabriel.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and I didn't see this guy. I did not think we were going to be here. I'm going to take Jack Besh for the vibes.
That's who I was going between Besh and him. Shuck.
Well, I got two picks, but I'm lower it down to one. Let's just go ahead and go. Let's go Terrence Ferguson, man. Let's go Ferguson, man.
Interesting.
The Rams. I trust McVay, baby.
Mike, what are you going to round out? Jalen Noel. Okay.
It was
between Noel and Beck for me.
It was between Noel and Ferguson for me. I just went ahead and just took the tight end, man.
All right. So there we have. This is a 2-point tight end premium, right? Mock here. I need to see if I can. Got this thing looking crazy. Well, it's a little off. Let's see if I can maybe.
Just a little bit.
Trying to shorten her out. That's not wanting to do it. Anyway, we got Genty at the 101, Hampton at the 102, Travis at the 103, Travis Hunter, Cam Ward 104. That's just crazy. Cam Ward at 104, honestly, here, but here we are. Quinshawn 105, Tet 106, Travion Henderson 107, Jackson Dart 108, getting the draft capital of New York. We've got Loveland at the 109 to Chicago, top 10 draft capital. Ibuka 110, 19 to Tampa. Burden 111 going to Chicago. Caleb Williams. Caleb Johnson falls right in his lap, going third round to the Steelers. Then we got 201 Golden. We got 202 RJ Harvey getting round 2 draft capital to Denver. I believe it was 52 overall. Tyler Warren 203. 2-point tight end premium probably feels like a good fall for him in that format. Higgins 204 going to the Texans. Mason Taylor 205. Trey Harris 206. Jalen Milroe 207. Kyle Williams 208. Tyler Shuck 209. Jack Besh 210. Ferguson 211. going to the Rams, and Jalen Noel to round out the second round. Mike, what do you think, gentlemen? What do you think of that draft there?
I would be over the moon if the draft fell that way. I don't know. My picks all felt nice and easy.
Yeah, you had layups. The four slot with the way we had it here, it was like the tier in the pick was just so obvious every time. It's like, wait, really? Cam Ward? Really? Jackson Dart? Really? Caleb Johnson?
Sometimes these are the perks of drafting behind me because I'm a little hard-headed. So Mike picking behind me, he pretty much got exactly who he wanted because I didn't take the guy he wanted. So
every time. But look at it. You just made 2 full rounds through day 2 of the NFL draft on this rookie class. Solid rookie class, not sky's falling 2022 terrible. So this is a good sign. This is a good sign for your rookie drafts. I like these picks, and we still haven't added in, right? We just went 24 picks. There's 1 or 2 more guys that we can consider, right? We didn't talk about Elijah Arroyo. I think Savion's an interesting one maybe at the back end of the second round. And this is all before we get some of these day 3 running backs.
Right. And I think to that point, I guess what I want to talk about real quickly before we dip out of here, where are for the guys that didn't go day 2 that you might have hoped would go in day 2, right? A laundry list of them, honestly. For those players, where is the cutoff, or is there one, let's say, for draft capital, right, going into tomorrow? Like early round 4, just round 4 period, or are we just at the point of it doesn't actually matter at all? Like where basically is the cutoff of we would rather not see them go round 5, round 6, and we actually should take them significantly down based on what we have the prospect as?
I think for me, it's always been running backs. I don't care on day 3 as long as they get a good spot or whatever, and they're not like behind like 3 guys. They're fine. But like receivers in round 4 to 7, quarterbacks 4 to 7 are usually not great bets. So it's pretty much just running backs and tight ends.
No, I agree there. Again, let me try to maybe clarify a little bit. For example, if you have all the prospects, let's say how you have them ranked at the moment, a guy goes, let's say round 4, right? What versus someone that goes round 6? Like how does that weigh into your process now, or does it not change it?
4 and 5 for me are the same, right? It's the differentiator than be round 6 on for all those guys, right? Like that's how I'm going to separate my tiers. But for example, if you get let's just say I'm not that high on Dylan Sampson, Adam, but if he goes round 4 and Cam Scatabo goes round 5, hypothetically, right? And they both got decent landing spots. They're not stuck behind 2 Charbonnet and Kenneth Walker or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
They're going to be in the same tier, and I'm just going to go with the guy that I like more, right? There's not a lot of draft capital difference between the 2. So I lump them into the same tier, but I'll make that argument if it's a 6 versus a 5 guy.
But so if Samson in the same scenario where Samson's 4, but if Cam was 6, now you would change that.
Yeah. Like they like Dylan Sampson enough where they were willing to take him 2 rounds before, any teams were even considering Cam Scatabo. So that's a big enough one, but 4 and 5 is the same shit for me.
Gotcha. I would say with the way that it's fallen, with the way that we think of the talent, if you tell me the running backs are going to go, let's call it the first 15 picks of round 4 here, with the way I think that they feel like there's the plethora, I think the first 15 picks roughly, it's not an exact number, but somewhere in there where it's early round 4, I might give a little bit of a nod there. But outside of those early round 4s, Mike, I'm 100% with you. It's round 4 and round 5 are about the same. Round 6 and round 7, I'm shooting my shot on the process of the prospect that I like, and there's no chance that they have any guarantees of seeing the field. So I'm with you. Round 4, round 5, pretty much the same. This year, with how many, I think, talented running backs are still there, if they were to go early round 4, I might give a slight lean there. But, yeah, I'm with you. Any other thoughts on the running backs or anyone else left on the board?
No, we're just on Eric's point about the wide receivers, right? The history of these guys hitting is very fucking piss poor. We're going to miss a shit ton of them. So in reality now, any wide receiver that hasn't been taken, if I choose to rank them high or I choose to select them in my draft, it's just because I really like the guy. It's not for anything else, right? It's just because you really like the guy. There's no real good reason outside of that. I just like the guy, and that's why I wanted to take him, because the draft capital for wide receivers in this range is fucking, it means everything. It's so far in fantasy. You're still going to find running backs, which is why they're the most appealing, and we can find some tight ends here. But to Eric's point, quarterbacks and wide receivers, generally, if you're looking for a home run here at this point, are just dead.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, right, a running back in round 6, if there's a decent chance for them to get an opportunity on the field, I'd rather shoot my shot there than majority of the players getting drafted in round 4.
Even if it's a guy we don't like. Even if it's a Jordan James who we're not high on, right? Like, you're still going to, well, he might have a shot.
Like Jordan James, the other one that I was trying to say in the same, can't think of it now. It doesn't matter. Same point. It doesn't matter necessarily the prospect. Whether I like him or not is kind of out the window. The opportunity is now where he falls into that any running back on a 53. I guess the one slight difference would be in best ball. Like, I'm still not super interested, but they could carve out a role where it's a best ball receiver. But nothing more than that, frankly, for me.
Right. But it has to be a guy I was really high on in the pre-draft process.
I got to still like the prospect.
About it.
Agreed.
Yep.
For sure.
I'm not just going to jump at a Shamir DK or whatever the fuck that guy's name is, right? If he's a 4th rounder. It's like, probably doesn't matter.
Crispy has a good question. I think here's what, and this is what I was going to get to next. Are there anyone that actually went today we didn't think it was going to? I think Savion Williams fits the bill too. Like, where do these guys fit for fantasy and dynasty drafts right now? I think this is the puzzling one. Maybe you need to sleep on it, maybe you don't. But what are you thinking here, gentlemen?
There's a few of these guys, right? But here's the thing with, like, we start to get into this about after pick 50,
right?
For wide receivers. Once you start to go past that 50 range, a lot of it isn't as good draft capital as you want. The splits on top 50 drafted wide receivers versus, all the rest of them in the second round is fucking abysmal. It's terrible. It's disgusting. So even though Tesla got draft capital, it's kind of surprising, and they paid a steep price to trade up to go get him, it's not enough to really move me off of the priors that I had, other than the fact that once was a UDFA type guy that you're getting off waivers, all of a sudden maybe in the 4th or 5th round of your rookie draft you say fuck it and you shoot a shot on him. But it's not some meteoric climb where I'm going to start taking him in the 3rd round, because the NFL did as well. The splits past 50 are usually abysmal for these kind of wide receivers anyways.
Yeah, I think honestly it's like one of those where in best ball, Mike, especially, I'm going to be a little bit more I'll just let the draft capital weigh in a little more, potentially. Lineup, I'm still probably going to fade to the oblivion, to be completely honest with you.
Just who gives a shit? Roster cloggers.
Because even if they hit their 90% range of outcomes, it's like I probably don't even want to start them then anyway. So what am I really winning here?
Well, I mean, just for reference, I mean, here's kind of where we're at on wide receivers drafted after, that top 50 mark, kind of, right? Just last year was Malachi Corley, Jermaine Burton, Roman Wilson. Jalen McMillan ended up doing something for you, and then just got nuked. Luke McCaffrey never did anything. Troy Franklin, Javon Baker, Devontae Walker. That's the kind of tier you're in. We all liked them at the time last year, and then they get that draft capital, and all of a sudden when you look at hindsight, you're like almost all misses and haven't done anything, right? It's just not a good spot if you're a wide receiver to get drafted in outside that top 50. For the most part, we do have some success stories and some guys that do come up, but it's very, very rare. Your odds are in the shitter.
Trip Crown, I knew I hadn't seen you in a while, and yes, we are bumping Caleb Williams up, given all that offense for sure. I don't know how much it actually is. Like, I think it's a bump in overall dynasty rankings, let's say, but like I don't know. Let's just have the conversation real quick. Does he actually jump any quarterbacks? Like for me, I don't know that he's jumping any of the quarterbacks ahead of him because he's really high already. Let's just talk it out, though.
I think there was enough done around him that the sentiment should be we had Derek on before, and Derek very out on Caleb Williams. Like, he's like, I'm good. I'd trade for this guy straight up or this guy straight up, and it was some wild ones at the time, right? Like taking Baker Mayfield. I think now we've gone the other way, though. Like, Caleb's going to be everyone's darling.
Here's my question. So right now, I actually didn't think Keep Trade Cut would have this. They have Caleb behind Drake May. I think that's probably, even though Drake May had a great draft for himself with offensive line, Kyle Williams and Trayvon Henderson, I think I might put Caleb ahead of Drake May. I like Drake May still. Herbert and Mahomes or Caleb Williams are the next two ahead. Is it worth the risk?
I'll still take Mahomes. I was debating on whether to put Caleb above Herbert. But, man, Herbert just gets it done, man.
Right. Mahomes and Herbert are just, like, solid.
Game.
What's that?
Yeah, unless it's playoffs.
Unless it's a playoff game.
Damn, that was harsh. I think for me, I would be potentially willing to take him ahead of Herbert. I think Mahomes, I don't know. It's kind of like fake value in a way, but it's just hard to take him over Mahomes. I think that's where I'd stop. So quarterback 7, I'd put him as high as.
I don't think you have to take Caleb over either one. You just wait for Caleb to fall to you.
I'm not saying that you have to. I was just saying where would you be comfortable, ranking him or putting him in the mix?
No, I'm with you. I'm just saying we all have the draft capital. Like you can't move back if you can't. So if you're picking and Caleb is there and Herbert and Pat is still available, I think respectfully I would take Pat. But if it's between Herbert and Caleb, I'm leaning towards Caleb right now.
Well, and that was my overall point, really, was he was asking, are we giving a bump to Caleb? I think there's a bump to Caleb in overall Superflex market. I just don't feel like it actually changes his jumping of a quarterback, per se, in the quarterback rankings. So
yeah, I got you.
Yep, that was my point in the initial take. But anyway, last thing, RJ Harvey was a surprise. I think he was. I think there was plenty of surprises, plenty of which we don't need to echo all of them again. But RJ Harvey was, I would say, Mike, if you told me right now you had to bet one running back, not of the 5 we really expected to go, RJ Harvey going round 2 for sure was not something we would have been putting our chips on very highly. And I like RJ Harvey. So
Yep, he was intriguing. I didn't think he was going that high, though. I didn't think that was going to be the case.
I'm curious to see, like in our mock, I got him at 202. I'm kind of curious to see when we get one more day and all this stuff's finalized, how high RJ Harvey goes. I think that we'll see him potentially in the back end of the first round because he's going to separate himself from all the running backs that go in round 4 and beyond. But anyway, that's all I got. You guys, it's almost midnight here, so let's wrap up how we're feeling. And we get one long last marathon tomorrow, man. We'll be back.
Yeah, just a couple deep breaths. Everybody's going to rest up, and then we'll be back, man. We're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, we ain't going anywhere,
Got some more giveaways tomorrow, too?
We sure do.
It's the program, man. How'd you say it, Fizz? How does it work? How does it go? The program?
I don't know.
you kept saying with well, anyway.
Oh, you talking about the Shedeur thing?
Yeah, you're saying you can't. I forget how you.
You're not bigger than the program.
You're not bigger than the program. The program's back, full session tomorrow. I know Alan Seslowski's joining us. I think D-Ro's going to join us, and we're gonna be chopping it up. We're gonna do a live mock draft full time, 4 rounds. Ready?
5 rounds.
5 rounds. Let's fucking go. I'm excited.
5. I like that.
5-round mock tomorrow as well.
Well, if for whatever reason I can't make it by middle of the draft, I'll be home, I guess, in around 4. But if I stay late, I stay late. But hey, man, I want a little bit of part of this draft too. That's all I'm saying.
No, we appreciate you being on here with us, Fizz, and Maddie and Coop. We wish they were back with us, but hopefully Maddie recovers well. Coop, congrats on the house. We're gonna catch you guys tomorrow again, round 3 the entire time, starting 11:45 Eastern. Right, Mike?
Sure. Join me on Jupiter, people.
I'll be with Neptune. All right. We love you. We're out of here.
I need to touch grass.
Warp is life.